What's up, guys? Tajoma here. We are here for the Pocket Mads TCG Pocket Tournament. We're going to make sure to see if every stream is live and ready to go. Looks like Twitch is live and also YouTube is live too. So again, hello YouTube. How's it going? My name's Tajoma. Welcome to the Pocket Mads Pokemon TCG Pocket Tournament Series. This is number 2. And again, I will be your caster as well as my co-caster, Mintam. Mintam, how are we doing on this wonderful Saturday morning, buddy?
I am excited to see if anybody solved the Suicune Giratina problem. That deck has been dominating as of late, and it's caused a lot of players to showcase a lot of creativity. Come hither or come wither.
No, exactly. Now, what's super dope is that a lot of players are actually running a lot of lightning decks. So Tapu Koko, Raikou, Oricorio is making a comeback too, as you said, right? So and then also like the Pikachu, right? Pikachu with 3 energies. Also, what's super dope is that yes, we don't have any new sets per se, but at least we got some cool cards to kind of like buff out our new sets. So maybe Circle Circuit, Pika, like you love to run as well too, right? So we are going to get started with the tournament. This is the official cast. Again, you're in the right spot, ladies and gentlemen. We have Maddie in the chat somewhere on the YouTubes, I believe. So Maddie is there hanging out, chilling. Again, he's there watching over us, right? We also have on the Twitch channel on my side, again, twitch.tv/Tajwoma. So I'm gonna be super dope. But guys, what's super dope about today is that we're doing the Swiss rounds. It's gonna be 7 to 8 rounds or 6 rounds possibly, of basically all these players duking it out. And then whoever was the top cut for tomorrow, either 32 or 64, they're gonna be the ones, I think it's top 32. They're gonna be the ones that are gonna be duking out for, again, the top cut position on tomorrow's cast, which is gonna happen again on Maddie's YouTube channel as well as on his Twitch channel. Again, that's twitch.tv/PocketMads as well as youtube.com/PocketMads as well too. So again, it's going to be at 11 a.m. So stay stoked. It's super exciting. Again, we're also going to be not talking to chats because we will be focusing on the matches, right? So it's going to be super dope. Again, really excited now. This is going to be Swiss rounds. We have a lot of new players. So usually during round 1, it is kind of like awkward. People are going to be like, how do I do this? How do I do that? Which is totally fine, right? Mintam, we are in like a grassroots environment, so there are a lot of new players. So Mintam, how do you feel about kind of like new players in the process and like if they should feel scared or not about like being in a tournament?
Oh, come in, because you never know how good you really are. We all know that the rank grind can be such a grind. You might be stuck in Great Ball or Ultra Ball, so you never really know for sure if you can hang with the Masters. Hey, come play, because if you're good, you are that good. But if you end up losing a little bit, at the very least you can learn something new, get to meet a few new players. The Pocket community is really, really nice, and you get to have a lot of ideas that you wouldn't experience playing in a tournament like this, and that can kind of help you explore cards that you never would have thought about, and that's going to make you a better Pocket player in the end. So come on, if you guys are not sure about playing, give it a shot, give it a try. We would love to have you, and we would love to see you. Hey, maybe you could be featured in the broadcast and eke off a very, very good win. So why not?
Yeah, now also guys, there is going to be some issues for new players that don't know how to use Limitless, and it's totally fine. There was a lot of videos in the Discord on how to do it, so if you guys don't make it through for the first round, it's all good. There is next week as well too. It's kind of a learning experience as well. So just keep that in mind. Like again, this is all just for fun. And again, it is a little confusing if you don't know how to do it and if you're kind of just doing it last minute. But hopefully again, people are going through. I think we're going to wait a little bit longer to see if people can check in. I mean, we can just double check in with the judges to see how they're kind of doing it. Let's see if we'll get a time, like a little extension. Should we?
Well, Taj, I'm actually going to be interested to see if that deck is going to make an appearance today. If you follow Pocket tournaments, you know of the Frog X. And on Thursday, we had a deck that just outed themselves as a potential Suicune killer, and I would love to see it in action. In fact, Pocket Mads did cover it himself on his channel, the Flareon Jolteon build. Will we see that today? I want to see if we will.
Yeah, no, super stoked. Now, again, we are waiting for the judges. I think we're going to have some people try to come in and enter, submit their deck list, right? I am getting the confirmation on that. Pairing round 1 in 3 minutes. Nice, cool. So guys, Maddie did give us a 5-minute. You guys have another 3 minutes to try to enter, guys. Please do. Super stoked. You guys have any questions, feel free to join the Discord and ask any one of the judges if you need any help and any assistance. And also, if you guys don't make it this one, it's all good. Again, this is just for fun. Again, it's all about the community and kind of showing you guys the most like meta top edge content, and also to have fun. So if you guys are having issues or are kind of curious, it is kind of self-explanatory, but just wait and see if you're submitted and everything good. You're good to go. It should be all fine, right? For me as a caster and also a newer-ish kind of like competitive player, my first Limitless was a little scary, but it made a lot of sense. But again, guys, I'm super stoked. Chats, let us know in the chat what deck do you think will win this tournament or will make it to this rounds. Will it be Dark Tina? Will it be Suicune Greninja? Will it be Raikou or Oricorio? Or will it be Guzzlord? So let us know in the comments. Or will it be Flareon and Eevee? So...
Or will we see something new that we haven't seen before, and we will all get to learn something new?
Yeah, you know? Again, maybe we might see some Jolteon tech. Who knows? Maybe there was somebody covering that, right? Now, what's super dope is that we are going to be covering Nabrix. Nabrix is actually the reigning champ of Pocket Mad's tournament #1. That's some deep lore that I learned from Mintam here. So... super dope to seeing Nabrix, the reigning champ of Pocket Mad's #1. There was a 1, by the way, just letting you guys know, if you guys did not know. So Nabrix, again, a super solid player, pretty much a master of any deck that he decides to pilot. So he'll be the first person that we do cover. And then if anybody else wants to share their games in the Discord, it is not mandatory. Feel free to, again, like, share it in the Discord. That's also another thing you guys have to learn. But it's all fun in games, right? So, and again, yeah, Wiggler, it's all good. Again, a panic attack, it is scary for sure. But again, chat, keep in mind that me and Mintam will not be talking to chats because we are focusing on the gameplay and trying to give you the best casting possible, right? Because these players, Mintam, right, absolutely insane. Any players that you kind of see in the list that are, actually, let's see the registrations. Any players that you do see, I do see some people here. We got Fraps, the homie, right? And also we do have Tachi from Froggy X. Any people that you see in here, Mintam, that you're excited to watch for this tournament?
I did take a scan at the list, and I see a lot of new players and a lot of so there's gonna be a lot of wild cards in the tournament today. Probably people that have followed Pocket Mats for a while and were looking to make their mark in a tournament like this, but the big names are still here. PGX
Luchin?
Chocolate
Luchin?
is here.
Hello?
It's Luchin. Wait, it's Luchin. No, Luchin is not playing.
He's playing, dude. He's ready to rock, dude. Oh my goodness. Yo.
Okay, Luchin's here.
Dude, there's so many new names. Oh my goodness. Frosty,
yeah,
let's go.
There are a lot of new names, so there's a lot of wild cards, but the old guard,
yeah.
SG Ericto,
yeah.
He's here.
Yeah.
You mentioned Fraps. Frog X showed up. Numa Tenale is here, as is PGX's El Atomico. We have a lively mix of Dots is here. The iconic Dots. Former Earth Day winner and very charismatic player out of Japan. He is here as well. I think we're in for quite some variety. We're gonna see veterans. We're gonna see hotshot rookies coming in to make a name for themselves. That's just exciting.
And this is what we're gonna do, guys. So what's super cool is that it is gonna show you like the round is going to start soon. Okay, guys, soon, because we have a lot of players that haven't checked in yet or submitted deck lists, which is fine. I think we will give the okay soon from Maddie, because guys, this is our first like kind of the official tournament since the first one, right? Now, what's super dope is that I'm gonna toot my horn a little bit now, Mintam. I'm taking this to the grave. At Pokemon Worlds 2025, there was a Pocket TCG tournament, a TCG Pocket tournament, and I actually got top 6, which is wild. Now, the first place winner, Mintam, was Cade, and they never ever played a Limitless tournament. They absolutely never played a tournament at all, and then they won. So it's really cool how Pocket, I mean, we all know that's Pocket, so it really doesn't matter if you're like a pro or if you're a new person. I mean, again, Cade played exceptionally well. Like, you can't just be brain dead, right? So, but just the fact that he had, had the skill set and the rank knowledge to push and get to, first place, which is super awesome, right? But again, it looks like round 1 has been started. Thank you, Connor. Appreciate that. Volume kind of low, or just me? It's the same, Connor. We can turn it up possibly. Chat, is everything good for volume wise? I think it's good. But now Mintam, we're gonna be. Oh, it looks like it's still. Okay.
Yeah,
so
the time around's a little bit weird.
Okay, so pairings did start. Okay, pairings did start. Sweet. So let's start right here. Let's try to grab Nabrix and then go through him. So again, judges, it looks like we're good to go, right? Lampbot, everybody. So going against Wadey. Wait, Nabrix is going against Wadey already? Oh my lord, dude. That is good
matchup.
That is gonna be. I mean, it's EV Umbreon, right? Which is super sick. So, okay, guys, right now we're getting the deck list for Nabrix is running Suicune Greninja. Excuse me, sir.
Yes, he is.
Chat. Nabrix has run every single tournament. He's ran a new deck, and that's absolutely bonkers. So yeah, let's already go to here. We already do have right now. We are on the round 1 page. Mintam. So I'm changing the deck list right now as we speak.
Yep.
Because now that we know who Nabrix is playing, where do we see your matchup? You'll see it in Limitless. So it should be pretty simple. You'll see like a little click thing up top there to see like who you're playing, and it should be good to go. So
we are waiting for Nabrix to put in the password so that we can get the game started.
Yep.
So
and also I'm still switching the deck list over right now. So
but let's do a quick rundown of Nabrix's deck. It is. I wanted to say that this is your typical Suicune, Giratina, Greninja deck, but Nabrix is opting to play 1 Giratina as opposed to 2, probably to maximize the potential of starting with Suicune or starting with Froakie. From my experience of playing this deck, I prefer starting with Suicune, but he's probably wants to avoid the Giratina start. But Nabrix is a talented player in his own right, where he could win without the Giratina on the field, and a lot of times you can find ways to win with this deck, even if you don't draw Giratina early on. So Nabrix is banking on adding a few trainer cards. As support. I noticed in his deck, the one standout, I would not have run this, but Nabrix is going with the 1x speed. Mm-hmm. If you start with Froakie and you draw Suicune, X speed to take Froakie back into the bench, put in the Suicune, and the Legendary Pulse will allow Nabrix to draw an extra card. So adding a little bit of flair Nabrix is in his deck. I'm excited to see how it's going to play out.
So I like this, and thank you. Beautiful breakdown, Mentam, about this. So I like this too. Also, we should put our names underneath on the screen, I realize, right? We'll definitely do it next time. So what's super dope about this deck too is that they run 1x speed. A lot of players are actually opting to not run a leaf or any type of retreat mechanic because Suicune is to retreat. Right. Giratina is to retreat. A lot of these players, when they lose, is they have their Giratina out, right? So having this 1x speed is really good for Nabrix as well as any other players that are running this. So I do like to see this tech option here from Nabrix. But let's take a look at Wadey's deck now. Wadey, again, running the Umbreon and also Baby Umbreon. Again, Baby Umbreon is basically the one that's not an EX. I love this deck. I hope that this deck works really well. The downside is that there's no draw, I would say, compared to like a Suicune, compared to like Sylveon. Right? But again, just Umbreon hitting for 80 damage and also doing the Dark Chase. Once your turn, if this Pokemon is in the active spot, you may switch one of your opponent's bench Pokemon that has damage on it. So it's a literally built-in Cyrus, which is absolutely devastating. So I'm again excited to see this work. And also too with Umbreon Basic or Umbreon Baby Dark Binding, if the defending Pokemon is a basic, it cannot attack during your opponent's next turn. So again, Darkrai's, Giratinas, Suicunes cannot attack next turn if they got hit by the Baby Umbreon, right? So.
And that's actually going to be huge in this metagame where the top 3 decks we're anticipating: Suicune, Giratina, Greninja, Darkrai, Giratina, Guzzlord, majority basics, if not all basics. Obviously, Greninja's not a basic, but this deck is meant to really just hamper some of the top decks that we are expected to see today. I would probably say going with a rare candy deck is out of left field given the metagame that we're going to see today. So really good option by Wadey to go with the Umbreon Dark right here, and we're gonna see how it works.
So what's super dope is that Nabrix is looking for his first opponent here. Again, I believe guys, the round has started, so thank you guys so much for waiting. But guys, Mentam, I'm super excited to be starting this off with you. Guys, this is round 1. We have the reigning champ, Nabrix. Again, he is hot. He's on fire right now. Again, like you said, Mintam, probably the contender of being probably the GOAT of Pokemon TCG Pocket. One of the best, one of the greats. This is round 1 of the Pocket Mads tournament. Number 2. Again, Mintam, take it away, buddy. So...
I can't take it away yet. The password is still going through here.
Oh, you're a little delayed. It's all good. Click refresh. Yeah, click refresh. It's all good. So,
I'm behind. All right.
Yeah, you're good. What's super dope is that, again, now, Nabrix has a really awesome start. He is going first, though, so he doesn't get the energy ad. He does have the Suicune in the front to get that extra draw from Legendary Pulse. Mintam, let me know when you are caught up. And then now Eevee does get dropped, but the energy is added to the Eevee EX in the front, and a bite comes through because... What's really scary is that if Nabrix's opponent, Wadey, does have the Umbreon EX, it's going to be hitting for 80, which is very, very scary. Kind of just like a Starmie back in, Genetic Apex, right? So.
Nabrix already going to Rare Candy to Greninja and dropping Suicune. Where is that water energy going to go? It is turn number 3 in this game, so Nabrix will have access to his first energy. Water Shuriken comes out to pip which Eevee? The one in front. Aggressive move there, and now the question is, where is he going to drop the water energy? Of course he's going to drop the water energy on the active Suicune. Hasn't clicked end turn yet. Oh,
Irida play. That's big.
Irida to cancel out the Eevee 30 damage attack, and he's going to pass his turn. The Legendary Pulse will give him that extra draw.
Now, interesting thing, right? The weakness of Wadey's deck is what? It's draw, right? But again, sometimes if you just have that Umbreon basic, now the Suicune is locked. I do like the play from Nabrix adding the energy to the front line. But what's cool is that he does have the XP to retreat. So that's the reason why he had it in front. Yes, he can attack, but he can retreat now with the energy in the front. So what's super dope, I think Nabrix can now tank. It's only doing 40s. So Nabrix is in a good spot, but... Again, that Umbreon basic or Umbreon baby just doing a lot of pressure here. But the weakness to Wadey's deck is no draw. But hey, who needs draw when you just have everything already? I didn't know Nabrix was fighting Yu-Gi-Moto here. So Umbreon EX comes out. And then now Nabrix fighting 2 Umbreons with the Suicune here.
Nabrix is going to go ahead and drop the Giratina right now. So the question is, do we take out the Umbreon or not? Remember, Umbreon... with the Dark Binding, Suicune cannot attack, so Nabrix is going to really, really think here. The interesting thing here is that if you can't attack, but you have Giratina, no problem, just Broken Space Bellows. So he's probably going to be thinking about that at the end, but what is he going to do in the middle? Water Shuriken to pip. Will it be the EX or the non-EX? Oh, he's really, really considering it now. Really, really thinking about it. Going through all the permutations in his head. And he's going to settle on the Umbreon Full Art. And now he's going to really, really think about. Remember, he cannot attack with Suicune, so there is little upside to adding the water energy on the active there. He puts the water energy on the Suicune in the bench, and then Broken Space Bellow. Legendary Pulse will draw a card. Back to you, Wadey.
Yeah. So what's super cool, Mintam, is that even though if the active Suicune does get hit by the basic Umbreon's attack, if he retreats, then the other Suicune can attack. So it does hold you down for a little bit. But what's scary though is that since that active Suicune does have damage, the Umbreon EX can now drag it out, right? So a little tough there. I believe Nabrix used both of his Iridas, right? Now what's super interesting is that Wadey also does run a cape as well as Eevee bag. So again, that's multiple ways of healing, and also does have the Darkrai for chip. So again, it is only 80 damage, but just that pressure from the 40s and the 80s. Again, this is looking tough for Nabrix, but again, keep in mind, Nabrix has draw. And that is, again, if you draw your whole deck, you have the arsenal to win. He also does have a Giratina that can one-shot with the Greninja, right? So, we'll just see how this plays out. And, yeah, we'll go from there. So, also, congratulations to all the new players that are playing in this tournament. Again, you guys are all insane. Also, congrats to all the first-time winners. If you lose, guess what? You're still in it. So, just keep playing and just have a good time. So...
using the full 90 seconds to really think about the move here.
Wow.
Which is a thing that I preach a lot. Try to use as much time as you can and only make your moves if you're sure you know what you're going to do. Run through all the combinations in your head. The second Irida does drop, so now it's official. Nabrix is out of Iridas, out of healing. Puts the water energy on the backline Suicune, broken space. Oh, wait a minute!
Yeah, I like this play here. I
blunder.
No,
a blunder.
No,
Nabrix did not use the water shuriken.
Oh, he didn't shuriken. Oh no.
He did not use it.
I think he's too focused on right now, which is totally fine. So that is gonna be big there. So hopefully Nabrix returns from this. Again, this is only game 1-2, right? Also, nobody really plays Umbreon EX anyway. So. Well, you feel me, right? So it's kind of tough to be playing against a deck that you don't really play against anyway.
Well, I have a different reason as to why I don't play Umbreon EX, and it's actually a very, very selfish one.
Yeah, because you just gotta pull one, right? No, I'm just kidding.
That actually is the reason. I don't have any Umbreon full arts. That's why I don't play it.
Yeah, no, it is all good for sure. So,
Darkrai being dropped by Wadey here, so Darkrai is gonna finally start getting chip damage into the active Suicune, and that's going to make the Umbreon more potent. It's now 60 a turn, and make that 80 a turn. The red comes.
He could
down.
retreat. Oh no, he can't retreat. He can't retreat.
Add the EV back.
Is he gonna pop both EV bags?
He will.
Oh my god. Okay.
Gonna go up 2 points.
That was a lot of damage, Amp. Wait, it didn't. I thought that was 40, enough.
Wait, 40, 68. Okay, wait.
I thought that was a KO. I'm confused there, but it was only 80. Okay, yeah. So now here's the downside, right? Is that Nabrix is out of heals. So again, the Darkrai can just chip and then KO, and then basically he can then retreat. Now he can't really retreat Umbreon though. Because he has to add the energy to chip. So maybe Nabrix uses that as a play from himself. I do believe, though, that... I mean...
I wonder if...
Do you just retreat?
I wonder if the play here is retreat to the backline Suicune and then attack the Umbreon. Just get it out of the way.
But again, but then also, too, now the Umbreon EX can also use its play by being like, hey, right. I can drag you out, right? So,
yeah, but if the Suicune up front is dead anyway, then you might as well just go ahead and retreat because Umbreon's gonna be forced to waste a turn to drag it back out. But we are gonna see the Water Shuriken this time. It's gonna pip the Umbreon up front. Water energy on the Giratina, and Nabrix electing to not attack.
Nice. I like this play. I like this play. Now his Giratina is ready to rock. So, I really like this play here. So, we'll just have to see, right? We'll have to see how Nabrix navigates through here, right? The line that he sees that we don't. Having a lot of patience, right? Now the Umbreon can retreat and then send out the Umbreon EX, which does draw out the weakened Suicune, but then the Darkrai can't chip because Umbreon Basic or Umbreon Hollow needs 2 energy to retreat.
Yes. And so now Wadey dropping down second EV. Mars is going to come down. That's going to bring Nabrix's hand size from 6 to 3.
Oh, that's big.
Now Dark Binding does come out to prevent the Suicune up front from attacking, but I have a sneaky feeling that it's not gonna matter. Here's the thing: will the missed Water Shuriken from Nabrix come back to haunt him? Because in this situation, I can see a scenario where if he didn't miss the Water Shuriken,
yeah, it would have been KO'd, right?
His turn.
Yeah. I wonder if he's gonna send out Giratina right now. I think he kind of has to here. I mean, he can't wait one more turn, right? So.
Well, we're gonna have to see what Nabrix is going to go ahead and decide.
Because say he brings out the Giratina right now, it will go down to 130. Nabrix also does run a cape. We didn't see it drawn from the Mars. So
Nabrix is really thinking about the water shuriken here.
I mean, he could wait one more turn, but it is risky. I think he does have to put pressure though. I would hit the Umbreon in the back line, and then I would KO with the Giratina. But hey,
so Nabrix, 9 seconds remaining, and water energy in the back, and then broken space bellow on the Giratina. Nabrix really thinking here at a loss, trying to maximize his thinking time because he is in a tough spot right now. No points on the board. It is still game 1 of round 1 here. And you can kind of see Nabrix really clicking around, trying to really think about every single option that he can. If I were Wadey, I would really consider maybe putting in the pressure, putting in the time pressure to ensure that Nabrix doesn't really get the chance to think. But you got to have everything set up first. The second Umbreon EX comes down.
Ooh.
And Wadey is going to retreat the baby Umbreon, likely to bring up the Umbreon EX with 2 energies to go ahead and
and drag out Suicune. Oh no.
You don't even have to drag out the Suicune. You just
he just KOs this one? Yeah, true.
Yep.
Oh, and then it's pretty much over because now Nabrix has no way to heal unless he does have the but then the other Umbreon just drags it out and KOs. Yeah, this is GG's.
Right. This could potentially be a GG here. And wait a second.
Oh wait, no, the Shuriken. Oh no. Does he have a red? He doesn't have red, right?
Oh no, he's not taking out the Umbreon in the back, which indicates he doesn't. He might not have enough. He might not have enough juice here, and puts the water energy down. Goes with a chaotic impact to K out the Umbreon EX, but if Wadey does what we expect him to do, this will be game over.
Yeah, Umbreon comes to the active, pulls out the weakened Suicune. Again, that was a good match. I feel like a lot of people aren't running Umbreon. I think maybe Nabrix should have been a little bit more aggressive there, but opting to kind of take his time.
Well, all Nabrix really needed to do was do the thing that he missed.
The Shuriken? Yeah, true.
If he did the water shuriken, that baby Umbreon is gone, and Nabrix would have been in the winning position. But as it turns out, it is Wadey going up 1-0 with 2 games left to play. So now Nabrix is gonna have to compose himself to see if he can come back from that. That water shuriken really weighing on his mind right now. That's the thing too. If you are trying to win a tournament, every little mistake that you make and then you realize you made on the spot, it just comes back to haunt you in the end. So Nabrix really going to have that in the back of his mind as we head into game 2.
Yeah. Now here's the cool thing, right? Nabrix, the main stage is nothing new to this guy, right? Again, it is something. What's super cool on Nabrix, I believe that any mistakes makes him stronger, right? So he's gonna remember to water shuriken every time, right? That was probably the game-winning shuriken that could have won it all, right? So, but again, Nabrix, which is super dope. I have full faith of him. This is only Swiss rounds. If you do lose this, you're still in it. I believe it's going to be X2 possibly, right? You can lose 2. But keep in mind, it is against Wadey. Wadey's a super solid player. I've seen him a lot in other tournaments. And again, Nabrix, one of the best, definitely navigating one of the best decks. So we'll see how it kind of plays out. But I do believe Nabrix was playing more Guzzlord versus Suicune. So a little bit more new on him. And kind of just the pressure of, again, being in a tournament kind of like made you misclick, right? So, and again, you're human and it happens, right? So, but as we get into match 2, round 1, Nabrix versus Wadey, we do have the Froakie start for Nabrix. He does add the energy to Suicune because he went second. And then all we have is a little Eevee out there. But if that becomes an Eevee, a baby Umbreon, then this Suicune cannot attack next turn.
Over to you, Wadey. What is he going to do? Immediately, the baby Umbreon comes out. Immediately, the dark energy is dropped. And unless Wadey wants to do anything additional, oh, he does. The red comes down at plus 20, making a statement early on. That's 60 damage to bind the Suicune in place and not attack.
Yeah, that's tough too, and that's an advantage of going first with Wadey's deck. Again, it is somewhat cheese, but I feel like every good deck has a little bit of cheese, right? So it is what it is. Nothing wrong with that. So we'll just see how Nabrix navigates through this, and then we'll see what happens for him, right? But again, I'm not too worried about Nabrix here. What's super cool is that Wadey is showing off a deck that's something like new. So nothing is wrong from Nabrix's side. We'll just have to see how it goes. But he does have a Greninja. Again, Greninja is pretty big here because what's dope is, again, Nabrix did use his X speed already, but he could KO this Umbreon if nothing gets set up on Wadey's side. And again, Wadey's weakness is not having draw, right? So
looks like Wadey is not unable to pick up another Pokemon to fill out on the bench because the second Dark Energy comes on the baby Umbreon. Dark Bind on Suicune. Nabrix is going to respond with an Irida on Suicune, puts the Froakie down. Water Shuriken on the Umbreon. Now, is there going to be another Pokemon that you can put on the bench? The answer is no. The water energy drops on the Greninja, and Nabrix is going to pass. Draw a card. Wadey, what you got? A Pokeball is going to come down.
Okay, there we go. There we go.
Wadey put down. What did Wadey draw? A Darkrai.
Ooh, that might be a little bit too slow for Wadey here because basically Suicune can now retreat. A ping comes on Darkrai, and then now you're going to be getting hit by 60s. And what's insane is that Nabrix could also get another Greninja pinging for 40 in total.
So now the question is, what will Wadey do? Mars will come down. Why not? Put Nabrix down to 3 and force him to rethink his strategy. And Umbreon is going to attack with Dark Binding to deal 40 damage and bind the Suicune in place. Nabrix is going to go ahead and really think about it first. Let's see. Retreat.
Yeah, I think he just retreats here, and then he just pings the Darkrai. But then what support card does he use? He could heal, but I feel like, I mean, a research is always good here, right? To get into your rare candy, into your Greninja, so you can ping for another 40 or another 20 total. There's Pokeball. Oh, Tina. I don't think Tina's usable at this point in time. I think you just get another Suicune here, and then you basically just drop it down. You can do double Suicune versus double Greninja since you don't have it. Yeah, so again, Nabrix looking really good. Nabrix looking really good. And again, Mintam looking at Wadey, right? No draw. Nabrix has his whole deck due to Suicune, and then Wadey doesn't have any of his mons here, right? So.
Right, so Wadey is going to be a sitting duck for at least one turn. If no Pokemon gets dropped, well, Wadey solved that right away. The Eevee does get dropped, and you have to think, Taj, there has to be an Umbreon in the hand, right? Because Wadey's been drawing dead to the Eevees for such a long time that you would have to expect that you're going to have to handle an Umbreon, and Nabrix does know that. A Dark Energy does get dropped on the Eevee, not the Darkrai. So pay attention, folks. What is Wadey actually going to try to do? Nabrix is going to try to work that problem out.
I feel like caping here is good. I don't know if he has an Irida. He didn't add an energy to the other Suicune, so this is gonna be a tough spot. I do believe he just full sense. I like the Mars play if he does it, because again, it looks like Wadey does have the Umbreon. Again, now he has less draw. Now the downside is that Mars reality ripping, right? It could just give him a double Eevee bag into an Umbreon EX, right? Like, you never know, right? So but I like this play here, kind of sacking out your damaged Suicune, and then just pushing forward with your Greninja here, because Nabrix also runs a Cyrus, so he can also Cyrus pull out this other Darkrai. And again, there's no heals besides a cape on the side of Wadey.
And I think that Mars play had to be done, because the way that Wadey played the EV, you know he had an Umbreon, so you gotta take a chance on redrawing the hand. That chance does not pay off. Wadey able to get the Umbreon EX to pull literally anybody out, and then he's gonna go ahead and pull the damage Suicune and pass the turn.
Well, he doesn't have any. He doesn't have any damage now. Okay, Repel does not work on any evolved Pokemon, so that's a big thing there. Now what's super crazy is that if Nabrix has draw, he could just ping out the Darkrai. So I think you just let this sit here. Yeah, because here's the thing, right? He adds the, I would say you add the energy to the front line, Nabrix. The reason why you want to add the energy there is in case, I mean, if he adds the energy to the front, it gets KO'd, right? I think you still need to put that energy for pressure. He already has 1 energy on Suicune and 2 on Greninja, right? Sorry, you guys can't see it due to the POVs, but there's 2 water energies on the 100 HP Greninja and 1 water energy on the caped Suicune. So he definitely has revenge attackers.
I don't know why you would put the water energy on the Suicune.
Because in case his opponent just passes, his opponent needs more turns, right? His opponent needs to get, Wadey needs more turns to get set up. He could just let that sit there.
That is fair. If you do choose to put the dark energy on a Darkrai to output the Suicune, Umbreon is going to be exposed to a potential attack. So I do see it now that you say it. But now, what is Wadey going to do? I see a pause, and it's gonna be a long pause. Wadey's definitely gonna be thinking about this. Correct me if I'm wrong. Have any Pokemon have been knocked out in this game? I don't think there has been.
The basic Umbreon, or the baby Umbreon. So.
The baby Umbreon.
Oh no, this is big. If he has enough EV bags for this. Oh, it's only 1.
Oof.
Wait. Oh no, it's GG's. Yeah. No, it's GG's. Nabrix wins this. Yeah. Holy! Wow, that was scary. And Nabrix wins because, again, the baby Umbreon got KO'd as well as the, So, Nabrix coming back, though. So, you guys see the power of draw versus, again, kind of the Umbreon cheese, right? So, it's really tough. Nabrix played that really, really well. But also, props to Wadey for playing extremely patient and going for the outs. But then Nabrix takes game 2. Guys, this is only round 1. If you guys are excited about these matches, we have 6 to 7 more matches coming up. And this is only Swiss rounds. Like, this isn't even top cut. But again, you guys are seeing some of the best plaers in these Swiss rounds. So again, thank you guys so much for hanging out, chilling on a Saturday. It is a little bit early, but again, we all enjoy Pocket here. So thank you guys again for hanging out. Thank you, Maddie. So 7 rounds. Again, shout outs to Maddie in the chat. Again, being a great dad, but allowing us to still do this Swiss rounds, and also going to be casting with me tomorrow for the top cut as well too. So again, Maddie, much appreciate our Pocket Mads. Much appreciated for giving us the opportunity to do this, as well as allowing you to become a kind of a structure for the community to have more tournaments. So thank you, Pocket Mads. So guys, W's in chat for Pocket Mads. Thank you, brother. We appreciate it. But as we get into round 1, match 3, Mintam. Now, Nabrix played really well. We have to see if Wadey does not get bricked. We'll have to see as we take it into match 3. Mintam, take it away, brother.
Nabrix is going to pass the turn after dropping the Suicune and the Froakie onto the field. Wadey is going to have to deal with just the Eevee Pokeball to get another Pokemon. Which Eevee is it going to be? Or will it be Darkrai? 2 Pokeballs are played. Is Wadey going to go ahead and fill the bench? An Eevee EX does get dropped. Ooh, but is he going to drop this? Yes, he's going to drop the second Eevee as well. No point hiding it. Nabrix is paying attention. You know that if you don't play it, he knows you're going to have a basic Pokemon. Find a friend to find somebody. Over to you, Nabrix. What you got to do?
This is going to be really tough, right? Because it's going to be the same scenario. But Nabrix pretty much has to play as if his opponent doesn't have the baby Umbreon. You can't not give the energy to Suicune up in the front. I do, again, having the Ninja so early. Also, guys, Deluxe EX, great set, art-wise, right? Not meta-wise, but again, Greninja, probably one of the most sickest cards I've ever seen in the set. So, it is such a nice card to have. So,
I'm partial to the full art Professor Oak myself, but Nabrix is going to go ahead and pass the turn. Wadey now going to respond with the baby Umbreon.
Ah.
Here we go again.
Ooh.
And an Umbreon EX in the
This
back
is crazy. This
and
is crazy.
Umbreon
Yeah, this is
boost.
crazy. This is crazy. So
and we're going to Dark Bind the Suicune in place. All 3 Eevees evolving to Umbreon in the dead of the night.
also, chat. Mintam, anybody in chat, if you guys can remind me, was there a research played on the side of Andy or Wadey?
No.
Did he just have everything? Like
2 Pokeballs. That's it.
So, chat, sometimes, again, it's pocket, right? Sometimes your just opponent gets everything. But again, Nabrix have been in positions in here before. He does have the options to draw with Suicune. So again, I'm not too worried. I believe he does need Giratina soon, but it might be a little bit too late.
Nabrix really thinking about who to pip here. He's gonna have to run through all the map calculations and all the permutations here. Which one do you? And it's 3 completely different scenarios, right? It's Baby Umbreon, it's the Umbreon EX with the energy, or the Umbreon without. He's gonna pip the Umbreon without and Cyrus the Umbreon EX to the front lines to stall and pass the turn. Now,
hold on, Mintime. I feel like with this deck, so you know how everybody when they play Darktina, they charge up 1 in the back, or they charge up their back line and they have 1 to tank. I feel like with this Umbreon EX deck, you just have to go face or just push forward because why? Your Umbreon does a lot of damage anyway. Oh, or you could just leave. Never mind. Okay, cool. I take everything back what I say. Caster's Curse here. But yeah, it's just you want to keep putting that pressure either with the 80s or with the 40s, right?
Yes.
Because the more damage you spread across the board on your opponent on Nabrix side, the more times that you can Dark Chase with the Umbreon EX, right? So, guys, that is the Caster's Curse.
And this is the power of Umbreon, right? Suppress your opponent so that they can't do what they actually want to do, and just strip them down, force them to showcase their mobility in switching Pokemon in and out. And the Suicune Greninja Giratina deck can't actually do that. They can't afford to move around a lot. So Nabrix really bound by the darkness that is the Umbreons. The trio of Umbreons really causing shadows on his mind.
I can't wait for a shiny Umbreon EX though. I'm gonna be so excited when shiny Umbreon. Guys, we got the evolutions here. We got the Glaceon EX shiny, and we also got the Leafeon EX. If you guys are Pokemon fans, those shinies look exactly the same to their non-counterparts. Like it's ridiculous how, again, Glaceon EX looks exactly like the non-shiny counterpart, and the Leafeon EX or shiny looks exactly like its other shiny counterparts. So I really hope we do get a shiny Umbreon EX at some point. Because again, guys, I don't want to say this, but one of the best evolutions that is shiny is definitely Umbreon, and then in second comes the Sylveon. I actually like Sylveon a little bit better. But again, the Umbreon EX is definitely a solid second. So
Wadey gonna put the Dark Energy on the Umbreon without the energy. Baby Umbreon's gonna go ahead and attack for 40 and bind the Suicune to not be able to attack. I don't know. I don't think Nabrix is gonna have enough energies here. He's gonna have to stall as much as he possibly can. The second Irida is being considered here. But do you want to play the second Irida knowing that your opponent knows you only have 2 and you've only played 1? Nabrix really considering it, but ultimately does not feel like he has a choice. The second Irida comes out, and will he X-Speed? Should we just take out the baby Umbreon right now? That is what he's considering, thinking it through. Shakes his head. X-Speed comes down. The Suicune is going to retreat now. Probably, but now retreat to who? He's really thinking about it. 30 seconds on the clock. Oh my goodness, the time pressure really sinking in. But he does indeed retreat to the Suicune, and he will attack with the Suicune. Baby Umbreon really going down here, but you gotta remember that Water Shuriken. We don't want to miss that from game one like we did last time.
He never forgets.
And now Crystal wants to take out the Baby Umbreon. 1 point to Nabrix in this critical game 3.
And again, chat, Nabrix is in a really interesting position, right? Again, I do believe in Umbreon. It's just that it doesn't have enough draw. But when you get your Umbreon EXs plus your Baby Umbreon, it is pretty wild, right? And keep in mind that Wadey did not have any researches when he dropped that. So pretty much literally heart of the cards is, right? Millennium puzzled. Now question is, I'm wondering why he's debating on which Umbreon to send out. That's kind of an interesting play there. Again, we do have 1 point on the side of Nabrix here. Research does come out for Wadey. Now, if Wadey does get the Darkrai here, it's going to be pretty scary, right? That's just extra chip. The cape does come out. Nabrix does hover the Cyrus here.
But that's why I think that's why Wadey was really thinking about which one to bring out, is because he knows that Nabrix has not played the Cyrus. That's probably why the damaged one went up.
I mean, but here's the thing too, right? Here's the thing too. Nabrix can still attack with both of these boys. He could even send out the Greninja for more damage. So I think he's in a decent spot here. He basically just goes face, loses his Suicune here, gets an extra card, and then just finishes it off with the Greninja. I feel like, now again, EV bags were probably not played. So I feel like
Water Shuriken is gonna get dropped on the Umbreon here, and Crystal wants to do 80 damage to not quite KO, but to put Wadey in a really bad position right now. And now, if you are Wadey, what do you do? Your Baby Umbreon is gone. You do have a second one, but you're gonna have to find the 4th Eevee in the deck. He runs 4 Eevees, right? Yeah, he does. And it's basically gonna come down to drawing that final Eevee and bringing that Eevee into an Umbreon. I don't think he's got the time.
Yeah.
He's really considering his options here. Wadey is really considering his options here.
What's super cool, guys, is that the reason why we featured Nabrix as the first match is he's one of the streamers that always streams his games. Usually gate round 1 in a lot of Swiss round events too, because in Swiss rounds you're not obligated to share your games, right? So Nabrix is always down to stream, always reliable. We always have a game up, so that's why we chose Nabrix as the first. And also, fun fact, he was reigning champion of Pocket Mads #1 as well too. So yeah, so again, like, it's kind of a cool, easy way for us as casters. We are gonna grab somebody else as well too, in the Discord for round 2. So if everybody's wondering why we chose Nabrix, again, he was reigning champ of Pocket Mads #1, as well as it's a reliable stream to grab because in Swiss rounds you're not obligated to stream your games. It's more of just for the community to share your gameplay so we can have something to cast. But in Top Cut, when you guys make it, you definitely have to do it so that we can cover every single match that we can. So
just to update you guys, if you've been paying attention, Nabrix did flap the Cyrus on the screen, but he doesn't have access to it right now. It does not matter. The second Greninja does come down. There's 2 water shurikens to pip the
holy dude.
Over. Nabrix is gonna go 1-0 to start the Pocket Mads tournament number 2.
Yeah, guys, this is only round 1 as well too, guys. That was absolutely sick. Again, Nabrix playing super well against that Umbreon deck. Super cool. I think Umbreon's really cool tech. Again, the weakness is its draw. But let's get into round 2 really quick, Mantam. Now, I do want to cover Connor. But it's just because Connor's a judge, and I love Connor as a homie. So he is also running Flareon as well. Also, GG's Nabrix. Insane job. You were the last match. So, but I'm down to cover Connor here. Let me see.
Yeah, I'm down to cover Connor too.
I mean, Connor's great. Connor's a great judge.
A lot of information on Connor that you might not know.
Yeah. I think we cover Connor next. If you, let me see if Connor's down.
Let's...
Connor, okay, guys, we're gonna cover Connor. What's super cool about Connor is that he's running a Flareon EX deck, which I think is super sick. If anybody does have any like recommendations in the chat, if you guys want us to cover it, please let us know, and we will try to get those covered. But again, Connor is one of the judges in the chat or in the communities. Again, running Flareon, which I love and I enjoy. So that's gonna be our round 2 match. We want to see Flareon Jolteon. Is anybody running that from Maddie's list? I don't think so, right?
Connor.
All right, cool. Well, for now, we'll just cover Connor's though. Guys, we are gonna do Connor again because he's the homie. Let me get the studio mode up for y'all. Just give me 2 seconds as we cover this. And guys, if you guys do stream your games on Twitch or on Twitch, we tend to cover you guys too because you guys are again core members of the community, showing off the games and stuff like that too. So if you guys do stream a lot, either now YouTube is a little bit tough for us because of the way that it's kind of like allocated. But at least for sure, or in Discord, if you guys want to share in Discord too, we try to cover as many people as possible. Now Connor, I've never seen him play, but again, a lot of us know him in the community, so I feel like that'll be a good game to cover. Also, he's running the Flareon. Yeah. Also, he's running the Flareon, so why not cover him for this next match? So, and again, also a reliable streamer, right? We know Connor. He knows how to stream his games, so we're not going to go into anything awkward in a sense, right? So that's another reason why we chose Connor as our round 2. So,
Todd, you want to jump first, and then I
yeah, you can go ahead. I'm oh, actually, yeah. Let me jump in first. So, thank you, Mintam. Connor, good luck, sir. All right, cool. Okay. So oh wait, how come I can't okay, I defed them. Cool. Okay. So you can pop it out there. I am getting the deck list going. They are searching right now. So Mintam, do you see Connor's deck list? I can give it to you right now.
I have it in front of me.
Oh, cool, cool. So anything that you see here, it's the Maddie deck. Okay. Let me put it on the screen. Hold on. Wait, this is absolutely bonkers. Hold on. Guys, look at this deck.
Okay.
This is literally the Pocket Mads concoction, chat. If you guys are fans, you guys know.
Not. I'll tell you the real story behind why Pocket Mads covered this deck. This is the deck that Wind Up Mitya used to go 6-0 in Swiss rounds in FrogX last Thursday, and it is ridiculous, taking out 4 Suicune Giratinas out with a deck that you would never think it would actually work. 2 Flareon EXs, but 2 Jolteon Pin Missiles.
How did I? Is this? Oh, yeah. I thought this was Pocket Mads. My bad. But yeah, okay, cool. But I just saw the Jolteon and I got super excited because nobody is running Jolteon at all.
Yes.
So yeah, props to Connor for running this. So let me grab his opponent. Yeah. His opponent right now is Boss running the Greninja.
Yeah, Belsi Boss is running the Suicune Greninja Giratina with 1 Giratina, no X speeds this time, like what we saw in Nabrix.
That's gonna probably bite him in the butt here.
Yes, but yeah, so we are going to see, is this deck the real deal? Is the Flareon Jolteon the solution to the Suicune Greninja
electrical oven?
The Pokemon are set up right now. A little bit of history with Connor as Taj is going to set up. Taj has never seen him play. I have. Connor is the man that lost to Luchin in Ursi Day 35. The Buffalo versus the Solgaleo Shinotic.
No way.
He is the guy that lost it. Right at the end, with probably a potential misplay to seal the deal and give Luchin his first and only Ursi Day win. He is back here. Connor with a chip on his shoulder and something to prove. And we are getting started with the Pichu versus the Suicune. The Eevee gets dropped down. Pichu's gonna do the crackly toss to put the lightning energy on Eevee. How is Belsi Boss going to respond?
Now, it's funny that Jolteon Pin Missile is actually really strong. I keep on forgetting that. Guys, we always like look over the like the whole like genetic Apex. Like we're not using any cards for genetic Apex, but again, looking at the Pin Missile, like that thing hits really hard if you get your coin flips right.
Absolutely.
So yeah, it's super funny to see Jolteon back in action. And I think, yeah, we just kind of glazed over it. But again, what's weak to electric is Suicune, and what's running amok right now is Suicune. So why not just have that pin missile boy hitting it as long as they get those heads? So holographic EV bag does get drawn for Connor, guys. This is round 2. Match 1, Connor versus Boss here. Boss running the classic Suicune and Greninja. But again, Connor running one of the... Oh, Obsta going for the Flareon. Does he actually have enough gas? Here comes the red, getting it to 150. And again, the EV bag that was drawn does hit for 160. So absolutely devastating for Boss. Again, Flareon just packing the heat, as they say. And I do like how the Pichu gives you that tech to run into Jolteon or not. Because again, you can use your basic fire energies to kind of go in. And now we just have a Suicune with no energies versus a Flareon that's ready to combust. So,
yeah, all Connor needs to do is pull one more EV bag, and this game is already over. And Belsey Boss is going to drop down a Froakie. Oh no!
Oh! Oh no! Froakie, no! No, Froakie!
Boss is going to shield himself in front of the Froakie to stop the game. Connor's up 1-0 already.
Mintam, you're shouting so much that your mic is peaking right now. It's actually not picking up your sound. So, but it is all good, brother.
But I wonder if I pull my microphone a little bit further and then start shouting.
It's all good. I think what it does is that when you're talking, it'll just keep the same volume that you're at. So if you start at a volume that's a little bit too far, then it like sticks with that, right? So, but again, I heard you. Mintam was just going off on how Froakie does not deserve this. Froakie's just a child. like he does not deserve this. So, but as we get into this, guys, again, round 2, that's the power of Flareon. I do feel like Flareon is actually really strong in this meta because by turn 1, you can do 130 damage. Not by turn 1, pardon me. A stage 1 evolution Pokemon that does 130, does 150 to any grass type Pokemon, as well as with the EV bag, which is a very good card, one of the best cards for sure. And then also the red, right? So as we get into round 2 here, this is match 2. Again, Connor versus Boss. Connor is going first. He does drop the research, again, full art research, by the way. Lagging a little bit, does have the Pokeball, not gold, Keck W. Gets another Eevee here. Now, does he fill up his bench despite having going against a Suicune? Looks like he's opting not to.
Now this is a reverse scenario. You definitely want to start with Pichu up front, especially if you're going first. And Connor has that reverse because Pichu was not in the starting hand. That's why you see the reverse. So Belsey Boss, with a better scenario to start with, does drop the water energy on the Suicune and then does drop the Mars to force Connor to redraw.
And again, that's the weakness to a deck that doesn't have draw, is you basically reset them right now. Connor does run the one Sylveon, which I think is great. I feel like a deck that it runs the Evolutions has to have a Sylveon in there. Because why not, right? You have that one Eevee to get your 2 draws, and that 2 draws could get you double Eevee bag and double red. So and again, like, look at that, right? So I truly believe that Flareon decks that don't run the tech of the Eevees. Now, the downside is, does Connor retreat here, get the energy from Pichu onto his... looks like he is going to opt to do that because, again, Flareon can one-shot, as we saw in Game 1, right? So...
Yeah, the one downside to running this particular deck type is you kind of have to have Pichu generate the electric energy using the Crackly Toss, because otherwise you will not have access to Jolteon at all in this game. So not starting off with Pichu really hurting Connor here. Because it's going to force him to play from behind. Belsey Boss definitely going to get a water energy down right now as we see the second Suicune being dropped on the bench. Belsey Boss going to go ahead and put the water energy down, and goodbye Pichu. Suicune will attack with the Crystal Pulse. Connor's going to go and have to pull up one of the Eevees. Does pull up the Eevee with the lightning energy, and Suicune's going to Legendary Pulse to draw a card. 1 point to Belsey Boss.
There's one card that he needs. There's one card that he needs. Basically, Connor needs from this draw. He needs an Eevee bag and a Flareon. There's Repel and an Eevee bag. Oh no. I mean, he
So
could go. He could
now-
go into Jolteon though. He could, because
I think
is Jolteon what, 2 energies or 1?
Jolteon is 2
It's
energy,
one color. Yeah, it's
so
one
drop
colorless and
fire energy.
yeah,
It is time. It is time to Gamba.
yeah, yeah. Who?
The
Yeah.
Pin
Let's. So I mean, would you
Gotta
pop?
stop.
Would you pop all your power ups too, like your red? I think you kind of have to.
So by doing the red and the 2 Eevee bags right now, you can actually no. 120. 140,
This is weird.
120, 140.
This is weird. Yeah, this is
120. 120
Let's
plus
go
weakness
gambling.
Yeah.
Let's
Yeah.
go gambling.
So
Oh, dang it.
dropping the red here is crucial.
Come
because
on,
it now
Connor.
allows Connor to need 3
That's
heads
one.
and not
Oh no! Wait, is that enough? Oh no.
not enough. And now, if Froakie does evolve into Greninja and another bench Pokemon does drop, it is basically GG's. And Belsey Boss is going to get the win via scoop.
But what's
Looks like-
crazy too though, right, is Mintam, is that the fact that Connor actually had a shot, right? Yes, it was a coin flip. But like the fact that was even an option for him, because let's just say Jolteon did get the KO. Now Boss has no energies, and he has another Jolteon kind of come in. Now, does he have enough damage? He does have enough damage.
It's game over.
Yeah, he does have
It's
enough
game
damage.
over.
Yes.
Professor's research draw 2. That reveals the second Froakie.
Yeah.
Greninja to pit the Jolteon, and Suicune is gonna go ahead and KO the Jolteon. Belsey Boss is gonna be up 2 points, but now if you're Connor, what do? You have a Sylveon that cannot attack. We may see a concede here, but we will see if he actually does.
I mean, again, Connor is from Squad 0. There's the flare round. I do believe this might be a scoop here. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's all good. Again, Connor had his line there. But again, rough, right? So the fact that it was again turn 7, he could have swung that there, but we'll see though, right? But guys, this is only round 2. Again, this is only round 2 of the Pocket Mads $100 pocket tournament number 2. So again, if you guys are just joining in and just tuning in, this is only round 2. Again, guys, all the matches have gone to 3, which is absolutely wild. So, again, sit tight, relax. Hope you guys are having a blast. Anybody that's new, congratulations on winning. And again, what's super cool is that I believe you just need, if you only lose 2 times, you still can make it to Top Cut. So keep fighting on, keep having fun. Hopefully you guys are enjoying your Saturday. And again, my name's Taj Woma. This is Mintam as my co-caster. As we get into match number 3 here, our players are loading up. We don't like to share them loading up because in case somebody is stream sniping, we try to hide the hands. Also, in case, like, say, Connor starts off with a certain Pokemon, like either Pichu or Eevee, it might change up the process that Boss wants to come out of. So that's why we're kind of waiting here and waiting until they come up. So, but as we do here, see, Mintam, this is match 3 of round 2. Mintam, take it away, buddy.
Connor's got the correct start. Pichu up front, Eevee in the back. Is he going to go ahead and crackly toss it immediately? Yes, he does. And already Belsey Boss, with little thinking time, is going to have to navigate through a potential Flareon dream start for Connor. Giratina is the one that gets dropped. Do we see a Suicune? No, but we do see a giant.
Oh, I think he has Greninja Candy already. I think Boss already has Greninja Candy. That is the play that I'm seeing here. That's the vibe. That's the vibe that I'm seeing. So.
Yeah, I would anticipate that Giratina would do the Broken Space Bellow. No, it's gonna be the flop. Interesting.
I think he has
now,
Tina. I think he has Greninja. That's the only reason why he's playing like this.
But now, is Connor going to go and...
Ooh. Connor's just getting it for the biscuit. I love this play. Because 1 heads... actually, no, he needs 2 heads, right?
Yeah.
50-50? 50-50, surely.
It is actually not 50-50. He has 11 out of 16 chance to KO the Froakie right now.
Okay, pause.
Right now. Right.
Oh, the KO. Connor with the
11 out
KO
of 16.
there.
11 out of 16. I believe that's 60. No, that's not 62.
Can we get a number crunch in chat? Can we get a number crunch in chat, guys? 33
Yeah,
repeating, of course. So
no, it's 1 plus 6. Out of plus 4 plus 1, right? 11 out of 16. Yeah, it's 11 out of 16. It has to be 11 out of 16, right? So, of course, Belsey Boss not giving up. Put the Giratina up front.
oh my god.
No, no.
Oh my, the Avengers have assembled. Jolteon leading the charge, pin missiling. Does he get the knockout here? Oh, that would have been sick if he actually got the knockout there.
He won't, but here's the interesting thing. He won't need it next turn. All Jolteon needs to do is retreat, and then Flareon will combust the fire energy back.
Connor!
Runs away. Connor is going to get the victory to go up 2-0.
Wow.
Well played.
Wow, wow, wow. Whoever made a video, I hope somebody made a video about this, and I really hope that they put it in their channel, and I hope that people
has done it. Matt already did it.
I feel like, I hope that somebody covers this video, and I hope that there's a way to watch it, and I hope there's a way that you guys can subscribe to that channel, and I don't know, maybe see a live cast of a tournament or two. I don't know. Anyway, let's go to round 3 now. Let's go to round 3. Let's see where we're at. I'm gonna be opening up Mintam, I'm gonna be opening up the how do you say it, the pairings right now. Holy moly, there's still a lot going on. That was a fast one. So looking at the whoops, hi, it's just me. Looking at the yeah, there's 68 out of 158 matches. So well, I say let's see if we can grab anybody in the Discord.
See here. I gotta click
hold on.
Yeah, we have plenty here. I'm gonna try to match up.
Judges, chat really quick. There's no numbers.
I've got one. I'm gonna go ahead and put that in the okay, so
where is that? Also, yeah, there's multiple. Hold on.
That is on Discord. Okay. So I am gonna go ahead and throw out an idea here. Just to get a confirmation of where everybody is.
Where's is Sonder in the VC or?
Yes, Sonder is on Discord.
Oh, okay.
Discord.
Yeah, sure. Let's do that one. Yeah, let's set it there.
Okay. Let's see. Let me pull it up here so that while Taj is gonna get set up here, I'm hoping that this doesn't end pretty quickly. Interestingly enough, it is Quin up one game to Sonder, this is what's the name of it? Suicune Giratina Greninja versus
Alolan
Exeggutor.
Exeggutor. Nice. Yeah, I like this. Cool.
But now
is it over?
Has conceded. No, it is not over.
It's 1-1.
Sonder
Okay, cool.
does pick up game 2, so we are going to watch game 3. Sonder with the
cool.
Let me look at the deck list. The Sonder also running one Giratina. We are seeing a lot of that. In fact, Sonder is running the same deck as Belsey Boss. But of course, we get to see the double eggs today. Quindorian with 2 Alolan Exeggutor, 1 Exeggutor EX, as well as 1 Shaman. We are going to see some grass today.
Cool. So yeah, we're looking at Sonder's POV then, right? So that's what's going on.
We're looking at Sonder's POV.
Cool,
yes.
cool. So it's 1-1. Guys, we're changing now. When it comes to Top Cut, we'll know each player's deck list ahead of time. Right now, we're just kind of jumping around, giving you the fastest matches available. So that's why we're changing it mid-screen right now. So I do apologize on that, but again, when we're doing source rounds, it's kind of the best way we can do it. But while I change this, again, Mintam, take away the casting. Yeah. So
you got it. It's Froakie versus Growth Spurt Exeggutor, Quindorian does get the first start. Red card comes down. Why not? To redraw Saunders' hand. But now, what can Quindorian do? Pass the turn. The Executor deck, really interesting. Just 2 Executes and 1 Shaman. You only have 3 bases to work off of. So, Quindorian's going to have to make some really key decisions against the metagame Suicune Greninja Giratina deck. So, Saunders going to go ahead and drop the Froakie, the Parallel Foil Froakie, on the bench and then pass the turn.
Yeah, everything is updated on the chat, guys. So, yeah, so I love Alone Executor. The downside is that you don't have any draw. All you have is your communication, and I truly feel like in this game, thinning is winning. It's all about draw. So hopefully, again, I am rooting for the Executor deck because why? I love the memes. Again, Alone Executor with 3 energies, evolving right away. I get this play because he can tank things, but I guess a good play there, right? So, Sonder getting the evolution.
We do see the Greninja getting dropped here. Which one though? Oh, with Alolan Executor needing a few more energies to attack. Now this is a dilemma. Do you do the one on the front or do you do the one in the back? Sonder really taking the time to think about it, but he does go ahead and evolve the one up front and put the water energy down on the front to put pressure on the Executor. Water Shuriken to do a little bit of chip damage on the Executor, and then looks like, ooh, but he's still thinking. He's still thinking about it. What is he actually going to be thinking about? But he does decide the best option is to pass.
Now, I like the early evolution play here because why? The downside with Executor decks is it can tank things. You can also heal. But if you lose your evolution with a Mars or a hand disrupt, then you're cooked, right? So I do like the early evolution play. Yes, you can't get your energies on right away, but you're guaranteeing that you have your evolution for next turn because you can tank a decent amount. You can tank 80 from Greninja, right? And again, if Will comes out or if Erica comes out, but again, I'm sure Quindorian has lost a lot of games where he's a little greedy with the energies and decides to like evolve later, but then gets either kind of like Mars or something like that, right? So I do like this little passive retreat here, protecting your Greninja so you can constantly do pings here. But now this also gives Quindorian a turn to not to either Erica right now and then not use a will, right? So
Erica right now not use a will. That could be an interesting play. Actually, Quindorian with no points on the board, you can afford to just gamble here and save the 2 wills for guaranteed knockouts later. Flip the coin, it is tails!
Rare Candy does get drawn. Oh no, but now we see double ninja. Double ninja now. Uh-oh.
That changes the equation, Taj, because
that does.
Now it's double dip plus a mislash. That's 100 points of damage.
So now he has to heal again, I think, right? Or is this GG's?
It absolutely does. Because otherwise he's gonna go down to 80 points, and Greninja on its own can take out a Pokemon at 80 HP. So Shaman, hold on, Shaman Will could be a thing here. Also dropping another Execute. Obviously he didn't because he had the energy there. Again, in Erica, now you just have to coin flip. The cool thing is, if he gets the heads here, even if he doesn't get the heads here, he's still in the game. And he does get the heads.
And hey, again, 150 for 3 energy on a stage 2 with a coin flip. I think that's a little balanced. I feel like that's balanced, right? So. But now, what do you do if you're Sonder here? What do you do if you're Sonder here?
If you're Sonder,
I don't know if you drop the. I don't know if you drop that bad boy. I guess you do because if you lose the Greninja, then. But now the will comes. Oh, but the Mars, big Mars here. Big Mars here.
The thing is, I'm looking at Quindorian's deck. There really isn't anything to force the Giratina to come up front here. So you're just going to have to take out the Greninja, and then if you get the critical heads, Giratina is a sitting duck. This coin flip might be for the game.
Will. He Mars, right? It's gonna be a Will. Guys, it's a Will. 100%. Also, too, I did read this on the chat of from Stick. Mintam, if you look at Quindorian's deck, the last card in the deck is actually Memory Charm, which allows Alolan Exeggutor to actually use the energy attachment, which is kind of wild. Oh no!
So now that Exeggutor is gonna go down. And what are you going to do if you're Quindorian?
I mean, you hit the other eggs, right? But now Alolan Exeggutor EX comes out with that Shaman support.
Yes.
Because you definitely can tell. Or maybe another Alolan Exeggutor. Who knows, right? Like,
either way, it's probably going to have to come down to a top deck if Quindorian's going to stay alive in this game. He brings the Shaman out.
What?
With
It looks like he has Alolan Exeggutor, or he's waiting for that.
He might be. Well, the thing is, if you bring the Shaman out, right, and Greninja knocks out the Shaman, that still buys you one turn. So Quindorian using all of his limited options available to try to extend the match a little bit. We do see the healing ability that Shaman has to heal up Exeggutor a little bit. But Shaman only heals 10. Greninja can hit for 20. Oh, and the Suicune does drop. Water Shuriken on the execute to do 20 more points of damage, and Mist Slash is going to take out the Shaman. This is going to come down to one draw. Is the heart of the cards with Quindorian here, or will Sonder take it for the win? Oh, energy on the execute. Oh, the drama is tense.
Does he have it? He has to have it. He has to have it.
On the,
oh, it is what it is, right? Again, cards that don't have draw, it's hard to draw your cards. I know it sounds kind of dumb, but it is what it is, right? So interesting deck though. Again, I love Alolan Exeggutor. Thank you, Mintam, for showing that this match was going on. But as let's get into, we're still in round 2, guys. Guys, there's literally 158 matches going on. This is absolutely wild. Give yourselves a round of applause here. Again, 158 matches right now. Let's see if we can find another one. Corndog is live, playing against FedEx. We can see if we can go to his match.
Yep. And Corndog is up 1-0 against FedEx. That is Dark Tina versus Suicune Greninja with one Giratina and one Oricorio. So if that is available, I think we just
do you have the link for his channel or no?
I don't. Well,
I just put it in the chat.
Does he stream on Twitch? Oh,
yeah,
okay.
yeah, I got it. Okay, so guys, we're just gonna be covering it right now because it does look really close. I believe it's 1. What was the score? 1 in Corndog,
1-0 to Corndog.
Okay, so Corndog's up 1. Okay, cool.
Let me double check. Yes, Corndog is up 1-0 to FedEx with 11 minutes left in the round. And I am looking at this screen. I'm hoping that I'm synced up with you. Let me double check here. I see a shiny Darkrai on the field. Am I synced up?
Yeah. 83 seconds, 82, 81. Mars gets played.
Yep.
Okay, cool. Sweet. I'm doing the deck list. Mintam, why don't you cover that while we...
So Mars does get dropped here, and the water energy does go down on the Oricorio on the side of FedEx.
Also, FedEx is a solid player too. We've seen him often, very often in these tournaments.
Yes, we have.
So.
Yes, we have. Yes. Okay, why am I getting the buffering sign? Okay, here we go. So It is Corn Dog to play. There are 3 Dark Energies on Darkrai, so Darkrai is ready to attack. Problem is, you can't attack an Oricorio because Darkrai's an EX. So you have to kind of rely on pip damage here. 2 Giratinas in the back, 1 damage already, with only 70 HP left. But it does have the Rocky Helmet. The other one absolutely untouched. Corn Dog is streaming with his webcam on, so we can see the stress levels on his face right now. He is contemplating a Dark Energy on a Darkrai to do chip damage on Oricorio, because that's the only way a Darkrai Giratina player can actually do damage to an Oricorio. But he is really, really considering it, because the other thing too is the Giratinas are not actually set up to counterplay here. And on the other side, FedEx does have a Giratina with 3 Psychic Energies.
Yeah,
So-
no, yeah, Mintam, this is rough. Again, looking at Corn Dog's spot right now. The cool thing is, guys, the deck lists are updated in front of you guys. There is the 1 Oricorio from FedEx. Now, keep in mind, I don't believe he's running Electric Energy either. So it's literally just there to tank and give FedEx the time to set up a Suicune, set up a Giratina, and then just retreat, send out Giratina, do 130, and then also just hit for 20 damage, doing 150, knocking out pretty much any EX Pokemon, right? EX basic, right? Which is, again, either Suicune, Giratina, or Darkrai, right? So, again, I like this tech that we saw from Japan kind of coming onto the United States here. Now, Corn Dog is up 1 game, but again, that Oricorio is blocking Corn Dog, basically making him have to discard energies by retreating, etc., while just getting pinged down, getting rained down Shurikens. And then also their Giratina is getting ready to do some chaotic impacts next turn. So, really scary here, Mintam. I don't know what Corn Dog's going to be doing. He does look a little bit stressed there, but Corn Dog is a solid player, has made top cut in multiple tournaments. So,
100% Corn Dog, definitely a player with his own history and his own set of tournament results. Good ones, by the way. But how do you handle a Giratina that is ready to counterplay when you don't have counterplay yourself? Corn Dog will Broken Space Bellow the Giratina in the back, but I think, you know what I think he's doing, because there's not a lot of time left on the clock. He's really trying to extend this game as long as possible, potentially maybe eking out a tie. But if Corn Dog and FedEx complete game 2 and the score is tied and we're ready to go on to the next round, the judges are probably going to declare this a draw and move on so that the players can play. So Corn Dog really
oh yeah,
really
wow, I forgot about time, huh? Yeah.
Yes, the time pressure is in play this time around, because it's game 2, but there's so little time left in the round.
We'll talk to the judges really quick. So
yes, yeah,
I'll
yeah,
ping
you
them.
can definitely do that. But it's like, but with 7 minutes left on the clock, Corn Dog really not sure what to do. That Oricorio really limiting play, and the Giratina is ready to pounce if Corn Dog makes a move. Oh. Guys, I know you guys can't see it on the screen, but I do see Corn Dog really having his hand on his forehead right now. He is absolutely struggling. He is absolutely unsure. FedEx in full control, and that's because of the happy cheery bird.
yeah, and it's at full HP.
In front, does not need to attack, but he just needs to dance. And Corn Dog does do the Sabrina. So what is FedEx going to bring out here in response?
Corn Dog does have Repel. I don't know if it was played yet because I was talking to the judges, but
Well, I believe we are coming in very, very late into game 2.
wait, hold on. If Giratina attacks the Tina with Helmet, does FedEx run a Guzma? They don't run Guzma, so they have to take the chip damage plus recoil. Oh, but he's 1 energy short. Oh, he can't chip. But Corn Dog does run red.
Now, here's the thing, though. Corn Dog is up 2 points.
Oh.
He's up 2 points. FedEx is at 0 points. So
Oh, but there's
it's
Bird
not-
now. There's Bird.
Yes. Yeah. So it's not like FedEx.
Wait,
has
Repel wins this. Repel wins this for Corndog if nothing happens here.
But now the question is, does he have the repel?
Well, he needs one more turn here. He needs one more turn. I think Corndog's good here. He adds the 1 energy here. Mars here would be decent. I think he just adds the energy to his backline Giratina or his Tina. Now, if FedEx does retreat, oh, I feel like you got to add it to your boy.
He just flashed his discard pile, but it was so fast I didn't see if the repel was in there or not.
Oh, why is he adding it to? Why is he adding chip damage? I feel like unless he played repel already. Oh, because he can bellow now. Okay, that makes sense. He can just bellow on the backline one. Yeah.
Yes, that's right.
Okay.
So now, we are anticipating to see a broken space bellow on the backline Giratina. And again, this is not easy. FedEx can't actually make a move now because the counterplay is available.
Yeah.
Even Giratina can be knocked out in 1 turn. So FedEx can't actually move here. So FedEx really in the same position as Corndog for the most part.
Repel wins the game. Repel wins this game here. So we'll see how much cards Corndog does have. Paul wants center lady. It's all good. He can just add the energy to the front line boy, and then retreat next turn. Well, actually, no. He still needs to. I mean, I guess you keep chipping. I guess you just keep chipping here, right?
This is really, really close. Corndog, his emotions are on point. Really doing the double exclam on every single draw. Taj, I think you're right. I think he might be looking for the repel.
I think you just pop your frontline one. You just pop your frontline one. I think that now you have energies. Like I feel like why not?
Yes, I agree. So I agree. Set up the retreat possibility to either force FedEx to make a move. Otherwise he's just gonna have to eat it.
Yeah. Ladies and gentlemen, here we go. This is a big turn here. Does his opponent have the Cyrus here? Now, chat, keep in mind, FedEx has all the cards that they need. Again, why? Because they drew their whole hand or they drew their whole deck. So FedEx has every single card possible, but look, there's the Cyrus. That's win. That's game. Oh, it's not game. Oh, Lord. It's not game. Cyrus does not win.
It's not game.
Oh. Wait,
no, it's not game because how do you do chip
damage? How do you retreat?
So if you put the dark energy and bring the Giratina up, you only do 130 damage.
I feel like he's being super aggressive here for no reason.
So he is gonna retreat. Now here's the thing: FedEx has 0 points on the board.
He's sending out Darkrai just to put some pressure.
Yes.
I like this play. I like this play.
I agree because I agree based off of where the points are on the board. You can afford to lose an EX here. You just cannot afford to lose the correct one. So Darkrai doing the Dark Prism.
But now he has to draw. Okay, he said that Suicune. Suicune doesn't KO, right? Well, there's a ping. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So, and FedEx doesn't have any amp. But does he have the Cyrus though? Uh-oh, does he have the Cyrus? Uh-oh. Okay, hold on.
Shuriken.
Oh, that was too aggressive from Corndog.
Oh, Cyrus on the Cyrus on the. Oh no, that Giratina is gone.
Because now the repel though, right? If he draws repel, that Oricorio can come out.
Yeah, that Cyrus may have been a bit too early. He may have just jumped the gun there. I'm looking at his deck list right now. He only runs 1 Cyrus. Professor Research does drop, so he does get to pull 2. But if you play a Professor's Research, you can't play a supporter on that turn. Rocky Helmet on the Darkrai up front.
He goes for the concede. I don't know what. I mean, it might be a. I don't know what the judges are gonna say here. So.
We have. Ooh, and we only have 27 seconds left on the clock. So it's a 1-1, and all they need to do is to not start the game. This is gonna come down to a judge call. Oh, drama early on in round 2 of the Pocket Mats tournament.
Wait, how did other players start? I'm confused. Oh, they just made them draw. They just made them draw.
Are they calling a tie?
I guess.
Oh.
I mean, it looks like it.
Yeah, they are calling ties. They are. Oh no, wait. I'm looking at the wrong.
I mean, that's the first for me. That's the first for me. So, if you guys can see.
Wow. Wow, corn dog, FedEx. That like in chess we call that the Zugzwang, which is basically any move you make puts you in a worse position, like any move, and that's basically what we saw there. Corn dog, FedEx, really at like one of those little cowboy standoffs where like nobody can fire a shot.
So chat, just letting you guys know, timer ended, so the website draws them automatically. Thank you, Connor, for that. We have a lot of judges working on this. So due to time in Swiss rounds, this is how it's gonna go. This is a rare occasion, but just letting you guys know that match did end. Since again, both players did get a 1-1, they both got a draw. Drawing is not as bad as getting a loss. So, but both players do have to fight. Again, we are going to choose another match. I think the judges, like Lampon, I think you have to push the match forward. We could try to grab somebody in the Discord right now, but
but as a player, if you look at the requirements to advance the top cut, you have to be able to avoid 2 losses, right? Any player with 15 points or more will get to qualify. So basically, don't lose more than 6, right? If you tie, you don't necessarily lose 3, you lose 2. So a tie can benefit both players, but you don't want to do that way too much, you know? A 4-2-1 record, a 4-2-1 record would not make it, but a 5-1-2 record can. So the tie's gonna really benefit both players, but again, you got 2 points. You got 2 points instead of 0 that you potentially lost. So both players are going to have to play with their life on the line moving forward in order to make sure that they get through.
Yeah. So who's small geniuses in the chat? Let's see what they're running. We're trying to grab some people that we haven't featured. So small genius is running Savali Giratina. Okay, I mean that's a Maddie favorite. I'm down to check out small genius. They are in streaming VC, the one above us. Do you want to go like that? So
yeah, let's do it.
All right, cool, sweet. All right, cool. Check, Mintam, we good? Okay, cool. Mintam, I muted them. I'm going to give you their deck list really quick. So, chat, we're going to be doing round 3, covering a Savali and Savali Giratina. So, let me get the deck list for you. And then let me change it all over for us. So,
it is Small Genius versus Isaac VZ, and we're going to see 2 deck types we haven't seen yet today. Small
That's cool.
Genius running Savali Giratina for those of you that are Pocket Mats fans, you may have seen Pocket Mats actually play this particular deck himself, albeit with a Pichu, not a Magby, not that it matters. And Pocket Mats actually gained 400 points in rating the night that he played it. So Small Genius really taking the page out of Pocket Mats' book there. But he is facing Isaac VZ, who's running Buzzwole Pheromosa with Arcana. So,
I love that.
We're going to see a very, very unique matchup. I'm excited to see.
Mintam, did the players did they start yet or not yet?
Checking. Yes, they have started.
Oh, okay, cool. Let me pop it out for everybody.
They have started, yes. They have started. It started. Isaac VZ actually went first. with the Kartana. Past his turn. Small Genius starting off with the Giratina, puts the Psychic Energy on Giratina and then Broken Space Bellow. Isaac going to respond with 1 Grass Energy on Kartana and will attack for 40. So now you guys are all caught up here.
We need to edit the Buzzwole deck, but everything else is fine.
Okay.
Everything else is good, Ventam. So except, yeah. Guys, Swiss rounds is really fast, guys. Swiss rounds really fast. So,
yeah, these players are playing fast. This is not the like slow down like Nabrix does, and really think about your moves. These guys are playing lightning quick and lightning fast. We are already in turn 5. The Grass Energy on the Buzzwole, the Celesteela is already down there, so the switch is ready for Isaac. And now we start to slow down.
No, again, so what's crazy though, Mintam, is that, again, I am a true believer of Giratina needs Psychic Energies. Repel is big here. I mean, Cardano does hit for 40, and then now the Type Null will take an extra 20, but like, I don't think Genius really cares. He Pokeballs here for either a Magby there. Ooh, does he put it down though? I feel like, okay.
He does evolve to Savali here. Psychic Energy is gonna go ahead and drop.
Ooh, a Mars combo to prevent Lucamine would be sick to get the buff for Savali with Brave Buddies. If this Mars did not give him Lucamine, but chat, we all know that Small Genius has gave Isaac, his opponent, 2 Lucamines and an Erica. Like, we all know that, right? So we all know that's gonna happen, chat. But again, it's still the right play to do at the right time. But
Taj, don't play poker, man.
It is
you gotta think that way. Celesteela, the choice for Isaac to go into the active spot. Why not? Celesteela can just swap themselves out for the Pokemon that's going to play. Isaac really thinking here, which indicates potentially no Lucamine in the hand. Leaf Cape does. Oh, okay, Isaac, you fooled me there. Okay, the Lucamine does go ahead and drop. Buzzwole is locked and loaded.
Oh, so no Lucamine? Oh, crazy. Wait.
Yep.
Oh, it was a Lucamine. Wait.
Isaac fooled me, man. Isaac fooled me. But Buzzwole locked and loaded, full on energy. Savali goes down, 1 point apiece, and Magby is the choice to go up front. Professor's Research is going to go ahead and
I like this play here. I like this player. Wait, why didn't he helm the Magby? Wait.
No, he didn't.
No, why didn't he though?
Magby.
I feel like, I mean, unless the Cyrus is gonna come out from Isaac, right? Is that Isaac only runs? Huh.
I'm really curious to see if he's gonna go ahead and pop the attack right
well,
now.
No, but then
the problem is, how do you knock out the Buzzwole? That's really the question here. How do you knock out the Buzzwole? He's gonna try anyway.
I like this play here, but it is very telegraphed on what he's trying to do.
Yeah,
it is very telegraphed here. Wait, no, but he just gets knocked out. Oh wait, does his opponent have a Pokemon to retreat? Does he have a second Celesteela, or does he have a Pheromosa to retreat? That's what he needs in order to win this.
Gotta draw the 2 to find out. If he does have a Pheromosa, it's game over.
Yeah. It's over.
He
cool.
dropped the Celesteela, and it is game over.
Yeah. That was rough for Geniuses there, but oops.
And Buzzwole gets a win on the broadcast. How about that?
Yeah,
Isaac up 1-0.
I still think Buzz is super solid, guys. I think Buzz and Flareon definitely deserve some spotlight. But Jolteon, guys, we're gonna keep Connor in our rear view blinders here because that is an electric deck for sure, right? So.
Well, both players have 1 loss to their name right now, so we are definitely not on the top end here. Buzzwole struggling against Suicune Giratina Greninja, which is why you haven't really seen it being played much nowadays, but it is here to try to make a statement here as we are getting ready for game number 2 in round number 3 as the players are getting set up. The players are really just dropping their Pokemon onto their bench right now.
Also, guys, if you guys are just tuning in, this is the Pocket Mads official live stream tournament, Day 1 Swiss, number 2. Again, we're hiding the players when they start off their Pokemon because that does give some advantage to your opponents. But this is round 3, match 2, as Mintom said. Again, Savali, Giratina, and Babies versus the Ultra Beast Buzzwole Pheromosa. So we'll have to see how this goes. Again, Isaac did win match 1 here. Again, both players have 1 losses to their name. But again, now Small Geniuses is going second, so he does get the energy, which again, Type No always loves to have Mintam, right? So
absolutely. So draw 2, why not? Get the Giratina down, put the energy on.
I think you attack here. I think.
I disagree.
Oh, I forgot because you can one shot. Yeah.
Yes.
I always love to hit with Type Null. Type Null is, I feel like Savali should have been EX. That is my bad, but that's why also I'm a caster and not a player, so. I would have just one face there, but. Yeah. But also too, like, it's weird with the Giratina energies, right? Because you literally can't, oh, there's a repel. Does Small Geniuses run a Leaf? They run a Dawn. I like the Dawn tech there because it's basically kind of like an elemental switch, but for psychic energies, right? So.
Yes. So now, after the Pheromosa attack, how will Small Genius respond? Professor's research is actually going to give Savali that boost, but based off of where everyone is right now, you should be broken space Bellamy. Set up that Giratina, and Small Genius does. Isaac's gonna respond. 1 grass energy, and why not jump? Pheromosa be jumping. That's 20 damage to each of the Pokemon in play on Small Genius's field.
Sabrina does come out. I like the holographic Sabrina. Oh, he's opting to sack that. I guess you go for it. Also, what's super cool about KOing this Pokemon, it has no energy. So, right, no energy. It
doesn't necessarily matter because you have 2 Celesteels on the field, right? So Isaac really opting to sack 1. Why not? Because if you need to swap out Buzzwole for the big beat, Pheromosa can just use the energy, just plop the energy on Pheromosa and retreat legitimately. So, but does Isaac have enough in the tank to handle the Giratina up front, or will this be an awkward situation here?
Also, looks like if
there it is.
Also looks like Small might have to leave. After this match, if Small doesn't win this, so we can try to switch over to somebody else. So if Small does it, if Small wins this, we can swap order. Is Isaac in the Discord by any chance? I don't think so, right?
I don't think he is. But it's a rough position for Small Genius to take the win here. Red does come down. That's 120 damage, but will it be enough? Because Isaac only needs 1 more point to win. And as we mentioned before, Isaac doesn't need to play a card. All he needs to do, Celesteela ability, put the grass energy on the Pheromosa, it's game over.
Yeah.
Now, now you're going to see Pheromosa retreat here so that Buzzwole can reset his Big B, and Big B is going to take out Savali for the win. The Erica, insult to injury, why not? Heal up the damage. Small Genius finally does concede. Isaac, up to 2-1. Small Genius now has his life on the line. Must win out in order to make top cuts.
Cool. So guys, thank you again, Small Genius, for casting your match. We really appreciate that. Again, great deck. We love to see it. But again, Buzzwole just doing so much pressure, right? 3 energies for 120 damage. So it is rough because again, you have the Pheromosa pinging for 20s, as well as the heals with Erica, and then also the Lucamine energy ad, right? So I think Buzz still needs some shine there. Let's see who else we can find. Chats, do you guys have any favorites you guys want to see? We'll ask the YouTube chat right now if you guys have any favorites you guys want us to cover, because that one did end a little bit earlier. So if anybody in the YouTube chat has any favorites that they want us to cover, any kind of decks you guys want us to cover, please let us know. So
yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and look as well.
Yeah, for sure.
Cross check everybody. Okay, I think I got one.
Is Light Rain streaming? We can see if Light Rain's live. Oh, Light Rain's not live though.
Oh, Luchin's live too. Oh my goodness, we haven't seen Luchin live in like forever. He's back, man.
So chat, are you guys down to cover Luchin? Luchin is a Twitch streamer again, a great community member. Does really well in tournaments. I think that is a fair one. Let's go to his Twitch channel. I believe he's what? 1-0 right now. Well, no, but 1-0 in this match right now.
He's up. He's up a game.
Okay, cool.
He's up 1. All
right.
And
okay.
This
are you watching right now? Are you watching right now?
Yes, I am.
All right, cool.
Yes, I am.
So Guzzlord is about to get an energy added. It is added right now. Are we in sync right that?
Yes.
All right, cool.
Yes,
so Mintab, why don't you cover that while I change over the overlays really quick? So.
You got it. Luchin up 1 against PGX's Evan D. Guzzlord has 2 energies, but Guzzlord is the only Pokemon representing Luchin now, and Guzzlord is staring down a Suicune that is giant caped, a Greninja that is boated, and a Giratina with 2 psychic energies here. Luchin gonna drop the potion to get Guzzlord back to full health and grindcore that Suicune down. Will we see the heads? Is the luck with them? Yes it is. A lot of luck, a little bit too much luck. But now Suicune has no energy to work with.
Again, and that's Guzzlord, right? There's nothing you can really do about that. So
that is Guzzlord. That is Guzzlord in a nutshell, man.
And again, it's not like a copy out. It's more of just like it's an attack. It's not like it's a TRG, anything like that, right? So,
yep.
Okay, cool. We're just about done changing the overlay here. 3, 2, 1, bada bing, bada boom, transition. Oops.
Well, meanwhile, Evan D, no choice but to load up the Giratina in the back. Water energy does come down on Suicune, putting pressure on that Guzzlord to continue grindcoring. The Irida came down to nullify the damage from the grindcore. Now Luchin really thinking about what to do next. And again, Luchin, a good player in his own right. I mentioned it earlier in the stream. We covered Connor earlier in the stream. Connor lost to Luchin in Ursi Day 35. So Luchin, a tournament champion on his own right, putting down the dark energy on the Guzzlord, but is still thinking, is still contemplating, and he's gonna do the contemplating before ultimately grindcoring out the Suicune. Puts down the Pokemon Center lady to bring the Guzzlord back to full health, and now finally we see the grindcore. Is it heads? Is it tails? It is gonna be heads. Suicune once again, no energy to work with.
So this is what I'm gonna ask the chats, right? Guys, are you guys in favor of grindcore or not? Again, it is a, oh man, it's a built-in TRG. I think Team Rocket Grunt is one of the worst cards ever, yet I'm fine with grindcore, right? So it's I don't know, man. As much as I love covering, what is he doing? What is Luchin doing right now? He's showing some Digimon stuff. But yeah, so as much as I love, again, Luchin and Guzzlord, it's just like, Like, cause there's so many games that I've lost where it's like, oh, they set up their other Guzzlord in the back, and all of a sudden, oh, they got 17 heads, and I'm like, okay, cool. Like, so I don't know. I don't know, Chad. I feel like that is one that I'm gonna have to take with me to the therapist because. Also, chat. Luchin is again a content creator on Twitch too. Check him out. Again, we love supporting our content creators, so we're gonna give him a shout out as well too. So again, has made top cut in multiple times. So
famously won Ursi Day 35, superimposing his head on Buzzwole's body. That
we just changed the match there. Kick W.
Yeah.
Whoops! I just put up Nabrix's match. My bad. Okay, cool. We're back.
But it's Luchin's turn to play. Luchin really emphasizing keeping the Guzzlord at full health, no bench Pokemon, likely a strategy play to limit the damage that Suicune will do in the event that Suicune does have the ability to attack. So again, it's all about suppression here. Mars does come down, and Evan is going to get his hand size reduced from 6 to 3. And he does finally put down the Guzzlord
I
down.
mean, he kind of has to here.
Yes.
Well, I mean, it might have been a turn too early. I mean, he could also repel.
But here's the concern, right? If Roki does evolve to Greninja, right? Pip, attack.
He has to attack right now.
Over. Yes. Yes, it's...
Opting to go for the Tyrannical versus the Grindcore? I feel like...
Well, I'm checking his deck list right now. He does run a Guzma, so possibly the play here is maybe get a Guzma to knock out the Suicune and then just go after whoever's left. Because here's the thing, right? If you take out the Suicune using Guzma, for example, and then Giratina comes up front, Luchin does have Repel as an option, so you can just win the game right then and there. So he is going to go ahead and consider all of his options. Does not look like he has it, otherwise he probably would have played it right away. And Professor's Research does drop. He's going to go ahead and draw 2. Hockey Helmet being dropped onto the frontline Guzzlord, effectively forcing Suicune to not be able to attack, otherwise go ahead and lose 2 points. Why not? Pokeball does come down. Will we see the last Pokemon in Luchin's deck? He's thinking about it. Yes, he will. Celesteela does drop. So now all Pokemon that Luchin has is in play. It's all trainer cards and support cards in his hand now. Dark Energy to be dropped on the Guzzlord in the back line. And now Luchin really thinking about... Now, do you attack or do you not attack is the question. Luchin opts for the attack to go up 2 points. The Suicune goes down. It is 2 points to Luchin in a critical game 2 here. If Luchin does win game 2, round.
Dude, Luchin's just vibing. He's sipping a McCafe, if you guys don't know. Like, Luchin is just sipping... Oh, rare candy, the gold one. Yeah, Luchin is just sipping a McCafe here, just chilling right now. The army has assembled here, though.
Yeah, but here's the thing with Luchin. He's a vibes guy. He's a very chill guy. He's always enjoying himself playing this game. The only time
oh, that's big! He got the Lucamine after Mars! Oh my god. Guys, the reality ripping Mars. Again, sometimes you have it, sometimes you don't, chat. Basically, here's what's gonna go down, right? Chaotic Impact does come out. It does take 40 damage from Recoil and Rocky Helmet. Now, he sends out the Guzzlord. Since his opponent, Sunday, has literally 2 points. Now, Luchin is active. All those energies in discard pile, 2 of them, in fact, will go on to the active Guzzlord, allowing it to get 4 energies to do Tyrannical Hole and do 130 damage to Sunday's Guzzlord, or sorry, Sunday's Giratina, and allowing Luchin to get the win because of that reality ripping Mars.
We do see the concede, and just like that, I, Luchin, the man worthy, the man proven, up 3-0. He is still undefeated in this tournament.
And again, chat, like Grindcore, it's a toughie, right? Like, but again, it's your outs, right? You got to do what you got to do. So like, nothing's wrong with you running it, right? So, again, you can't be mad at it, right? So, all right, cool. So that was Luchin here. Let's see where we're at in the tournament right now. 110 out of 117 out of 42. Is there anybody that's live that we can kind of snipe right now? Is there anybody in Discord? I don't think so, right?
Checking. We do
There's
have
Corn Dog
a
again.
Discord match. We do have a Discord match in Game 3. Corn Dogs in Game 3.
Okay, let's do the Discord match, just to kind of spread it around. Who do we have here?
I got the Lothian with the Flareon deck facing off against PTX's Evan D, Suicune Greninja.
What's their names? I don't.
The Lothian is Lothian's 2 down.
Okay, cool. Let's do that one. We'll do Lothian.
Yep.
Okay. See you there.
Okay, let me open up this, guys. They are in a critical Game 3. Ooh, nice to hear the sound. Okay, so we are joining Game 3 in progress. The Lothian just goes up 2 points, but Evan D also has 2 points. We are catching the tail end of this match right here.
I'm trying to change the time. I can't. You guys are too fast, guys.
and it's Flareon with the turn here, but Nagby up front. Flareon with only 1 energy. We do not know if there are any fire energies in the discard pile, but there probably is.
So it's 1-1 Lothian versus Evan, right?
Yes.
Okay, and they're literally 2-2. Okay, you guys are making me work too fast for this one. Guys, Swiss round is tough to jump around, guys, okay? We are doing the best we can on production, aka me. But I love you guys, and we're getting all the deck lists for you guys so you guys know exactly what is going on. So
we see the retreat, we see the fire, we see the combust, and we see the fire energy, and we see the fire spin.
If this match is done before I even get the list up, I swear to goodness.
Giratina, but what it does do is Giratina now cannot do the chaotic impact without taking himself out.
But now the Aerodose dropped. Is this it? Wait, I just changed the overlay. Oh, God. And Evan takes Game 3, Round 3. Oh, cool. What game, guys? Which match do you guys want to see next? Here, let me just. And then, guys, so here's the thing. When it comes to Top Cut, we have the bracket to work with, right? So we can actually see and kind of pin which matches we like to see. In Swiss rounds, the more chaotic. Again, we jump around who's playing where. So again, we're doing our best to do it. Hopefully you guys are enjoying these matches. Hope you guys are enjoying this tournament. Meantime, I'm having a blast. It's only round 3, and we're seeing so many matches going to match 3. And meantime, hopefully you're having a blast, because I am too.
Well, I haven't had the time to take a break and turn on my air conditioner. It is getting hot in here, and it's still getting heated up. We still have a match that's live right now, and I'm looking at it right now.
Who do we got going on? What's the? Is it Corn Dog or what are we?
It is Corn Dog. Yeah.
Corn Dog. See, hey, we're on the same wavelength here. Let's go. So, Corn Dog is streaming on Twitch. Let me open it up. Let me grab his link here.
Woo.
Also, chat W's in chat for the. W's in chat for all the admins and the judges, also all the mods in the chat's modding as well too. Also, thank you to all the viewers. You guys have been all great. Not too many memers here. There are some here and there. You guys know who you are. But again, we all love you, so. I'm looking at you. Yes, I'm looking at you. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. It's not.
Well,
all right, cool. So I'm gonna pop it open. Here we go. So this is round 3, right? Or sorry, this is it's 1-1, right?
It's 1-1.
Okay.
Game 3 of round 3, and oh my goodness.
Is it over already? Like, bro, are you? Oh! Okay, no, this is good. We're getting close to the start of match 4, chat. So I am doing the best here. So all right, cool. So that was okay, cool.
Yeah, I do not see anybody else we can feature right now.
Well, Jay is pretty much done here. So guys, what's super cool is this. We can take a little breather here. It's 130. Yeah, it's 131 matches. And then 142 are left. There's Portland versus Magma. I'm kind of done jumping around, you guys. So
I don't think we have any games left
that are live, right? Yeah. So
that are live.
Yeah. So here's what we're gonna do, Mintam. So why don't we do this for a little bit? I'm going to Mintam, if you want to really quick turn on your AC. I'm gonna go talk a little about the metagame. You are wearing a nice sporty coat, by the way. So chat, W's for Mintam, wearing a nice coat, sweating, going crazy while I'm wearing my Worlds 2025 jersey here. So you know, but Mintam, we're seeing a little bit here. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna cover a little bit of the metagame right now. We have 82 Suicuns, chat. 82 Suicuns. Again, also 53 Giratina Darkrais. Again, Flareon EX, there's 8 of them, and then also the 23 Guzzlers. So pretty much, chat, what's super dope is that now I think Maddie or Pocket Mads had a little bit of a influence on the 11 Silvally Giratinas because again, on one of his YouTube streams and Twitch streams, he did go 400 points in, again, like early Masters, right? So, but also I do love to see the Tapu Koko EX as well too. I also love, again, there is some Snorlax Darkrai, which is absolutely hilarious there. But again, you still see the Buzzwole Pheromone, so I'm a huge fan of still Zera and Silvally, right? I do see the Charizard here, which is super dope. Guzzler plus Mantike. I don't know how I feel about that one, so. Also, I do love the Paldean, Clodsire, and the Scolipede there, Lantern, Zera, Aura. Also, guys, I'm a huge fan of Turbo Mewtwo. I feel like Turbo Mewtwo is sick. We got this really cool Gardevoir to use, so that's really cool. So Mintam, what do you kind of like? Let's see the pairings here, right? Let's see the standings. Oh wow. So Mintam, go to standings. You're gonna see like light. Light in the front. You're gonna see again Star Canadian. You see Pokemon and Chocolate. But look at this.
Sorry. Is Starcadian running what I think he's running right now?
Yeah. Wait. Judges, can we wait? Judges, can we cover it? Wait. Did Starcadian? Wait, hold on. Pause. Yeah, hold on. Star
still alive.
I mean, he is 2-1. He is 2-1 though. I mean, there's Shub too. There's Juggy. There's Shub. What is Juggy wearing? Oh, Zach too. Let's see what Zach and then Shub and then Juggy. So Juggy's running Flareon again. 3-0. Zach is running Guzz, and then Shub is running Darktina. I think all these 3 players are super sick.
Yes.
Yeah, so I don't know if we do see Juggernaut streaming too. I'm down also watch Zach. Again, Zach was in the chat for just a little bit. I mean, well, let's try to see if there's any like quote unquote unique decks, right? I don't want to say like unique in a bad way. I wish, how do I see it via like the, oh yeah, where's Star? Oh no, Star lost. We can still cover Star though, right?
Because
Star lost the bird. Star lost the bird.
Lost to Fairy Number 1. Now, Fairy Number 1's a very, very good player, but Starcade is not exactly eliminated from the tournament quite yet. And absolutely can't afford 2 more losses actually. So, so he definitely.
Oh, Hyperion? Hold on, where's Hyperion? Because I do like the Snorlax Darkrai. I think that's a hilarious deck. I don't know how far I'll go, but you know.
Absolutely.
Where is that? Also, some of you guys' names are super goofy. You guys are goofy heads.
Yeah.
I love this meta.
I also want to give a quick shout out to Reality Pocket, by the way, also a Twitch streamer. Usually streams his games. Unfortunately, I just looked at his
Record?
match result. He unfortunately Reality Pocket did go 0-3 today, so not a good day in the office for him. But hey, that's Pocket sometimes.
No, yeah, for sure. Sometimes you brick. Yeah.
Sometimes you will go 14-0 and get a good run, and then the next week you go 0-3. So it does definitely happen for sure.
I'm trying to find the Darkrai. So I guess I go metagame, right? So.
Yeah, you can definitely go metagame and then click their name and you.
I love this meta.
I love this meta. What
are we looking at? What are we looking at?
Oh, you know what that is?
This is babysitter.
Babies.
Oh, okay. Judges, we have to get I Love Meta. We have to get I Love Meta on the next one. I do not care. Judges, get Lampbot. Somebody get this person on the next cast. We have to have this being run here. Yes.
I like this deck list though because
I am making a caster's.
Ramp, man.
Yes, I'm making a caster saying we're gonna get I Love This Meta on the next one. I don't care.
I'd love to get this guy. Man.
I don't know who this is. Who is this? Like, I don't know who this is either.
I don't know who this is either, man. Like, I don't think he's going by I Love This Meta on the Discord.
Watch it be like, oh, guys, it's Maddie. Chat, it's Maddie, guys. It's Maddie, chat. We all know. He's actually, guys, Maddie is actually playing in the tournament right now.
Ain't no way.
He's actually, guys, I'm calling him out. He's actually in the meta here. We're going to see a video. How I secretly joined. What? Chat, we're going to see the next one. How I secretly joined my own tournament and won with the Snorlax. Wait, hopefully Maddie's not here. Wait, oh, shit, he's still here. Okay. Hello, Maddie. Hi. Okay, cool. Okay, here we go. So, judges, I do want to see, we are going to ask if we can get I Love This Meta or whoever they're,
Yes.
Hi. Sorry, guys, the judges hate us. Guys, viewers, the judges hate us, chat. We are trying to give you guys the good fight here, but the judges think we're goofy heads, so,
Yeah, absolutely. We have 2 matches remaining. One of them, Portland Poliwags versus the Vice out of Magma. It is 1-1 with 4 minutes to play. But that is a Suicune Greninja mirror match, so that's gonna be a tough one to kind of get resolved right away. Tosh, how do you feel about playing a Suicune Giratina mirror match in this meta, especially when it's all over ranked?
So I don't like to run meta just because that's me. So I actually run a Crawdon control. So it's silly because I run one Misty and I also run 2 Crawdons there. So basically, if I go first, it's like no, you went first because you get rid of the energy with the Crawdon, and then also with all the Guzzlord shenanigans, if they're TRGing you or grindcoring, why not use Misty? My mentality is that water has some of the most broken supports. Why not use it, right? So having that early Misty to even get your attack early on. Or just powering up your Greninja real quickly. I don't use Giratina. I basically use the offensiveness from Misty and also the Crawdon removing the energy. I also don't grind after Master Ball, so like that's where I'm at as a player, if that makes any sense. So, like,
I don't grind after
so,
Master Ball.
Yeah, it's
that's
you know,
very
that's,
relatable, man. I understand.
That is that's where I'm at. So
I ended up going as far as 1,700 points before ultimately throwing in the towel. The Suicune fatigue really real. I ended up using Raikou to kind of get me up there, and then everything else is just going around and watching other people play because I am just excited to see these guys play. We are still waiting for.
The match is gonna start, so we're gonna try to grab meta, and then we're gonna see where they're at, and then
Yeah, Portland Poliwags and the Vice just finished up, and Portland Poliwags did get the win over the Vice, so Poliwags 3-0, the Vice 2-1. And we are going to go ahead and get round 4 started in just a second here. and it'll be interesting to see how the standings do change as we move along, and whether any deck can really expose themselves as a deck to watch. So far, the metagame numbers seem to be pretty steady. Tapu Koko and Pikachu right now showing a 36% win rate, which is strange. You would expect to see that deck do well against Suicune Greninja, but when we look at the actual breakdown, they're probably not seeing much of Suicune Greninja. They do have a positive win rate against Suicune Greninja, but have been flopping against virtually everything else. So, Tapu Koko and Pikachu not doing particularly well in this tournament.
So I Love This Meta is going against Crisis. We're gonna see how that plays out here. So we're gonna be waiting to see if we can get this player and this deck, either Keto Crisis or again the I Love This Meta. So hopefully don't out them if that is them. That'll be really if that is Maddie, that'll be super funny. So Maddie, sorry for outing you on this, but
I think it is. Like, listen, I love Maddie. I don't think he's this crazy to try this deck unless someone has done it first.
Hey, it's all about in the name of content, you know. So
in the name of content,
in the name
absolutely.
of content, it is all about that. So
I mean, what can I say about this deck? It's babies.
Yeah, you know. So okay, cool. So guys, we are waiting for the judges to see if we can grab those players. And I do want to also feature Jay Dankis if possible. As well, Jay Dankis did top cut for PLL last night, which is absolutely insane.
There's a lot of great players.
Yeah, there's a lot of players to be covering. So
yeah, their names should be on the bright lights and on the big screen, all of them, because they're brave enough to put their name on the line to show how good they are at this game. I absolutely cannot wait. But yeah, we're gonna see if we're gonna get that set up for you guys.
So right now, Red is on it.
Yep.
And also, they don't have to chat. You guys keep in mind that all the players don't have to. They don't have to cast. It's only Swiss rounds, so keep that in mind. These are the matches that I do want to that we hopefully can see next round. So we're gonna get the players set up in Discord. Is opponent streaming? Okay, cool. Thank you, Lampot. Where is there?
Opponent streaming. Found it. Right at the bottom. So we're gonna look at it from Keto's point.
Oh, cool.
Keto Crisis' point of
sweet.
view.
Sounds good. I'm gonna deafen him really quick, and then mute him. So okay, cool. I'll see you in there, Mintam. Yeah, let's go. All right, ladies and gentlemen. So this is your round 4. I Love This Meta versus Crisis here. Again, Mintam, let me know if it's popped up. They are searching for their matches right now. We can tell the judge.
So I'm going through the deck right now. Obviously, we just showcased the I Love This Meta deck. It is insane, and we definitely want to see it. It's all babies, but you're going to be using all the babies to put the energy on the Snorlax or put the energy on the Arceus. You're running Dark Energy and Dark Energy only. Not that it matters. Arceus and Snorlax colorless. So you use the Dark Energy to get the pip damage with Darkrai, and they are facing Keto Crisis, who is running your standard Darkrai Giratina deck, which everybody knows and loves.
YouTube chat is going wild right now. Yeah, YouTube chat is going wild right now, dude. Okay, so guys, we are at the Crisis's POV, like Mintam was saying, against the I Love This Meta, which is basically all babies, Snorlax, and Darkrai. So here we go. This is going to be round 4, guys, of your Swiss rounds of the, again, Pocket Mads live official tournament stream, day 1 Swiss rounds. Again, my name is Sajwoma. We have Mintam as our co-host. Mintam, take it away, brother.
And it's Darkrai versus Magby, and I Love This Meta is going to go first, dropping down the Arceus, and will be using the Toasty Talk Arceus. Now Keto can respond here he's got a Dark Energy in play. Honestly, taking this time to really think. Only the Darkrai in play. Will we see the Giratina drop in the bench? We do. So we will expect to see a Dark Energy on the Darkrai and the Broken Space Bellow.
Oh, that's a big Sabrina. That's a big Sabrina. Basically, now he doesn't have any access to his energies. But again, also in this kind of like energy race, RC still will win. But it just unnecessary chip damage and kind of a rough spot for I Love This meta. So we'll see how they can pivot out of the situation.
But critical Keto Crisis looking at the deck list and analyzing that I Love This meta does not have good retreat options. No Leaf, no XP, nothing. So Arceus is a sitting duck right now, sitting there to take the chip damage. Darkrai does go down, but the Dark Energy goes on the Arceus. So now Keto's going to respond with the Dark Energy on the Darkrai. We will expect to see another Broken Space Bellow here. Interesting thing here, though, Arceus is going to get to strike first given the turn order.
Right. Now, also, I Love This meta also runs 2 Giovannis and 1 red. All he needs is either one of those 3 cards. Again, if he does have the Giovanni, it does one shot. Again, 130 plus a Pokemon. He does have, again, the Avengers. Now, does he have the Giovanni? He does have a cape to survive here. Now, keep in mind, Keto also does run red as well. But there's the Giovanni going down, doing 140 damage to his Darkrai. And this Giratina, you guys can't see it on your POVs, but there's only 2 Psychic Energies on the side of this Giratina on Keto Crisis. So Crisis is in a tough spot here.
Yeah, interesting that I Love This meta gone with 2 Giovannis and 1 red in the deck, but it's paid off here with an early 2-point lead. Keto stuck with a
nice
Giratina
Mars though.
That cannot attack.
Nice
Mars does
though.
get dropped. But now here's the thing though.
Oh yeah, a red cleans this. Wait, did the Mars? Did he give him a Mars? Did he give him Mars?
It doesn't matter.
Oh, the chip.
It doesn't matter.
The chip.
Dark Energy on the chip. And Arceus is going to KO Giratina. Round 1 to I Love This meta. 1-0. Oh.
So, guys, I would have to say that was an explosive match. I believe Giratina Darkrai, they're probably going to be the worst babysitters. I feel that again in this matchup right here. I feel like Giratina Darkrai are probably the worst babysitters here. That was insanely fast. I love the chip damage. I love the 130. Basically, Arceus is a 3 attack, 3 energy Giratina, which is really funny.
Yeah.
Now, granted, if you have the Pokemon on your bench, but yeah, that was actually super sick. I love this meta. Yeah. Loving this meta for some reason. I don't know if we should be running this on ladder, but hey, if it's working against Darktina, it could be really powerful.
Maybe we have to really consider it. Maybe I Love This meta might be onto something.
Might be cooking something.
I mentioned it earlier on the stream, like right at the start of the stream. I'm excited to see if anybody's been creative enough to fully break the meta that is Suicune Giratina, that is Darkrai Giratina. Maybe the answer all along was the babies. Maybe it was.
It all starts from somewhere, whether it be a Magby, a Mantike, a Pichu, you all have to start somewhere. But now here's the thing. Keto Crisis basically not in a terrible spot either. He does have a Giratina and a Darkrai, which is all you need in a Giratina Darkrai deck. He does Bellow as he passes the turn onto I Love This meta. But with the babies out in front, this Arceus is going to get a lot of energies really fast.
Yes, but now we have I Love This meta being able to respond. Mantike probably will be splashy tossing the water energy onto the Arceus. So Arceus is going to be online immediately next turn. If you're Keto Crisis, how do you respond?
I feel like it's weird because what do you do against like ninjas? I feel like, right? Like, does ninjas just like ping you down? I feel like
I believe that ninjas are going to just attack the babies and win the game.
Right.
So that's that. But that kind of so you're basically running against the clock here. In a Suicune Giratina matchup where it's like, okay, you put the babies down to ramp up the Arceus, you're basically giving a point away. I'm really interested to see how I Love This meta is going to play against Suicune Greninja deck. I'm looking at his match history right now, and it's been all Darkrai Giratinas all the way, plus a Flareon deck. So we haven't seen this deck go up against Suicune yet, but if he does win it, I'll be interested to see his next match if it is. But a few turns have elapsed here. Giratina with 2 energies here. Darkrai with 1. Mantike does have a little bit of damage, but does not matter. You retreat to Magby. Why not? I would imagine... Oh! Huh! No Toasty Toss on the Arceus? Interesting. You just passed the turn. Okay. Not expecting that.
I mean, I guess he doesn't... I mean, I guess the energy is to retreat, right? But maybe he's just just that confident, so...
Yeah. But we're gonna see the Broken Space Bella anyway. I love this meta. Really, really comfortable in this matchup right now.
Well, the downside here is this, right? The Darkrai does come out. Now again, they do get the KO. They do get the KO with this the chip in 130 from Arceus, but now the return KO from Crisis. Now does Isla's meta have a cape? They do run a cape. Oh, they're opting to just power up.
I would Toasty Toss the Darkrai. Yes, he does. Dark Energy probably dropping on the active Darkrai, so now you have the option of either attacking with Darkrai or retreating to the Giratina in the back line. Potion does drop, so Darkrai back at full health. And he's gonna Broken Space Bella once again.
I mean, again, I like how both these players basically know that if they put something out there, they need something to respond ASAP. It all comes down to basically these KOs. Now, what the bad side, though, is that Magby's taking damage. Now, I believe that the Darkrai can attack next turn. Question is, does he send out Arceus or does he send out Darkrai? It looks like he is sending out Arceus here. He's going to chip with the Darkrai and then get the KO. But then how does he respond to this Giratina? I mean, I guess Darkrai does win that match against what's it called? Against Giratina, but he also has 2 Pokemon super weak.
So if Giratina takes out Arceus and Darkrai does come out, so Giratina will attack, bringing it down to 130. Chip 110. And then Darkrai would attack for an extra 100, putting Giratina down to 10 damage. I have to think there's a Giovanni in his hand. Because that's how you win in this scenario. If Giratina attacks Arceus to take out...
Or red.
Yeah. So 3 cards, potentially. You take out the Giratina up front.
But also now, if you're Crisis, you have to do this. You have to attack.
Unfortunately, I agree. And unfortunately, it's not going to do him any solids, because if you don't attack, you die anyway.
Right.
So, oh my goodness, what do you do? Yeah.
Wait,
I think he knows. I think he knows.
But it's over. You just chip and you attack.
That's right. I think that was a prelude to a concede.
Who doesn't love this meta? Holy macaroni chat. Again, this player is literally 4-0 right now in the Pocket Mats tournament. Absolutely crazy. Let's see if we can find somebody. Where's Jay?
Oh my god, guys, do you understand? We have 40 minutes around. There are still 27 minutes remaining, and already the babies have taken out yet another Darkrai Giratina.
Chat.
We have a lot of time to cover other stuff.
Yeah, let's go to Jay Dankus in the Discord really quick. So,
Jay Dankus in the Discord, you got it.
Okay, it looks like Jay is 1-1 though. So.
Jay, yep, it's 1-1, so this is a critical game 3 here. So this will go by
how fast? Like, are we like super close, or like what's the?
I would assume that if Jay Dankus gets his Flareon online, but it's 0 points on both sides, so we still got a lot of game left to play.
Okay, cool.
And strike that, Executor does take out the Eevee up front, so Best Panda up 1 point.
Oh no. No, yeah, but what happens is Jay sends out the Eevee, And he evolves into Flareon, which he has in hand. Combust. And now all of a sudden, he does 150 damage to Executor. This is we're gonna just put their names up, but it might be GG's after this, guys. So props against the best panda running the double Executor deck, but running against the rare Flareon is kind of tough there. So this might be game, ladies and gentlemen. So
Fire Spin will knock out the Executor EX. Jay Dankus will go up 2 points, and the interesting thing here is
chat. I'll give you guys a deck list. I'll give you guys a deck list, even though if it's almost over, I'll still give it to you.
Yeah, Alolan Executor will come up with 1 energy left. Now, does he have a Leaf Cape in the deck? Does Best Panda have a Leaf Cape to survive? No, it is over. Oh, that was so good.
Every time I try to give you guys everything, chat. Every time I try. Like, there's the deck list, by the way. Jay Dankus taking round 4, 2-1. Cool. Let's see if there's any other matches here. GG to our boy Jay Dankus, so yeah. So.
Yeah, absolutely. Let me. We still got a bunch of matches at.
Yeah, let's see what's in the Discord right now.
Yeah.
Is Light Rain playing? Light Rain's playing, right?
Light Rain. We haven't seen Light Rain yet. Light Rain.
Yeah, Light Rain is playing. Oh, against Mario. Oh shoot, that's gonna be a battle. Okay, I'll see you in there.
Yep, absolutely.
Guys, Light Rain is also helping as a judge as well too. This is a big match here. It looks like it is.
Light Rain is playing Buzzwolf Veramosa. And Marhadi's playing Guzzlord. So this is gonna be a you would think the Buzzwolves will have it, but this New Age Guzzlord really showing its resistance. This would be game 2, and Marhadi is actually up 1 point. So despite the fact that Guzzlord is weak to grass energy, Marhadi, with the game advantage, Light Rain is going to have to win 2 games in a row here. And Marhadi already up 1 point. So how will Light Rain respond? Responds with a Celesteela. There are no grass and no strike that. There's 1 grass energy on one of the Buzzwolves. Light Rain really showing off with the 2 new Buzzwolf full arts from the deluxe pack. Does he have a Lucamine to put the grass energy on the Buzzwole? Leaf Cape does go down on the Buzzwole.
Deck lists are updated. Let's go. Easy, guys. Easy. Cool.
Yeah, double new full art Buzz swag points. I can't even pull that off. I got 2 full art Professor Oaks and 2 full art Palkias out of that, but not much else other than duplicates. Light Rain, really thinking here. Here's the thing here's the thing with when playing Buzzwole, like when you think too long, you're giving your opponent information that you don't have a Lucamine in this scenario. So it's kind of like a trade-off, but you do need to think to make sure that you analyze every single possible avenue here. But right now, Buzzwole really, he's gonna have to get an attack off. 6 seconds left to go. Guzma dropped. Will he have the opportunity to?
Oh, he did it! Oh, that's huge. Oh no, Light Rain. I wonder if that was really needed. I mean, I guess the Pokemon Center lady.
Well, the good thing is it doesn't really hurt him that much because unless Marhadi heals up somehow, Buzzwole can just KO with the big beat. So
well, also timeout. He also could have done double punches to make sure that he doesn't have to like rotate, right? That could have been a play.
He could do that, yes.
But also now you definitely want a one shot. Now you definitely want a one shot though. Yeah. Actually no, but Oh, there's the Erica though.
just need to confirm. I don't see the point total here, but we do know that a Pheromosa did get knocked out. So Marhadi up one point.
Oh yeah, how come we can't see
here.
his point total up top? That's weird.
I don't know how we can't see it.
Yo, that's how Light Rain plays, dude. Light Rain plays
but...
with no with he doesn't need to know his opponent's scores.
So Big Beat does come down. Guzzler does get knocked out. It's going to be 2 points to Light Rain, 1 point to Marhadi. However, if Marhadi has a Lucamine in the hand, it will be GG's.
Yes, and again, more than likely.
Fixed card.
Yeah, hovering over the concede. But again, if Lucamine was there, it would have been played. So Mars, still in it.
There's a chance.
Yeah. Because also if Grindcore has to connect here at least 2 heads. One. Oh, Light Rain taking. Oh wait, no, but he can't retreat.
Oh, but I know what he can do.
Oh yeah. Wait,
can he? Not sure. Ooh.
He needs 1 energy to do the rotation.
Yes, he does. You're right. Oh, this is gonna be tricky. This is gonna be really tricky. Remember, Marhadi does have 1 point here. I wonder if you put the grass energy on the Pheromosa and maybe attack a Pheromosa, but Light Rain opting to put the grass energy on the Buzzwole, put the Pheromosa up, and then not attack.
I feel like you needed to attack with Pheromosa there.
I agree.
Because you hit with Pheromosa, it takes it down to 130, and then Buzz can take it out next turn with another energy add.
I 100% agree. But it doesn't seem like Marhadi found the Lucamine in this draw either.
Oh, wait, no. I know what's going on. So, chat, we see what Light Rain is thinking. He has 1 card left. So, chat, So, chat.
I see it now.
Yeah. So, guys, Light Rain has 1 card left. Yeah, and yeah, I think you just send out Celesteela here. Just send out Celesteela.
I would.
Yeah.
Oh no! Wait. I would have sent out Buzzwole, the one that's blank, but.
Well, no, because he already used like a thing, right? So a support card.
Yeah. Okay. So Grindcore does come out. It doesn't. The heads do not matter. And it looks like Celesteela. There is the game-winning condition.
Yep. That's why he did it that way, chat. It was a little awkward. I agree, guys, but that was the line. Mars was already played. Yeah. Maybe there was already a red card that we missed, but that is the reason why Light Rain played that. But again, Light Rain taking game 2 here, and now we have a set of 3, ladies and gentlemen. So
we're gonna go to game 3. Yet another game 3.
Another game 3. We're casting all the game 3s, dude.
Todd, this is round 4.
It's only round 4.
Have we seen today?
It's only round 4, baby. Yeah. Again, everybody's playing super well, guys. Again, if you guys are having fun and enjoying it, again, it's super fun, chat. Right. So again, this is a blast. Again, thank you again to Pocket Mats for putting this together. And thank you so much to our sponsor as well too. Let me give a shout out to the sponsor really quick.
Yeah,
the sponsor is Family with the 5. Again, they make music on YouTube. So yeah, check out Family. I don't know if a mod in YouTube can post a link to them, but again, shout outs to Family again, Family with the 5. Again, a musician who had donated to us. So again, thank you, Family, for donating the prize pool. Much appreciated, and we appreciate your support in the Pocket community. So as we get into the match 3, round 4. Again, we have a good start for Light Rain, and again, he is going second, so he does get the energy, but the helmet will give chip damage to Pheromosa.
It's Pheromosa's side to play. Light Rain's gonna go ahead and put the grass energy on the Pheromosa, and will Pheromosa attack right now and take the chip damage?
I still think you do. I still think you do.
So Pokeball does come out, and he's gonna go ahead and reveal that the Pokeball gave the Pheromosa And Pheromos is going to do the jump blues, 40 damage due to weakness. The recoil damage of 20 coming back to Pheromosa. But Light Rain does not seem to mind. How will Marhadi respond? One dark energy, and that's it. Pheromosa now with options here. That grass energy can go anywhere now. Do you put the grass energy on the Buzzwole or on Pheromosa? I believe Light Rain is going to say the right answer is Buzzwole. But now slowing down a little bit. Thinks about his play, but will not commit to the play quite yet. Very unsure as to what to do, and he does decide to go ahead and drop the Guzma, get the Rocky Helmet off of the field so that there will be no recoil damage as Guzzlord takes another 40.
One of the viewers on YouTube noticed that the hand was a little showing, so I had to edit that, so I apologize. We're doing our best with the, with the different POVs from every player, so, yeah. So thank you again, Charbel, for that. Much appreciated. So, but as we get into there, we do see this board absolutely insane here. Now, keep in mind that Guzzlord does take extra damage. If this Tails hits here, oh my lord.
Not. Oh, Guzzlord in a dangerous position right now. Pokeball to drop.
I mean, do you?
Will it be the Celesteela? No. But now it'll
I think you just heal. Wait, no Celesteela? Wait, this is Light Rain. That's wild.
Oh.
I would have kept the spot open for Celesteela.
Yeah, but maybe Light Rain not very confident in his luck right now. Maybe is
that is true.
To go ahead, assuming that Celesteela will not show up at all. But he does go ahead and drop the parallel foil Erica onto the Pheromosa. So Pheromosa back to full health and will jump blue and put the recoil on the Celesteela.
Oh, target has been acquired for Light Rain's last point here. It's definitely going to be one of these Guzzlords. And here's the cool part, right? Why go through two Beefy Boys when you can just go through one Beefy Boy and then one Rocket Ship? I think it's a fair play there. So,
but now second Rocky Helmet drops. Light Rain.
Oh no! Wait, do you see the play?
I don't see a play.
Midtown, what's the card on the left side for Light Rain here? But heads or tails is gonna be big here. This is a big one right here. Okay, so he has to have the energy in the front if he wants to attack.
Oh, I see. Oh, I don't.
Wow. I think if you're Light Rain, you go for it.
No. Oh no.
I think if you're Light Rain, you go for this. I think you do.
Does Light Rain know? Does Light Rain know? Like you pointed it out. Now I see it, but I don't think he knows. Wait,
no. He can't retreat. You have no Celesteela. Light Rain. I think he. Chat, hold on, pause. Sometimes you just hey, everybody relax. We are here for the content, ladies and gentlemen. We are here for the content, okay? So Potion does come out onto a Mahardy side. Yeah, put in the Mortal Kombat whoopsie sound. Do it. Production, can we get that in here, please? But there's the Tails in the Grindcore. I wonder if you just retreat here now.
I think you have to retreat and or simply just load up another Buzzwole on the back line and not attack. I think you're just gonna have to sacrifice the Pheromosa now, based off of what just went down.
I mean, here's the thing. But then you also.
I think Pheromosa is gonna go ahead and okay. Is this? Is there some?
Oh no, I know the play. I know the play. He's gonna send out the other Pheromosa. I think. And then let that one get KO'd, which is fine. And then he has to just win 1v1s with the Buzzsaw, right? So, which would still be really tough.
Oh boy! Oh boy! Wow! Can Light Rain somehow play around the?
That was a pretty bad blunder. That was a pretty bad blunder, you know.
That is a blunder with the capital B.
That was pretty. Yeah.
Capital B's on that. Oh.
Oh, that's a big repel.
Wow, that's huge.
Oh no.
That is huge. I would anticipate a Tyrannical Hole on the Buzzwole, put some pressure on the Buzzwole, potentially to set up a Cyrus play later on.
I mean, I think you just add your energy to your active Buzzwole here, and then you just big beat and you pray that the Grindcore doesn't go off. Oh wait, no, but also if there's a Lucamine, you go down to 120, and then you can get KO'd by the Tyrannical Hole. Oh no.
I don't think it's gonna. He's going to. Okay, so he's gonna go for the Celesteela right now. He's gonna go for the Celesteela right now. Ultra Thrusters onto the Buzzwole with the energy. And
oh, this is actually pretty big here because now he doesn't get chip damage.
Perhaps. So Celesteela does go down. It's 1 point up.
Oh wait, but does Mahardy? Oh no, he runs red. Oh no, Mahardy does run red. So now he can just red here and win the game. Uh-oh.
Or that is true. He can just also Cyrus and win the game as well.
Oh, that's true. Oh. Was that blunder? I think the blunder did screw him up a little bit, right? Wait. No, the Pheromosa got KO'd already, right? So.
Yeah, Pheromosa got KO'd. Yes, it's game over. And just like that, Mahardy does take the victory and will go up to 3-1. Light Rain down to 2-2. Oh, Tosh.
That was rough, right? Like, there's nothing you really do about that. So, I feel that like.
Yeah, Light Rain really. I think Light Rain was Light Rain tunnel vision on that. Basically, he made the play pretty much assuming that the Grindcore came up as tails, so he thought that Pheromosa had the ability to retreat, and he was getting ready to set up a big beat, not realizing that Pheromosa had no energy. And wow, that would have been extremely.
But also, guys, keep in mind, right? So, chat, misplays do happen. Nothing's wrong with that. Again, you just go next. That's all you can do, right? So.
Yeah.
And again, guys, keep in mind. Also, Light Rain is also helping with the tournament too. So maybe they're answering a question in chat. You know what I mean? Like, so it is what it is. But we are gonna go see what other match we can do for this round 4, guys, in this Pocket Mads tournament. So, let's take a look here.
Wow. We have 5 matches remaining, and I don't see a name here that would.
Cool. Yeah, we can just yap. We can just yap. So
maybe a Luffy, but I have to double check to see if there are any. I don't follow everybody
for sure.
here. Yeah, so I'm gonna just double check really quickly.
Oh, yo, Timothy's in chat, and then they're running Suiku and Palkia, and they're 3-1, which is kind of crazy.
Suiku Palkia, I saw a.
Oh, I would love that. Timothy, yo, can you Timothy, can you stream your POV in Discord? That'd be sick.
I will confess, I have been playing a Suiku and Palkia deck. I saw.
It's Wild Swing Gyarados.
Yes, it is Wild Swing Gyarados, and you know this is the beauty, right? Like it did win. It did. I'm not sure if it won a tournament or if it went #1 in Swiss, but I saw it and I was like, it's Palkia. I had to go play it. The Wild Swing Gyarados does 140 damage if you clear the whole bench, but that's why you have a lot of Pokemon in that deck, so that it can just Wild Swing twice. And if your Suicune and or Palkia takes so much damage, retreat into Gyarados and Wild Swing to get them off the field so that your opponent doesn't get the point. So, it's very, very high risk. Obviously, after Gyarados does the wild Swing, if your opponent can find a way to KO the Gyarados, you have no bench. So it is high risk, high reward, and that's why I absolutely love
what are we looking at? No.
Now, what I will say, though, is, the checklist that I'm seeing here, though, too Misty? Really?
I'm a Misty believer. I'm a Misty believer because water has some of the craziest support. AoE heal, energy amp, as well as the draw with Suicune. So like water has literally they have all the support right now.
But I'm seeing here what's missing. Mantike. I would have run 2 copies of Mantike and one. My version runs 2 copies of Mantike and 1 version of.
They run the Manaphy. They run a Manaphy, so I feel like
they
run
that. 2 Manaphys, yes. Yeah. But what I will say is that I think I prefer the Mantike in the event that you do go first. You get to put the water energy down on maybe the Manaphy and then retreat to the Manaphy and ramp up the water that way. And also you can just easily get rid of the Mantike with the Wild Swing Gyarados. Now perhaps Timothy is thinking about if I don't successfully get the Wild Swing off, I lose Mantike to the double Greninja Pip. That is a major concern, which probably factors into their decision to not run the Mantike in this variant. But
also, so pause.
Yes, absolutely.
Well, no. So they don't use any nets or any like fishermen. Is Gyarados just like the one hit? Like I'm so confused how this works.
So Gyarados only has like 130 HP. The way it works is it's 2 water energies for the Wild Swing. And you basically can choose to just hit for 20 or sack a Mon on the bench to add 40 to Gyarados' damage output. So if you clear a full bench, that is 140 points of damage, enough to one-hit KO a Suicune, and one-hit KO a Darkrai, and one-hit KO a Buzzwole. So that is a thing. Of course, if you're going to rely on it, you're going to need to be able to fill up the bench once more so that Gyarados can swing twice. But really, Gyarados only has 2 major hits. Gyarados is usually meant to be your closer. You're almost never using Palkia's oh my gosh, I'm a Palkia player and I forgot. Dimensional Storm. You're never going to use Palkia's Dimensional Storm because you're not going to be able to really generate the water energy to handle that, which is probably why we are seeing 2 Misty in Timothy's deck. But we're just going to see how much.
Guys, I'm down to we're going to have our judges basically try to grab, and again, the fact that they won against Oricorio is crazy. So I'm a big believer in this deck. We're gonna try to grab. Oh, what the hell? What did I just do? What the?
And here's the thing with Wild Swing Gyarados. Wild Swing Gyarados. That's your response to Oricorio in that deck. So Timothy really showcasing that Palkia still has some life left in it. You just got to get a new partner, and Wild Swing Gyarados really showing to be a sleeper card. In this meta, absolutely a good option to have.
I don't know why my hand hider is being all goofy. Okay, so guys, we're gonna be covering this deck. Hopefully, we can get the players or the judges to stop either Timothy or their opponent, so that we can cover. We have one more match to go, and then we can get excited or get started. So,
yep, Timothy. Down to 3-1, losing the Pikachu Oricorio, but beat a Pikachu Oricorio before it. Has not faced off against Suicune Giratina, but does have a win against Darkrai Giratina. One against Darkus, by the way. Darkus, a big name player.
Solid player.
Yeah. And but a bad day in the office for Darkrai. Darkus. Immediately went 0-2, only to drop out immediately after. So, yeah, again, that's pocket for you. Even the best will have bad days.
Also, guys, really quick, before we get into everything here, right? This is, again, if you guys are just tuning in, if you guys are just kind of like on your Saturdays chilling, I'm going to go check out Mad's, YouTube channel or Tajwama's Twitch, right? This is the Pocket Mads Pokemon TCG Pocket Tournament Series number 2 here. Again, we're doing the Swiss rounds. My name is Tajwama with my co-caster Mintam. Again, it started at 11 a.m. CST. We have 7 action-packed rounds coming at you. And guys, on Sunday, guess what? On Sunday, it's going to be myself, but also yours truly, the madman himself, Pocket Mads, will be casting with me on Sunday. Again, giving his analytical input. It's going to be super soaked, and he will be doing Top Cut. Now, basically, Mintam, in a nutshell, can you describe the difference between Top Cut and Swiss? Like, how do you get into Top Cut, and why is it so big to get into that spot there?
Listen, in order to make it to Top Cut, you've got to prove to the tournament organizers that you are the best of the best, which means you're gonna have to basically, for the most part, be consistent and win out. But a loss does not necessarily eliminate you. You still have life to play. Here's the thing: in Swiss, if you win, you face off against somebody that also wins. You're facing somebody that matches your record. That's kind of how they end up doing. It's kind of like single elimination in a way, except you're not eliminated. You just face somebody with the same record. Only the best of the best go through. In Pocket Matt's case, if your record is 5-2 or better, you will make it to tomorrow's Top Cut. So if you lose, don't worry. That gives you an opportunity to adjust. But then once you make Top Cut, which will be happening tomorrow live at youtube.com/pocketmats, live at twitch.tv/pocketmats, it will be single elimination. The last man standing shall win.
And again, super stoked, right? Again, Maddie, the community that he has built, which is you guys watching. Again, you guys are all really good meta players. You guys are joined Pocket. So seeing his input, again, he's very knowledgeable in the game. So seeing and casting with him is going to be super sick. But again, also guys, keep in mind, this is the second Pocket Mads tournament, but also this is the first time he's actually streaming it on a live platform like Twitch and YouTube. I don't know if he did Pocket Mads 1 on YouTube or Twitch. But either way, yeah, this is the first time that he's allowing us to cast. He allowed us to run Swiss. So guys, really quick, so chat, I'm gonna give you guys some of this underground stuff, okay? Mads wasn't gonna cover Swiss rounds because he was kind of nervous that it's the first time tournament that's gonna be live and he's not gonna be able to be here. But the judges, the community, the casters like Mintam and myself, you guys made it so hype. We have literally over what is it, like 400 registrations? So Maddie was like, we gotta do a Swiss, like let's make this happen, and all of us came together and made it work. So like, again, props to the community, rocking it out. So this is insane, and here we are. So it's gonna be super sick. But guys, a next round just started. So again, basically shout out to you guys, shout out to the judges, the admins, again, Mintam, my co-caster, and also again, Pocket Mads himself, allowing us to have a platform to have this great Swiss rounds for you guys. But again, I'm done yapping. Let's get to round 5 here. Hopefully Timothy can show off that Gyarados deck in style here. So let's try to find his opponent. It's Teraby. I know that name. That sounds familiar.
And shout out to you guys for making this possible and watching us. I see over 200 people watching on youtube.com/pocketmats. So thank you guys for showing up, and thank you guys for lending your support and watching these players do what they do best. Let me see. Timothy facing Teraby.
Yeah. Teraby is playing. Oh, you never? I thought that name looked familiar, but.
I probably never have run into Teraby, but
right.
but if they're a long time tournament player, see these tournaments are so big, the community's so big, we haven't run into everybody yet. So I'm excited to see Teraby play regardless. And this is going to be an interesting matchup. It's going to be Suicune Palkia versus the traditional Suicune Greninja Giratina list that we've been seeing everywhere. So let's see how Timothy's going to play this. Again, I mentioned the lack of a man type. That actually will be the lack of a man type in this deck is actually going to play in Teraby no, not Teraby, in Timothy's favor, because that's not a target for the double Greninja Pip. But if Magikarp does not go on the bench immediately, then it's gonna be trouble for Timothy, because he won't be able to get the Wild Swing Gyarados out there.
Yo, guys, really quick, shout out to the judges. They got Timothy on the cams. So, guys, we're gonna see something super dope. We're gonna see Timothy, in the VC here. He's gonna be trying to show. He's gonna try to show his POV. And hopefully this does work out. So we have one of the judges in there kind of running him through. He is muted, but we'll see if he can get his live stream rocking and rolling. So Timothy's opponent could not share their POV, but hopefully Timothy can. Let's go down to... we'll wait until Red goes through with that, but...
Dodge, I'm not gonna lie to you. I will not be biased here. The first time I ever made top cut in Ursi Day, it was with Palkia, so it was
for sure.
Palkia,
I mean,
it's
Manaphy, Palkia. It was a strong deck with Vaporeon. Yeah,
I have a rooting interest in this match, so let's
hopefully,
see how Timothy's gonna play this.
Hopefully, Timothy can figure it out, because they basically have to join through Discord on their phone and then screen share that way. But chat, if we can't see it again, you guys, we don't have. So basically, guys, top cut is only top 32 players. You have to be able to stream your games, because again, it's top 32, right? And again, a lot of the players already know how to stream too. So Timothy, trying to figure it out here. We appreciate it. And if it doesn't go through, we'll just try to find somebody else. Like nothing's, and again, this is just Swiss rounds. We'll be jumping around back and forth. If Timothy can't quite figure it out, we can always jump somewhere else too. So, meantime, it looks like Timothy can't quite figure it out. So let's try to find another match that's in the Discord. Why don't we go to Juggy? Because Juggy is, yeah, again, well, actually, let's try to find somebody else. Who's JJ? What is JJ? JJ. Oh no, their screen is all goofy. Evan MXT. Let me see.
Evan MX,
is that Evan D or no?
Let's see. If you see a Suicune Greninja deck on the player side and a Snorlax Giratina on the other side, that's Evan. That is Evan D.
Okay. Let's try to jump in there really quick and see.
Okay, let's see. Yep, Evan MX, that is Evan D. So we are looking at probably Evan D versus Shell J25. Both players are 4-0.
Okay, cool. So guys, we're switching it up. I do apologize. Thank you again to Timothy and their opponent. Again, chat, Swiss rounds is not needed to, you don't need to share it. So again, oh wait, where'd it go? Hello? Oh, okay, it just popped up, sorry.
Can you see it?
Yeah, it just popped up for me, so.
Yep. Alright, so while Taj gets set up, let me give you the play-by-play here. We are in the middle of game 1 of round 5. Let me just double check to make sure that is the case. It is. Evan
Shell J, right? Shell J, the Giratina player?
Shell J25
cool,
is
sweet,
the opponent.
Cool, thank you.
Yes.
Okay. Mintam's gonna cover it while I change the overlays, guys. So thank you. 1 second.
Yep. Suicune is Evan D's turn to play. Suicune does have a water energy on the active, Froakie on the bench, and Giratina with 2 psychic energies also on the bench, staring down a Snorlax that has a Rocky Helmet but no energy, and Darkrai with 2 dark energies. Evan is still considering what move to make here, and it's gonna come down to a rare candy. A rare candy is gonna drop to evolve the Froakie into a Greninja. Repel is going to lure the Darkrai in the bench, possibly to avoid this Rocky Helmet. a Pokeball will drop to add another Pokemon on the bench for more damage, and that Pokemon's going to be a second Suicune. Water Energy on the active Suicune. Shuriken on which Pokemon? It will be the Darkrai. And the ear is going to go ahead and drop. 10 seconds left on the clock. Suicune will go back to full health, and Suicune does get the Crystal Pulse off. 80 damage to Darkrai, and Shell J is hurting right now.
Holy moly, that was insane. Oh, day 2 is gonna be top 64. Nice. Oh my god, day 2 is gonna be sick, dude.
Wait, what?
Yeah, we're doing top 64. Well, that's what Mads was saying. So guys, we're gonna see how it plays out, but again, exciting nonetheless. We're in round 5 again. Evan D versus Shell. Now Shell is running again the Snorlax with the Elima tech. I do like that because Elima basically, if any normal Pokemon is damaged, you can return it to your hand. So basically, like it's kind of like a Koga's Weezing, right? Or a Budding Mew, right? Budding Expeditioner and Mew, right? So we'll see how this plays out. Again, Snorlax can tank a lot here. And I guess too, what is Shell J's kind of like win condition against Oricorio? I think just the chip and just out healing, right? So
I think Shell J is banking on maybe he won't see Oricorio in the tournament.
Right. But also too, there comes the big Cyrus now. Darkrai comes back out. Now does Suicune have enough gas to fight down this Snorlax army? I think it does. Because doing 80 damage, but also Snorlax does heal 20 per turn as well, so.
Okay, so now, Shell J will have the opportunity to try to put up a front and respond, but how do you put energies on a Snorlax that has none? That is the real question. Remember, this is a Snorlax EX. Why do you not see any berries in Shell J's deck? It's because berry only works on the normal Snorlax, not the Snorlax EX. So how can Snorlax even attack here? We're going to see if Shell J is going to find the answer to that. Both Snorlaxes now have Rocky helmets. The Dark Energy goes onto the Snorlax in the back, and Shell J has no choice but to pass the turn.
Oh, I don't know. I don't know what Shell does here. Like, again, they could Elima stall in a sense, but I do like how what's super funny is Evan is just pinging the back Snorlax, right?
Yeah.
And then like the front Snorlax just can't do anything either. So.
Right, because Elima only works on a normal Pokemon if the normal Pokemon is damaged. So
right.
if you don't damage, you can't
right.
Elima it.
Right. But now there is a Darkrai here to kind of negate that. But this is a really weird spot for Shell. Yeah, see, does
Elima the Snorlax in the back. But you know what? If Evan's gonna stay on brand, he's gonna put the Darkrai in the back.
Yeah, just don't damage the front one and just keep on pinging. But I mean, you can also now you can start clearing though, right? You have. Does Evan run the red? No, Evan doesn't run red. Evan doesn't run red. Yeah. Because he could retreat and then KO. I mean, I would just say punch it in the head. You saw an Elima just get pulled, right? So like.
Now Shell J does have two. Shell J does run 2 Elimas.
Right, so but like.
Yeah. So how many cards is there left in the deck? And can you run the risk of maybe
but then
Shell J having the Elima or not?
If they Elima here, then Darkrai comes out. Oh, I guess the other Snorlax. Okay, pause.
But also, if you Elima here, you've exposed 2 Elimas, and now Evan can just do whatever the heck he wants.
I feel like Shell. It's only 100 HP. Wait. Now Darkrai just or now Giratina just clears. Because right now,
comes out.
Evan has 2 points. Yeah, Evan has 2 points. So, yeah, this is game.
Yep, it's game over.
Yeah, I like Snorlax. I just feel like it's so clunky, but props to Shelldage for bringing it through, getting to round 5, and then literally 4-0 right now. So
yep, both
and
players
again,
are 4-0.
yeah, against Darkrai, Baby, Savali, Giratina, Raikou, Arceus, Giratina, and Darkrai, and then Suicune and Greninja. So,
absolutely. So we're gonna wait for our players to get set up for game number 2 here. Evan up 1-0 on ShellJ. And while wait for players to get set up, just to go through a few match results. Just while they get set up, Crimson Ruby 5-0 with Flareon. 1-1-S out of Frog X, going 5-0 with the Lowland Executor Leafy on deck. Danica wins against Scooty Mac to go to 4-1. Atomics goes to 4-1 with a win over Ripfer. Eternal TCG has already won their match. J-Hope, the 3rd place finisher in the last Pocket Match tournament, 4-1 up 4-1 with the win over Brago TCG. But a lot of our players are still fighting. It looks like Luchin has secured qualification, going 5-0, as well as Kodra out of IMP. So these matches are going quick and fast. But yeah, also everyone fighting for their life here.
Well, also too. So now we're gonna come to an interesting spot. So if you guys are new to the scene, yes. Thank you, son. We appreciate that. Yeah, son. We try not to, if you guys are DOSing yourselves by checking your screens, we try to make sure, if mom calls or something like that, we try to make sure that we don't see any of the messages, right? So the interesting thing about this, right, and this is something that I want you guys to think about in chat. There's this thing called tying, because basically if you get a tie, you still get some points over a loss. So what a lot of players do if they're 5-0 or if they're 6-0, they'll just ask their opponents to draw to guarantee the top cut. Because it doesn't matter where you place in Swiss, it all matters about getting to top cut. Right? Timothy did win game 1. Shout out to the Gyarados. You guys we have to push for Timothy here, because if Gyarados does make it to top cut 32 tomorrow, we're definitely going to be covering that game. So, but again, we're at a weird spot right now where it's going to be round 5 and 6. And some players can actually opt into be tying with their opponents so that they can make it to top cut. Because why would you risk getting a loss? But if you both tie, you're guaranteed both in. So, and just like that, we're trying to close that. But luckily, it's something that we don't know about. But, you know.
Pockets Match has confirmed that any player with 15 or more points will advance to the next phase. If you have 5 wins, you already qualify. And all players with 5 wins or more will qualify. So
is it gonna be like 64? Is it gonna be top 64? It seems like it's gonna be that way.
It is gonna be top 32 or the number of players with 15 or more points, whichever is higher. So I don't know. I don't believe the math will support having more than 64 players. But if there are more than 64 players with 5 or more points, according to Pocket Match, they're playing tomorrow. So it could be a top 128 for all we know. But I believe the math is going to be top 64.
Wait.
Okay, so let's get back to the game at hand here. It's
hold on. Well, so Mintam, I'm gonna figure what's going on. Yep. For top cut, you can just cast this really quick, okay? So give me 1 second.
Yeah, go for it. So, Shell J, setting up the Darkrai in the back with Giratina, 2 Psychic Energies, Broken Space Bellow. Evan D playing fast and playing hard with the Suicune, the Giratina, and the Froakie. Both players have their ideal setup right now, so it's going to go mano a mano. Just like last match, Evan D is going to drop the second Suicune onto the field. Repel is going to repel back the Snorlax back. So Shell J is going to have to choose which one's gonna go ahead and potentially take 100 points of damage and opts for the Darkrai, and Suicune is going to Crystal Pulse the Darkrai, 100 points of damage to Darkrai, and the Legendary Pulse is going to be applied. How will Shell J respond here?
Interesting. Okay. We'll see how it plays out here. Yeah, 15 points you're guaranteed, but if it's less than 32 players have 15 points, then you can make it in with less. But I think the draws will start. It seems like if you have five wins, you're pretty much in.
Yes.
But also, like, I mean, they're the only, which is interesting if you look at the top peeps, the only player with a 5-0 record is actually Luchin right now. and also IMP Kodra. Also Crimson. Oh, I'm seeing more. I'm seeing more.
Yes, Kodra, yes.
So Meta, Wawan, Crimson Ruby, Kodra, and Luchin.
Right.
Okay.
We are going. Right now, there's still 188 players still alive in the tournament. So and with 3 rounds left to play.
I think only 2. We're only doing 2 more rounds. So.
Yeah, I think we're gonna be in between 32 and 64. Those that will qualify for tomorrow.
Yeah. I'm down to cast whatever. If it's a 64, it's just 1 extra round. I'm super down for that. These games have been insane. Hope you guys have been enjoying these. I love the fact that we're getting to see guys, there are some Dark Tina for sure, right? But we are seeing some kooky decks with the babysitters. We try to get Gyarados online. We saw some Flareon. So we're trying to give you guys the most diverse content because more than likely, guys, Top Cut will either be Dark Tina, Suicune Greninja, hopefully Buzzwole, and hopefully Flareon. But I leaning towards those, like kind of like those decks. It's gonna be that, but we'll see how these players fight it out. But
Kodra has already qualified, going 5-0 with Decidueye. So we're gonna see a lot of variety tomorrow for sure.
We'll definitely have to cover that one for sure.
Pocket gonna have a field day.
Yeah.
Covering all these new decks.
He's like, what's all this data?
He's salivating right now.
I love this. Yeah. Pocket Mats is loving the data right now, dude. He's All right, cool. Sorry, let's focus up on this. Yeah, let's focus on this up here. Tina is getting, or Darkrai is just getting pinged down right now. The legendary Pulse allows Suicune to draw 1 more. I think though next turn, Evan is gonna go absolutely bonkers with damage. So
it's 0 points on either side, but Shell J with their back against their wall right now.
Yo, Wolfie. Yo, Wolfie. Now, if you're so okay, so it's really funny is that he can't Elima. Like that's why Shell J's is suck. He can't Elima at all. There's no damage onto this Snorlax. So that's why he started to add energies to it. But like,
in theory, this deck is solid in theory. But if your goal is to just have Snorlax out there and Elima out, we're at the tournament level where players
people will just be like, we don't
get around that.
Yeah.
So we are going to see the pip on the Giratina in the back.
Oh no! This is a big devastating Cyrus for Shell because this powered up Dark Giratina is now getting KO'd by its counterpart with the cape, the Super Giratina, as they say. Again, with the damage of 130 with the chaotic impact. Now, you can keep in mind that this Giratina does take recoil damage up to 150, but there's nothing on the side of Shell J that can actually retaliate this turn.
The Giratina in the back line that remains does not have enough energy to counterplay the Giratina in the active spot. So Shell J really need to work out some sort of miracle, but we see 3 energies on the Snorlax right now. Snorlax is ready to wake up and come up with a counterattack here. But not enough energy, so we've broken Space Bellow on the Giratina.
How many does Evan only run 1 Cyrus? Evan only runs 1 Cyrus, right? So, but he can just start pinging. And also, Shell J only has a Pokemon Center Lady. We don't know if that was played already.
That Darkrai in the back really hurting right now. Really hurting right now.
I mean, do you just attack here? Like, what do you if you're Evan, what do you do? Like,
Well, Snorlax can do the flop down punch for 130 points of damage. So I
mean, no, I like this play because now like Snorlax has to either retreat or attack, right? If Snorlax attacks, he loses.
But I do feel like Evan feels very, very comfortable because even if Giratina goes down here,
okay.
Oh, but the Pokemon Center lady does drop.
No, but if Snorlax stays in, Evan can just get the KO. Yeah, what? Evan's up 2 points. Snorlax gets KO'd. Yeah.
I think what Shell J did was Shell J wanted to give Snorlax some screen time.
Oh, for sure. Yeah, Snorlax is what. Yeah, Snorlax is the best.
Yeah, that's basically what it is.
Yeah. Is he asleep? Is he asleep, guys? Oh, he wakes up.
But he'll wake up to see his demise.
Yeah, he'll wake up to a Suicune waltzing all over him. So. All right, props again, Evan. Again, shout out to Shell J making it this far with a unique deck as well. So, let's see who we can get in for another match of round 5. YouTube chat, you guys see anybody that you guys wanna cover?
We have 15 matches left here. If Small Genius is still around, he's fighting for his life. We featured Small Genius before. Prelux is also. Let's feature Prelux.
Is he live right now?
Streaming right now.
Oh yeah.
Yes, Prelux is streaming right now, and it's 1-1, and he's facing Sparadrap. Both players extremely well known, and both players at 2-2, and they are playing. The loser of this match will be eliminated.
What is Prelux running? Just Charizard?
Prelux is running Charizard with the side of Cleffa.
What's the score right now?
Sparadrap.
What's the score now?
1-1.
Okay.
It's 1-1. And Sparadrap is running. This is the deck that I was actually going to run today if I was going to play. The Raikou Zeraora with 1 Oricorio and 1 Arceus. Oh, this is a very, very unique matchup. To feature for sure. It is we are not sure how many points
Prelux has.
But yes, because his hand is very, very well hidden, and Sparadrap has 1 point to the good here. And we are going to see a Charmeleon drop. I see a Charmander and a Charmeleon out there, so clearly the 1 point that Sparadrap has earned must have been the Cleffa to start off with. Unsure how many points Prelux has. I'm going to assume Prelux has none because Cleffa cannot take out anybody. And Sparadrap is going to take out the other Charizard, the Charmander. So it's going to come down to the Charmeleon in the back with the giant cape.
Does Prelux have it though? Guys, everything is updated now. 1-1. Again, interesting decks for both players.
Card is gonna drop. Drop Sparadrap down from 6 to 3 cards in hand. And Combustion, no Charizard to come out. But
and again, no draw for Prelux, right? So no draw, which is gonna be kind of rough.
No. So it's gonna. So here's the interesting scenario. Let's assume that Prelux has 0 points. If you evolve to Charizard and take out Raikou, what are you gonna do afterwards? This is probably why we see that Prelux is running 2 repels in his deck, because you need an option to wither around the Oricorio.
And he just found it by another Raikou getting dropped.
Yeah. And Voltaic Bullet comes down to do 60 damage. Here comes the Charizard.
And the Lily heal.
Here comes the Lily.
He does have to stoke though, at least 1 turn.
Yes,
but...
he does.
Uh-oh. I think actually Prelux has enough gas now. He basically he can KO this next Raikou, and then he repels the Oricorio out.
But what Sparadrap can do is just drop a Zeraora, right? you drop a 0 aura, all of a sudden repels don't necessarily work out, and then if you take out the 0 aura to repel, drop the other 0 aura. So that would be the way for Spiral Drop to basically guarantee this. As we
I think
here comes the first repel, and it is a concede.
Yeah, because that was the he KO'd one Pokemon before.
Yeah, it looks like he did KO the one Pokemon before. That would explain the concede. So Prelux with the victory. Sparadrap has been eliminated from the tournament. That's a big name going out in round 5.
Yeah.
That's
also
huge.
Roost, I'm busy with the overlays, so I'm not really fully watching. And we're jumping into matches like midway, so we're trying to figure out what's going on as we do these Swiss rounds. So, but
yeah, Prelux not really helping by hiding his point total. That's for sure. Yeah. So we have 3 matches remaining, and I don't believe any of them are streaming.
Yeah.
Check.
Cool.
So yeah, we get to take a little bit of a breather, man.
No, these are all sick. I'm super stoked. Who do we want to showcase for round 6 though? I think a lot of draws are gonna happen. So how do we?
Anybody who has 2 losses has to fight. So we just
okay.
we just.
So I can't really prep for anybody. You feel me? Like I want to try to prep the overlays so that we can focus on the casting, but.
Well, I can try to help you out with that here. Let's see if there are any people with 2 losses. Again, Prelux does have 2 losses. Light Rain has 2 losses. So both of them options for sure.
Corn Dog?
New Matanale, I have to double check if New Matanale is streaming, but he is fighting for his life. Taking out Makia T, that's a huge name. I feel like Nymph Noctis is someone that streams a lot.
Roost, you're good. We're just trying to show the integrity of the casting, right? So, because right now we're just doing Swiss, and Swiss is like back and forth. We're just trying to get matches, you know.
Yeah. Have you ever seen official Pokemon tournament broadcast? It is just this insane in the early rounds. They like no one ever gets organized until there's the finals, in which there's only like 1 match left. So like if you ever watch like day 1 tournament coverage of any tournament, it's just like this, for sure. But I think we have a lot of matches as options to be able to potentially broadcast, and so as we wait for the 5th round to wind down.
What am I looking at?
What are we looking at? Wan.
What?
Yeah, the Leafeon.
What?
Yeah. We're going to see this guy tomorrow.
This is a very well-known player. Again, Froggy X. Again, props to this organization. But what in the absolute, dude? Like,
I do not understand.
Someone cue the Ratatouille music, guys. This guy's cooking, dude.
I do not understand the Pichu.
What the? What is?
I mean, I do understand the Pichu. I'm kind of joking. This energy, this deck does not need a lot of grass energy, so you can just.
No, because you have the Leafeon, but like, also this is baby Leafeon. Wait, what the?
Yeah.
How does this work? What is going on?
I love seeing Tajima lose his mind.
How does this work?
By the way, can we give credit to Tajima? He was up at 1 a.m. Eastern, 12 a.m. Central, to broadcast a whole nother tournament. So he's on like the biggest lack of sleep I've ever seen in quite some time.
So fun fact, ladies and gentlemen, if you guys don't know, again, shout out to the dads. I do have a 3-year-old, so again, any dads out there, what sleep, right? We don't, again, Taj, why do you always look so tired? I'm always tired. That's my secret, Cap. I'm always tired. You know what I'm saying? So shouts to all the dads and the parents out there. Again, I have a 3-year-old, so it's just again, sleep ain't no thing for us, you know. So also fun fact, whenever my daughter does my pulls on Deluxe EX, she pulled a Arceus full art as well as a Dialga full art, and I only opened up Eevee and Pikachu and also Lily, but I also did 13-10 pulls. So like every time she pulls, dude, I'm just like, hey yo, just do my pulls. So it is. I got cooked on my stream doing my pulls for my Deluxe EX. I got dumpstered. So guys, we're waiting for the last match, guys. Again, shout outs to all the viewers, you guys watching. Again, this is a long one because we have over 400 players. But we're waiting for the last match to get started. We're going to try to see who we can grab either in Discord or on stream, because right now there's going to be a lot of ties and draws, because why would you, right? We talked about it earlier. Why would you kind of like sacrifice your record when you're already in the tournament? And also you did get a perfect run, so why not abuse the fact that you can just basically draw out your opponent and still make it into the next round? Because Swiss rounds is not about the best score. It's all about making it to top cut. And also Juggy, it did, right? So Juggy, I don't know, he got cooked by that. The tech is wild for there. Let's ping the judges and see where they're at. So
I can now confirm that all matches on round 5 have finished, and so we're gonna get.
But also, they're trying to make like there's some judging things. So
okay. So we're gonna see how this goes. Interesting to note, just to update you on a few. We're definitely gonna see Luchin tomorrow. We're definitely gonna see Coda tomorrow. I love this meta is 5-0 with the babies. So we're gonna get to see the baby deck tomorrow. That's gonna be crazy.
This deck is wild, dude.
Yes.
Juggernaut too again. Also, wait, against Walk. Yeah, that's crazy. Fedidet too. Fedidet 5-0. Damn, Fedidet. Yeah.
Absolutely.
So guys, we're still trying to wrap up one of the matches. There was a little wonky ending. Guys, make sure you guys are using the correct deck and the correct deck list. Okay? Because I believe that is going to be I believe like a loss, or the judge will figure it out. But just make sure you guys are using the right deck and such too. So, so we are waiting for the judges.
There is no shortage of content. Pocket Mads is gonna do a video tonight, and then cast day 2 with you tomorrow. I can assure you of that. And interesting to know, if I love this meta right now, why don't I? Why pick a tie? Why don't I go?
Yeah. Just fight it out. Just ruin other people's days here. Chat, who would go for the tie?
No tie.
Who would go for the tie right now? If you guys are going for a tie, would you go for it, or would you just be like, no, I'm here to win Swiss? I'm here to win Swiss. Where it doesn't matter.
Right now. Just to make sure that this deck is 7-0. I think that would be really funny.
It would be good content on a YouTube, you know, like, hey, I made 7-0 on a Swiss rounds.
I feel like I already know. I know what deck Pocket Mads is gonna cover tonight. I know what he's gonna do tonight for sure.
Obviously Gengar guy. Not running Gengar. Wait, is Gengar guy running the exact same? What is?
Gengar guy's running the same deck as I love this meta. I think it's the exact same.
What are you guys doing? What are you guys? Hey, what are you guys doing? I'm looking at you, chat. What are you guys doing here? Oh, Atomics, nice.
And I do like the Tyro, because a lot of people be running babies. Tyro can just slap them for 20.
Well, and then also the Darkrai ping, the Darkrai chip. So.
And the Darkrai chip on top of it. Yeah, man.
All right, cool. So guys, a new round started. So we're gonna be trying to see who we can cover, because a lot of draws will be happening.
Jay Dankus is 3-2 right now.
So Jay probably has to fight it out, right?
Jay has to play. Jay Dankus has to play. And we didn't get to see Jay Dankus that much. We got to his match.
Yeah. Let's go to Jay. We'll go to his channel. Where's Min? Alrighty, cool. Okay, cool. So yeah, we'll do Jay Dankus here. Chat, if you guys have anybody you guys want us to cover, let us know. But again, I think Jay is fighting for his life here. Again, we do like to support. Oh, against Sonder too. Oh no, that's gonna be rough here. So yeah, it's gonna be a tough one. Guys, round 6. I believe there's only one more round after this. Again, you guys have all been great here. Thank you guys so much for, again, watching and supporting the stream. Hope you guys are enjoying. Hope you guys are learning a thing or two. And hopefully you guys will be excited for next week. Again, next week's going to be super dope. Again, another tournament will be run by, again, Pocket Mads. So super stoked for that. Let's grab Saunders' deck list. Do you see his POV open right now, by the way, for J-Day?
J-Day, right now, what I see is he is looking over his deck list.
Okay, cool. Let me know when it starts so I can pop it open.
Yeah, I will definitely let you know. Looks like he's been what I love about tournaments is that you get to get ideas of decks that you would never think. So let's say, for example, you're traditionally a water player, and you do most of your research on water. You're gonna have to rely on other players to do research on the other energy. So when you see a crazy Alolan Executor deck, or the Flareon deck with the Jolteon or the babies, right? You are like, you would never think of that because you're focused on the water, the Suicune stuff, right? So so it allows you to take some of these ideas and give it a try yourself, because you would never think of these.
Yeah, well, it's funny too because Jay actually played in multiple tournaments and actually got beat by a lot of Flareon decks, and also Nabrix running Guzzlord fought against a lot of Suicune. So I like how they see, again, like seeing the people that are seeing what they had a hard time going against, and literally jump in those players' shoes and try to make the most out of that deck, right? So it's really insane that these players are like, you know what? I lost to this deck. I'm gonna try to make it and rock. Okay, so the game is up mid-time. So, but here we go. So guys, this is round 6 here. Again, Jay Dankus versus Sonder. Again, this is a lifeline for Jay. I believe Jay doesn't win this. He is out. Repel does come out, basically allowing Magby not to give the energy onto Eevee. But sometimes you don't really care about this because you can always just retreat, get that energy into the discard, and go from there with Flareon EX. So
if Jay Dankus loses, he's out. If Sonder loses, he's out. So this is life on the line. Somebody's going to get eliminated here. And Jay is going to take the Eevee, put the fire energy on it,
put in the discard,
and get the fire energy back.
Yep.
And this is the MO for a Flareon deck going up against Suicune. The purpose here, get the Flareon out right away and KO everybody out right away. And that is supplemented by running 2 Eevee bags and 2 reds in the deck. Make sure that you can cover up to 170 points of damage at any time. Sonder going to have to go passive here because he cannot attack. Puts the water energy on the Suicune. Broken Space Bellow to add a psychic energy. Draw a card. And now it is time for the Flareon to make their appearance.
That's crazy, dude.
Combust comes out. Magby will retreat. The Flareon will flare its furry little neck, and it looks like the red is going down. Fire spin to engulf Suicune, burn the water, evaporate it into the air. 2 points to Jay Dankus, 0 to Sonder. How will Sonder respond now?
I'm trying to make it so you guys can not see the hand, but also see the energies on the bottom Pokemon. So different people have different ways of POV sharing. So we're trying to make it consistent, but with different emulators, different players. Yeah, cool. I think that works. So. It's already Jover. It's already Jover. The chat is saying, "Oh, you guys don't know anything about Pocket, do you? You guys put too much belief." Okay, never mind. It is. Oh! Okay, wait, hold on. Is this pre-recorded? The red comes out, increasing Flareon's damage to 150, and again, the Giratina's HP is 150. Holy garbanzo beans. That's game 1, and that's why Flareon is absolutely insane.
You Nostradamus, my boy. My goodness, how do you know that a top deck is gonna come? How do you know that?
Yeah, sometimes you just know. Sometimes you just,
But now Sonder is going to have to rally back somehow. Here's the thing. In a Flareon versus Suicune matchup, if Flareon has it, Flareon wins. If Flareon doesn't have it, Suicune wins. It is
Wait, Midtap, one more time. wait, Midtap. Wait. Chat, let's repeat it. Hold on. If Flareon has it, Flareon wins. If Suicune has it,
Flareon doesn't have it, Suicune wins. It is just that simple.
Oh, damn. Oh man. Sorry guys, we're trying to we try to have fun on the cast here. So, but yeah, like what Mintem said, if Flareon comes online, pretty much it's GG's for the Suicune. And the downside, again, the weakness for EV decks without Sylveon, no draw, right? That's why I really like Flareon decks with at least one Sylveon, because that evolution could get you a red, could get you an EV bag, that could win you the match, right? But as we get into round 6, match 2, the Calm does come out here. Magby is drawn, but also the EV is in the front. Is this going to be a repeat of the next match?
Well, here's the thing, right? The issue with Flareon, you absolutely want to go second. If you're gonna go first, Magby has to be out there. So of course that's gonna be an issue, especially if you're going first. Magby has to be out there and fire energies, right? So Flareon actually still cannot attack. So different scenario. Let's see how Jay Dankis is going to play this. Sonder is going to have the perfect setup. All the Pokemon are aligned. And Broken Space Bellow to basically count down to the inevitable onslaught that Suicune is going to rain down on this fire-heavy deck.
What I realized too is that the reason why we actually have it down that low is because whenever we zoom out, that you can see their hands. So that's why I have to put that black bar cell up. So all
right, Toasty Toss is going to give Eevee back the fire energy. Now remember, there is still one fire energy on the discard pile now because of the retreat. So Flareon can come and make a statement, but Sonder is going to say no, repel the Magby, bring the Eevee up, and Suicune getting ready for an attack. Will we see a Greninja to guarantee the KO on the Eevee? No.
It's still a lot of damage though, because now you can't you can still combust though, right? After you evolve. So okay, that's perfect.
But yes, so we're going to expect.
Let's see how much HP. Yeah, let's see how much HP he does have. So 70. I mean, he's still safe because nothing on the board besides Greninja can ping, right? So he'll go down to I say you just do it.
And now the Eevee bag to up the attack by 10. KO the Suicune out of play. And now, interestingly enough, none of the Pokemon on Sonder's field can attack.
Yeah.
Giratina, the choice to go up.
And also, YouTube chat is saying double calm. That is a pretty valid deck. Versus the Sylveons, I still think Sylveon is a better draw. But there comes the Mars here.
Oh, Mars to bring Jay down to one option available. You've got to play Mars there in order to get rid of the potential reds and the Eevee bags. With Suicune going down, Jay Dank is up to 2. That means Mars can bring your opponent's hand down to 1, which is sorely needed here. Now, Jay does have an Eevee bag. However, that's to be enough.
I don't know. If I was Jay here, because now the Giratina can just retreat.
If I were Jay here, I use the Eevee back to heal.
Well, no, but then
But,
Suicune just comes in and then KOs you.
That is true. Fair.
So Jay is actually in a really rough spot now, guys. He needed that red. That Mars was pretty devastating. Because if Jay loses his Flareon, all he has a Magby and he has no way to kind of restart, right? So.
Yeah, and this goes back to the point that I made earlier. If Flareon goes online, Flareon wins. If Flareon goes there, Suicune wins. It is just black and white.
Guys, you guys get it? If you have it, you have it. If you don't, I like this play, actually. This is that's such a good play here.
Yeah,
if for some reason Sonder does not have any Greninjas, then this is savable. So
yes, keep the game alive for a potential, maybe to lure out the Suicune and target the Suicune.
Oh no, wait, but does he have the Cyrus though? Does he have the Cyrus? Well, I guess Cyrus doesn't matter.
Cyrus does not matter here. Oh wait, no, it does. It does.
Well, the Greninja didn't matter. Yeah. So I mean,
because
Jay's still kind of in it, maybe. I mean, Magby stays out there. Yeah, no, it's pretty much over.
Yeah, it's game.
Oh, because you ping the Magby and then you get KO'd. Yeah, cool. Yeah. Again, like Mintemp said, you either have it or you don't. If you have the cards to win, you'll win.
And there's no in between with this particular matchup, like absolutely none. You know what? I'm gonna coin that. I'm gonna trademark that, and I'm gonna turn it into a shirt because it's so true.
Again, great match for both players, though. Yeah, great match for both players.
So we are going to a game 3. Jay Dankist, Sonder. Life on the line. Both players are 3-2. You can only afford 2 losses in order to qualify, and both players will have to win out. The loser is eliminated from the tournament. So let's see.
Hold on. Is that true? The records? Hold on.
Yes. Yeah. Jay Dankist,
oh, they're both 3-2. Oh.
3-2.
Life on the line, guys.
Life on the line.
Woo! All right, cool. So as we see now, again, keep in mind, guys, we're not showing you what mons are being started for both players because we don't want to give any advantage to anybody. But it looks like both of our players are ready to rock. Bintam, match 3, round 6, Pocket Mads. Again, life on the line for both players. Take it away, Bintam. So.
Jay Dankist is going to start with Eevee, and Jay Dankist is actually going to have the opportunity to go second. Sonder with the Suicune and the Froakie with no play to make. Suicune's going to pass and draw a card.
Oh. I actually feel like this start is actually better for Flareon because you actually can retreat Eevee. You get a free energy in the discard. Also, I like that's kind of an aggressive repel, Jay. Jay, that's kind of an aggressive repel, brother.
But now
you dropped the Eevee. I feel like you dropped the Eevee here.
I would anticipate that Eevee is going to retreat to... but Eevee is going to go find a friend instead.
Oh, because of the energies.
Yeah.
Because of the energies.
Sonder
oh. Sonder doesn't have any way to retreat. Oh my god. Oh my god, dude. These plays... Go ahead.
I may have to recant my statement because I claim that there is no middle. We might actually see the middle here.
What do you mean?
Because Sonder's really not in a good position here, but neither is Jay.
Well, if Jay top 6 a Flareon, he has the energy in the discard.
Oh, yeah, that is true.
And again, Jay also runs double calm, and a lot of Pokemon are kind of in Jay's hand in a sense. So one calm, one Flareon, also a research, can get Jay to where he needs to go.
So
and also he could find a friend spam in a sense, but we'll see what Sonder decides to play here, right? So
absolutely.
So Sandra does have Giratina in his hand too. That is just dropped as well too. Not a shiny one? No, I'm just kidding. Not a shiny one?
Ooh.
I think if you're Jay here, you do your same strategy. I think if you're Jay here, do the same strat.
Eevee is gonna go ahead and get dropped down here, and I think the fire energy is gonna go to the Eevee.
I think you put the Eevee in the back and you find a friend. Now again, a Mars could hit you here, but you're kind of in a desperado mode, right? So
Yes, but now, but by doing so, even though it could be the correct play, you give Sonder hope because now you're definitely telling Sonder now that you don't have a Flareon, so there might be a chance to attack and counter strike, but Sonder's still one energy short
because of that repel.
Really get
Oh, but the leaf! Wait, he has a leaf? He does have a leaf. Oh, I looked and I'm sorry. I'm so used to Suicune players not having leaf, but
so Suicune able to KO the Eevee up front. Oh, and to add protection, the giant cape does come down.
the math is still there though. The math is still there for Jay.
Yes. You gotta put the Magby up because Magby can retreat.
So Jay needs a Calm or a Flareon EX to win this match. Top deck Flareon. Oh,
that's the research though.
But he can't red though.
Now he cannot red. He cannot.
I mean,
red.
I still think you try to do as much damage as possible here. Unfortunate.
Yep. Now,
I mean, do you set up two? You ready for this? You do double Flareon, right? So you set up you let your Magby get KO'd, right? You don't combust next turn,
right?
And then you do double Flareon. I feel like that's the play.
Yeah.
Wait.
Jay not really getting the.
No. Oh, he doesn't have enough damage.
I think it matters here. He's. Oh wait, I think I see the angle. I think I see the angle here. Because if he does what I think he does, Eevee back to increase the points by. No, he does not. He heals. Oh, risky play here. Trying to play the energy counts the way that he can, but Sonder, in this position, if Sonder can get a Greninja online, put the water energy on the Sonder, and just whittle down the Flareon as much as he possibly can. But will Sonder find a Greninja?
I feel like you take one step back, let Magby get KO'd, right?
Yeah.
And then you basically run two Flareon EXs at him. But maybe that's just not enough. I feel like, because I like Jay's pressure because what's gonna return KO right now? He needs to get a Greninja, but you know that Sander's gonna get a Greninja at some point, right?
Yes.
But it's more of a matter of like, does he have it? Now I think that's Jay's line chat is that he's praying that Sander does not have it, but probably by next turn Jay does have to fight against a Greninja.
Yeah, absolutely. Mars is going to come down. I like this play because you get to reduce the potentials for a red or the second Eevee bag. I think, well, naturally, now that I think about it, both Eevee bags have been used. So now, not a lot of options. I don't know about that.
I think he's just burning the cape because right now Sonder only has one cape. So the Guzma and the cape cancel each other out, right? So
that is true. That's fair. That's fair.
Wait. No. Hold on.
Are you going to?
No. He can't attack because now the Froakie just flops on him. No, chat. Jay loses
like
to
this.
a flop Froakie.
Not like this. Not like this.
Damn.
I know Jay's a stream.
Oh, okay, sure. You can go into a Greninja if you want. Sure.
Hang on.
Sure.
Wait.
Yeah. Sure.
No, he does concede now.
Well, even the flop does 30 damage because it's weak to water, so.
Yes, exactly. That's right.
So guys, Jay is out of the tournament, and again, that's the rough side with Flareon. Again, it does run out of gas fairly quickly.
Yeah.
By the way, fun fact, chat, I will show you guys this. And again, Jay, great match there, brother. We appreciate you. Thank you for the content. But guys, we're gonna look at the standings. Luchin and Cooley, they didn't go for draws. Luchin's like, I'm going 6-0, baby. I'm gonna go 7-0 for this top cut. And Cooley also not opting to get the draw either. So.
You will see that I love this meta actually taking a game lost there, and actually, I believe that was agreed upon. I love this meta was facing Twangy, who was at 4-0-1. So Twangy was not necessarily qualified, but I love this meta is I believe an agreement was made to allow Twangy to play tomorrow, which is why I love this meta took a game off.
How do you hear? Is there a secret chat that I don't see? Like what the?
So it's kind of like the same as an intentional draw. You made it. You're locked in. Your opponent, but you somehow got paired with an opponent that hasn't made it yet because you're within that border of the records, right? So so someone with 401 could have paired up against a 5-0, and in that situation, I think I love this meta showing sportsmanship, taking a game loss so that Twain can be played tomorrow, because I love this meta's gonna play tomorrow anyway. So
sportsmanship? Huh? No, I'm just
yeah.
Sportsmanship?
Right. Right. So this is I guess it qualifies as an IL, but I can kind of understand it.
Again, it's great sportsmanship. Super cool from both players.
Both players, yeah.
But and Jay, again, Jay, congratulations. He's in our Twitch chat. Jay, thank you for the great run. It was super cool to see. Just a little bit running out of gas as Flareon, but like Mintam says, if you got it, you're gonna win. If you don't got it, you're gonna lose.
I like my version better.
Okay, so we're gonna go see now. Now again, there's not a lot of matches left that we can kind of cover here. Is Ishan in Discord, or is anybody live that we can watch?
Is there any way that we can get Fairy? No, well, Fairy number 1's already at game 3.
I feel like both of these are already gonna go through, so
yeah. So
I think we just wait a little bit. So
I think we do. Not a lot of players left that are actively going to play. I wonder if we can get an interview with a few players. Just kind of get their mindset as to where they're gonna be at tomorrow, and why they chose to play the deck that they played. Let's get into the mind of some players here. I wonder if we're able to do that.
Yeah. I think we'll toss on that one for now. We'll test it out on another cast. Because like mid interviews are interesting. So I would say like definitely interview at the end for Top Cut, but we'll try to do that. It's a good idea though. We'll try to do that though. Yeah. Maybe on another cast. I think we just push through here, and then do the best casting we can, and then we'll bring it up to Maddie if he wants to. Yeah. So. Yeah.
Meanwhile, I'm looking at the metagame right now, and I'm just looking at the percentages, and very, very interesting to see the win shares. I am not seeing a lot of win percentages above 52%. In fact, the 4, 5, 6, the 7 deck archetypes that are most commonly played right now, The best is a Dragonite Sylveon at 51%, and I do believe that only J-Hove and Super Peace are still. There's a few people that are still alive with the Dragonite Sylveon deck, but not many. The top decks right now not performing over 50%. So
No, Nintendo. No, look at if you go to standings, you see Alolan Executor Leafeon, and you see Decidueye on the top. What is going on, dude? This is
Kodra just lost. Well, Kodra just lost to Luchin, so
I mean, true.
That is gonna change. But yeah, Grass. If you're a Grass fan, you've been suffering because it's either Buzzwole or bust, and Buzzwole has a 4% winning percentage against Suicune. But you can definitely see Alolan Executor Leafeon played by Wawan showing some life. 2 Decidueyes right now up near the top of the standings right now. So the double Decidueye deck really coming into play as a potential option here. Interesting about the double Decidueye deck. You don't really run anybody else. It's just them.
It's just the boys hanging out and sniping, you know?
Yeah, just the boys hanging out, right?
It's just the boys hanging out, so.
Yeah, 2 Rowlets, that's all you got. So, interesting enough, if you're running just 2 Rowlets, you only need to run 1 Pokeball, which gives you that extra slot for a critical supporter that you can add into your deck and kind of help Decidueye get that win. I would love to be able to see some of their matches. Let me see. MS Pinguino just qualified with their 5th win. So we're gonna see if there's gonna be anybody fighting with their life on the line. There are a few people dropping at 4-2. Guys, don't do that. You can still win and qualify.
Yeah, also, guys, keep in mind, this is the last match of the day. So, again, guys, it's been a long one. But funny thing is, guys, it's only been 4 hours. Despite all the new players, despite all of the timing, I think 4 hours for a Swiss round is really not that bad. So, again, we appreciate all you guys too chilling and hanging out. We're basically going to be pushing through. It's going to be probably the last match that we are going to cast. And then we're going to see with the judges to say if it's going to be their top 64 or top 32. So
I can definitely confirm it. We will definitely have a top 64 because once this round ends, 32 players will have already qualified, and we will still have a bunch of players at 4-2 still fighting it out. One last chance to qualify for tomorrow. Timothy with the Suicune Palkia deck that we really want to see at 4-2 right now. Maybe they can pull it off. Other people confirmed me at 4-2. Soramaru, a well-known Japanese player, right now sitting at 4-2 with Suicune Greninja. J-Hove, the bronze player, the third place player in Pocket Mads' previous tournament, also at 4-2. With a Dragonite Sylveon deck. Oh, that's gonna be a good one to cover.
Is Bixie not playing?
Bixie did not show up today.
Huh.
I'm gonna double check. There is another major tournament happening right now. I'm wondering if Bixie just took the week off or if he jumped ship. Let's see. Let me double check really quick. I'm actually curious. No, Bixie is taking the day off completely today. So, I'm pretty sure we'll see him in the next tournament. Maybe he's got stuff to do in life that he's definitely gonna enjoy, and we wish him the best.
So, guys, hold on. I just heard from one of the admins that there's one match that just started Game 3, and I'm trying to find it.
Okay.
Lampbot, do we know which one that was? Because we can try to cover it if possible. And if they're not in here, it's all good. So.
Yeah. Well, yeah, 32
Living
players
Legend
already
Sam
qualified.
AC. Where's that? Are any of them streaming? Let's see. Oh man, yo, that would have been sick. So it was Incineroar EX, Incineroar Entei, and then versus Raikou Arceus. That would have been a sick one to cover, man.
Dude. Oh man, I really want to see.
I think Incin, if he's running the how-to, yeah, he's running the how-to, right? So,
bro, yes, people. Oh my gosh, Entei getting such a bad rap.
Yeah, how is definitely a good one.
How is a good one, yes, for sure. That would
only one Entei though. Wait, I'm confusion. Hold on.
Because this is basically just like an Incineroar 18T deck for the most part. Well, it's like,
and then Entei's just for draw.
Incineroar, and Entei's for draw. Yes. So that, cause like the thing is with the Incineroar decks, you just want to run just Incineroar, but then you don't get a lot of draw support.
Is this Wolfie? I think is this Wolfie, chat? I think this is Wolfie, guys. I didn't know Wolfie was playing Pocket. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, is this Wolfie?
It would be very insane.
But it wasn't enough. I do like this Raikou variant here. You got the Arceus, you got the Pichu, you got the Zera, you got the Oricorio. So solid here. I think though.
This was the deck I would have played if I played in this tournament today.
It's funny because Incineroar probably has the best options against Oricorio, though. Incineroar as the EX has the best attacks versus Oricorio, so.
Yes. You may not be able to do damage, but you can burn the chicken. And when you burn the chicken, you cook the chicken. And when you cook the chicken, it's tasty good.
Oh, Mintab, you're on fire today with these dudes, so. But yeah, it looks like, again, we can't really cast any other matches. We're just kind of waiting. Now, keep in mind, guys, that Swiss rounds, you don't have to cast. You don't have to broadcast. So, we're just waiting for you guys. Again, thank you guys so much. Let's do some shout-outs and thank you. So, again, first of all, again, shout-outs to you guys. Shout-outs to the mods that's been hanging out here in both chats, my chat, as well as Pocket Mads. Again, Pocket Mads right now, he's busy. Guys, again, some lore dropping, right, is that Pocket Mads was going to do this tournament, but he wasn't even going to cover Swiss rounds, right? But all of the judges, all of the admins, all the players came up together and was like, yo, we want to do Swiss. So he allowed us to stream on his channel. So again, yes, I'm not Pocket Mads. Also, again, Mintam is not Pocket Mads, right? So, but he allowed us to use his platform as a way to promote this insane tournament. We have over 200 people watching it on YouTube right now. So that's super sick. So again, thank you guys as a community coming together, supporting each other and rocking this tournament because, again, Pocket Match is going to be like, yo, it's our first tournament. Let's kind of take it easy and let's just do Top Cut. And everybody's like, yo, no, let's rock Swiss because we have over 400 registrations. This is absolutely dope. So again, shout out to you guys again for coming together. Shout out to the mod, shout out to the judge team. And again, shout out to Maddie, wherever he's at driving right now, watching and listening to the broadcast. So, Mintab, do you have anything to say as well too while we wait? So.
As much as I love to see, and I would love to see you guys tomorrow, it would be to our detriment to do a broadcast for a Pocket Mats Top Cut and not have Pocket Mats himself run the show. So you will see him in my spot. He will be co-casting with Tajima tomorrow. You'll definitely see your guy, the man, the Mads, the Pocket Mats will be here tomorrow to commentate the top cut of the Pocket Mats tournament as he should. So, but thank you, Taj, for inviting me to come along here for this ride. I've had a blast.
No, these have been insane matches, and again, it is long, but keep in mind we had over 400 like registrations. So like, this is a very big tournament. Again, for the fact that this was Maddie's like first like live one, this is absolutely insane. So again, shout out to you guys. For coming together and rocking this out because guys, guess what? Next week it's just going to be even bigger because I bet you a lot of people wanted to do this tournament. They probably couldn't because they didn't know how to, but now that they're super hyped up about it, now they're going to be able to be like, oh yeah, I just got to sign up or XYZ. And I bet you maybe a quarter of the viewership didn't even know that this was going on. Right. So,
and the other thing too is that Pocket Mats just announced on his channel that this is going to be a tournament series. We're going to see a lot more of this over on. I can guarantee you there's a lot of players that have been kind of been off off of their game because of the lack of some major tournaments in the past few months, that they have kind of like drifted off and done other things. So, but now with Pocket Mats announcing that we're going to make this a weekly thing, and we've already started off big, this thing is going to get even bigger because more players, more big names that we've known but have kind of fallen off are now going to trickle their way back. So I can't wait to see what the next week is going to hold. If we do have one, but we're definitely going to have another one.
Also, fun fact, I will say this, a little plug. Oh, are they done?
Yeah, they are.
Okay, cool. I will say this, guys, next week, I will not be here because I'm going to the Milwaukee Pokemon Regionals. So I'm actually going to be IRL at the, I'm not going to be competing. I'm just going to be doing Pokemon TCG Pocket side events. But if you guys are in the Milwaukee area, or if you guys are going to the Pokemon Milwaukee Regionals, let me know. I'd love to hang out and, you know, say hi. Again, I do want to meet some of the Pocket players as well, too, IRL. So hopefully at the Milwaukee Regionals, there will be a Pokemon TCG Pocket side event. And if they do, I'll be there holding it down for you guys. But again, also, I live in Wisconsin, so why wouldn't I go to a live event, Pokemon event, right? So, but yeah, so again, just letting you guys know, if you guys are at the Milwaukee Regionals, let me know, hit me up on Discord. I'll be down to hang out. Maybe I'll see if Pocket Mats has any community members going, and we can do a little meetup, etc., etc. But again, Mintam, this is the last match, I believe. We're kind of just going through it right now. The judges are kind of working over this one thing. And then it looks like we're going to be rocking it out, and we're going to see who's going to be the last couple matches we're going to see before the Swiss rounds end. So,
there are still quite a handful of big names that are still in and are still fighting. So we're going to see if we can get a few people.
So wait, hold on. So all these 5-1s here, that's top 32.
All 5-1s are top 32
from
right
16 is top 32. So now what about everybody underneath?
Okay, the standings have just been updated. Exactly 32 players have qualified, and everybody who is 4-2 or above are still fighting for their life. We got that's positions 33 to 95. We got 64 players fighting for their life right now. We might have exactly 64, Taj. We might have exactly 64 tomorrow.
Wait, can Zach? Wait, what is Zach playing? Zach's playing Guzzy? Okay. We need somebody. Okay, who's in the Discord right now? Hold on. Judges. Yeah. Is Near? Who's Near? What is their number?
Near.
Oh, Near. Cool. We got one. Near. Right there. Streaming VC 4-2. Okay, easy. Let's do it.
Okay.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have a 4-2 player here. I'm gonna get I'm gonna get the stuff open, ready for you guys. This is top. Looks like this is Near's life on the line here.
It's Toko's life on the line as well.
Yeah, let me know if it's ready to go so I can switch it over for you.
Yeah, but I'm gonna I'm going to. They are looking for each other right now. The opponents have been found, and I am looking at their deck list right now. We've got a mirror match for you guys. It's Suicune versus Suicune. Only one of them is going to go through. I am double checking to see if there are any differences, and there are. One, Nier is running a Leaf. No, that's that right? Yeah, Nier is running a Leaf. Toko, no Leaf. Nier is running 2 Irida. Toko is running 1 Irida, and it looks like the other difference is Toko has opted for Pokemon Communication, which is not traditionally what you see in a Suicune deck. So there is a little bit of variance in play. At least 3 cards across the board are different.
Also, guys, so I do apologize. We were trying to get a match right away. That's streaming in Discord, so you guys can actually get a match. I didn't know it was going to be Suicune. So I apologize on that. But again, this is it, our round 7. Again, we wanted to make sure we had games to cast for you guys. So we are here, and you're going to see some mirror matches every now and then, right? So,
yeah, well, we do have a limited number of matches to cover right now that are very, very significant. So of course that's gonna end up happening every once in a while.
Yeah, so again,
we
Nier
are
is
going to
running
see Nier
the
Coco.
red card, rare candy, the reds, right? All that stuff too. Also, he's
Yeah.
Nier's running red. Red is big because Suicuns usually don't run red. I like the red, and also
But
Torko's also
Coco is
running red
also
too. Yeah, so these two players are
red,
playing an
yes.
aggressive Suicune variant. So excited to see, and I believe both of them, the deck lists are updated.
Yep.
The Calm, the Cape. Yeah, cool. So we are good to go here. So.
Yeah, in a Suicune versus Suicune match, the one that can this is basically your standard Dark Ride Giratina mirror match as well, where it's like you win by mind games, right? You win by outthinking your opponent, and that's why all like these minor variances, Leaf versus no Leaf, 2 Irida versus 1 Irida, Pokecoms or no Pokecoms, right? Even the 2 reds, where it's like, you have red, I have red too. Like those minute differences can really come into play in these mirror matches, because then it gives you options that your opponent may not be thinking of.
Yeah.
So this is going to be really, really interesting. We are going to see how this is going to turn out. Looks like Nier is stuck with Giratina in the active spot. That's not where you want the Giratina to be.
But also Nier does run the
leaf.
Nier does run the leaf
Yes,
if he
he
needs
does.
to retreat. So. But also, both players getting Greninja super early is really scary as well too, right? So.
Absolutely. So this match might actually come down to the wire. It may go to 40-minute distance here.
And again, chat, it's expected, right? Both of the both players again running different variances, but we'll have to see, right? Now Nier does have a Giratina online, but also it's going to take a lot of damage this turn, as if he doesn't pull the leaf here, then this Giratina is going to take at least 80 damage, 100 damage if the ping comes on it too. And it looks like the ping does come on it. And then 80 damage from Suicune. I guess you would actually try to retreat here if you're Nier, right? So
if you can do that. But now Nier doesn't seem to have a lot of options available right now.
Yeah.
You still have to Broken Space Bellow one more time for Giratina to do any sort of attacking. So right now, Giratina is kind of like a sitting duck. This is actually Nier's actually in a very, very bad spot. In the Suicune Giratina mirror match, it almost feels like Giratina is a liability and not an asset. And so you're almost extremely hesitant to really put it down here. But as we do see Giratina going to retreat using the 2 psychic energies.
Yeah. That's kind of wild here. Oh, I love this though. See the red working out here, right? Doing 120 damage. And now if you look at the board of Toko, they have no energy on any Pokemon.
Absolutely. And I do like the remember Nier is the one that's running 2 Iridas, not 1. So leaving the water energy on the Giratina
for the heals,
allows you to put
there's a leaf.
And also allow you to put the water energy on something else.
I think if you're Toko here, you're kind of cooked here. So
yeah. Mars does come down.
Oh my god.
2 to 1.
The Irida was drawn for the Mars though. Why is he adding down a Pokemon to let him do more damage? That's confusing. Unless he's trying to bellow here for energy, like. I guess he does bellow here, right?
I sense a red. I sense a well. Even if you red, it doesn't matter. Yeah, he's gonna bellow. Yes.
Because he doesn't have enough energy to attack anyway, so.
Right.
So I say he adds the energy here. I don't know. I wouldn't Irida here. I think you try to get more resources. I think you actually research here.
I would Irida here because I know Toko's running a red.
No. Oh, for your Suicune. Oh, that's true. Yeah. Okay. I was only looking at the. I was only looking like the Giratina. That's fair.
Yeah. And it's like, well, if you Cyrus the Giratina, so what, right? Because Toko needs to.
Hey, there's a leaf.
Giratina will only put 2.
I think Leaf is big in Suicune. I still think you need a Leaf. I know all the big players don't run Leaf, but like it's so useful. I have
to double check my deck after this to see if it Leafs in my Suicune deck. Because I have not been having a lot of success in my Suicune deck. I'm gonna have to reevaluate my deck build here. We do see the Irida do come down to protect from the Greninja Pip, and then
but
the
now
counterplay after, so...
Toko has to retreat though. Because if Toko stays in, he gets gets KO'd by something, right? So like,
yes.
But who does he send in? 20, 40, 60, 80, 100. 120 for basically right now Nier can also do 140 damage now with pings.
Okay, now Giratina does come out.
I mean, that's the only thing you really can do. Like,
yeah.
Cyrus Straw? A red card. I mean, you ping the Giratina and then you attack it. Like there's
right.
And you just add energy just to either. I mean, you can obviously research here too. Here. I think you just research for more stuff.
I feel like if you do have the research in your hand and not a lot of other options, I don't see a lot of other options. Obviously, Cyrus, you do it now. But he's taking too long. So Cyrus doesn't seem to be a feasible play because you don't have it, obviously. So now, okay, so he's gonna put down a water energy, water shuriken on who? Probably the Giratina to potentially set up a KO here. And there is the research, which doesn't give a lot. Red card, why not? And the opponent concedes.
Yeah.
Hey.
No, I mean it was tough. No, that was already definitely going in the favor of Nier.
Yes.
I think you just scoop there and then you just go next, right? It's funny how he used the Giratina as a tank, similar to like you said, like the Darktina option, right? So having that free Pokemon get started and then just getting the extra damage on, right? So Nier playing it well, but also guys, the Leaf and the Red doing so much work for these decks. I think that's needed, but again, say you go up against Oricorio, like there's all these different tech options, right? So.
Yep. And the other thing that I haven't really like we have 30 minutes left in the round, right? So you can make an argument that we definitely have time. However, one thing that I tend to forget every single time we get super late and it's late in the round, because at this point both players are playing with their life on the line. A draw means they're both out.
Wait, Timothy? Wait, hold on. Is Timothy out now? Wait.
So you have to go for the win. So if you're in a
Timothy, Timothy didn't check in.
Oh, sad. Sad.
Timothy, no. Damn, dude.
Yep. It is what it is. It happens. All
right, cool. Sorry, guys. This is round 7. Match 2, Torkoal versus Nier here. Now Torkoal is starting off with Greninja, with Giratina. However, Torkoal does not run Leaf. So, this could be really devastating for Torkoal here. Basically having to get rid of 2 energies to have to retreat.
Yeah, that Giratina is a sitting duck right now.
Yeah.
You have to Broken Space Bell to generate the energy to retreat. And so we are kind of seeing here that yes, it's a mirror match, but those minute differences matter. In this case, the Leaf paying a lot of dividends, even though to be fair, it wasn't Leaf in the last game. It was the Irida in the last game.
Yeah.
The extra Irida that made all the difference.
If you're near here, do you even try to use Giratina? I think you just
no. I don't. I think.
I think it's just all
I
ninjas
think
and frogs, right?
Yeah, yes, I think at this point, if you didn't have Giratina down by turn 1 or turn 3, it's too late. And you don't want to leave Giratina out there to be an easy sitting duck for a Greninja Cyrus combo. So just go with the waters, man. He is gonna put the water energy and then pass the turn. Fair, because Giratina can do absolutely nothing in this position. And now we see the water energy being dropped onto the
But
Suicune.
also hold on. Now we see the interesting spot here, where if Nier decides to attack with Suicune if possible, now, like basically now Toko could now retreat and then get the attacker's advantage with their Suicune. So we're kind of seeing a flip-flop of last game, right? Using the Giratina as a tank.
Really.
So yeah, this is it's anybody's game now, dude. So has to drop the Suicune for more damage though, but
Yes.
oh, this is big. The red
And
card's
also-
nice here, reducing the hand size.
Also, really pot committing that the one Giratina that you have in your deck is going to be a dead draw. So we are gonna attack for 100. I would anticipate to see that the Giratina is gonna go retreat bye.
Yeah.
To kind of get the Suicune to start. Here's the thing too: you attack the Suicune, now the other Suicune's just gonna attack you, and then the other Suicune does have the advantage. So unless you're able to pit down the Giratina with a bunch of Greninjas, it's not a really comfortable spot for you.
I mean, oh, then the other Suicune comes in. This is a weird mirror match.
Yes.
Cause like, what do you do, right? Like,
yeah. But it's also one of those things where it's like, I feel like Torkoal is definitely feeling a lot of pressure because he has to win this one and then he has to win the next one. As we see the Crystal Waltz on the Suicune, on near Suicune.
Irida heals would not help here.
No. So you would probably need to put down the water energy. I would probably just put the Suicune up if you don't have Greninja online. I don't really see the point of putting a water energy on a Froakie if you don't have a Greninja ready to go. And quite frankly, yeah. Well, Nier just flashed his hand, so if you just saw this hand, there's not a lot of options that Nier has. Attack for 120 is going to be the play. Let's draw a card to see if something shows up. But we are probably going to see a trade. If you're Nier, you're probably just drawing to a Cyrus, right? You're playing to draw a Cyrus to try to maximize your basically to try to win the game after trading the Suicunes off the board. So yeah, this is a mind game and a half, guys.
I mean, the
Like,
cool thing
it's
is though,
Suicune.
right? If Nier had their Greninjas ready, this wouldn't be a problem.
Right.
But they don't have their Greninjas, right? So
Absolutely. But yeah, Suicune and Greninja.
wait, but now it's getting flip-flopped. Hold on.
Yeah.
Wait. If a research, oh, I was gonna say if that was a research into double ninjas, like, do you Irida here? I still think you Irida here, right? Yeah.
I think you Irida here because you're gonna knock out the Suicune. And even though the Suicune that is attacking will be knocked out, okay, You still have the Suicune in the back.
Oh,
to counter
Nier.
two.
Okay, Nier just needs the Cyrus, and he's drawing cards due to the legendary pulse here. Now is all the hand disruption been used?
Okay.
Is all the hand disruption been used on the side of Torkoal?
I'm not 100% positive on that one. Do you have? He does have a Mars. I don't remember if Mars was played. We're gonna have to go back to the footage to check. But if he's already played the Mars, or if he doesn't have the Mars in his hand, this will be a game over. Water Shuriken, the chip damage is gonna go down on who? It's gonna go down on the Froakie.
That's still not enough, right? Is that still enough?
Not enough. No.
Oh no, ladies and gentlemen, this round goes to Nier, Cyrusing out the weakened Giratina here, doing 100 damage.
And Tolko doesn't know it yet, but on this side we definitely do know. Rare Candy to delay the inevitable.
Okay, Nier, just do it. Nier, just what? Oh, he's gonna attack the Greninja instead. Okay, sure, why not? Sure. Sure, get the shiny out of there. Yeah, get the shiny. Yeah, get the shiny out of there.
Not taking out the grandpa, instead taking out the kid. But just like that, Nier is gonna qualify for tomorrow. Tolko is out.
All right, so let's take a look at the finals here. I don't know if we have any other matches to cover.
I'm gonna double. Light Rain is still in the match. I'm also gonna double check something real quick. If Numatanale is streaming, because Numatanale usually streams his stuff. So I'm gonna double check. Numatanale is indeed live on Twitch right now. We haven't seen Numatanale yet, but it is a Suicune. Another Suicune mirror, but he is at game. Is at
let's
game 2, however.
Pause. Let's go see where's Light Rain at.
Yeah. Let's take a look at Light Rain. Light Rain is currently at game 3. Buzzwole versus Darkrai. I think we mixed it up a little bit, right? We're probably gonna get Numatanale some screen time eventually, but let's get some Darkrai Buzzwole action.
Oh yeah, this is huge. Yeah, okay, let's go into the room.
Yep.
All right, cool guys. I'm going to set up the match for you guys. Again, Mintam will be casting it. What is it at 1-1 right now? Yeah, 1-1.
It is game 3. And based off the board state, I believe there are 0 points on the board.
Okay. Yeah. It's weird that we can't see Light Rain's opponents' stuff, and also we can see Light Rain's hand. So give me a second to change that.
But just looking at the board state, you can definitely tell that Karage has no points because both Pheromosas are on the board. Let's just reviewing Light Rain's deck for a second. Light Rain is running the Buzzwole variant with no Kartanas, just 2 Pheromosas, and both Pheromosas are still on the field. Unlikely that a Buzzwole would have died at this point, given where the energies are right now. It looks like Karage not really focusing on attacking because there are 5 psychic energies shared amongst the Giratinas in Karage's side of the field. So mind games galore, it looks like. And it looks like Light Rain very, very hesitant to bring Buzzwole out there. Don't know why. Maybe the previous games that we didn't see have played some sort of effect on their decision making here. As we do see the Jump Blues come out to attack the Giratinas. It looks like this entire game, the Pheromosas have been slowly chipping down the Darkrai's and the Giratinas slowly and surely. And I believe the reason why we see Darkrai on the bench is because Karage was tired of taking weakness damage.
Yeah, again, having that grass advantage is pretty big against Dartina. And again, who was the hero that saved the day in the darkness? Was Buzzwole versus Darkrai, right? And that's why Buzzwole, when it came out, it did. Wait, I have the wrong deck list. What's going on? Hold on.
But yeah, Buzzwole really came out to show what it can do against a Darkrai Giratina, and that's why during the extra-dimensional the Crisis set, Buzzwole was a top deck for quite some time, only to be countered by a few Charizard decks. But then the Charizard Sylveon deck at the time was very more gambling-ish. We do see the Erica healing up the Pheromosa, but now you have way too many grass energies to work with. What are you gonna do with that grass energy that you have in your hand? Light Rain is going to opt to put the extra psychic energy onto the Pheromosa on the active slot. Now, interesting thing to know: if you pull a Buzzwole, right, and you put that Buzzwole down, you can Lucamine with the two grass energies that theoretically would be taken out with the Pheromosa in the active spot.
I do like this. Now, are you sacking the Pheromosa to get that the Lucamine buff, right?
Yeah. But well, he definitely tried, but I think with the repel that we see, the Pheromosa with the 10 damage is gonna be moving to the active spot. I see after the Pokemon Center lady, I think we're gonna see a Dark Energy get dropped onto the Darkrai to take out the Pheromosa, and then we're gonna Broken Space Bella one of the Giratinas.
But now you have a Buzzwole going out there, right? Hitting for 120. Or is it just Farah? Wait, is he just literally... Wow.
Wait, what's going on here? Wait, I don't understand this. I don't understand this. I'm assuming
so Giratina gets hit for 60. And then Pheromosa only does 20 damage. I guess he didn't. Yeah, he didn't want to retreat into a Darkrai KO. Oh, yeah. That's big. I think you add the cape and then you research here for another Buzz.
I won't be surprised if Light Rain is gonna go in right now. Because
I say you go in with cape, right? You go in with cape and then you just
unless he's planning to sacrifice the second Pheromosa so that Karage has to deal with two Buzzwoles in the end. We do see the second Buzzwole come in. That's all Pokemon accounted for Light Rain.
Yeah, but the thing is though, well, Repel was already used, right, on Karage?
Yes, Repel was used. Repel was used.
Oh, and there's no way to damage the bench now.
Yep. You have to deal with the Pheromosa up front. You have no choice but to do that.
But again, a helmet can change the math here, though.
The other thing, too, is if you drop the Leaf Cape, you know you're going to get Guzman, right? So...
And you can't rely on that.
Yeah.
And every turn that... Now, again, here's what he could do, though, right? He could hand disrupts after running the Leaf Cape, right? So...
Right.
Oh, and I think that's what he's trying to do. He's basically trying to bait out Pheromosa to get KO'd, and then he goes down to one last point, and then Buzzwole goes in with Leaf Cape, and then after a Mars play, if he has it, right? So
perhaps that might be the only reason why Pheromosa is still sitting out there. This late in the game, you want to make sure that your opponent has literally one card in their hand and how you set that up, make your opponent get 2 points, and then use a Mars. As we do see, Karage is going to use Giratina to take out the Pheromosa. So it's going to be 2 points to Karage. Light Rain with 0 points. But if this Gambit works, it's going to work big.
Okay, yeah, so I think he has to Mars here. Light Rain has to Mars here to hand disrupt his opponent. And then you drop your Buzz, and then you can Lucid Me next turn.
Yes.
If he needs it. But it's Buzzwole versus the world here. I would have added the energy onto the other Buzz, to be fair.
Yeah, but then again, you have 2 Celesteelas on the field, so you can just swap and swap back in. So it's not going to particularly matter here.
Wait, so now Guzma wins Karage the game here.
But that's why you Mars, to make sure that...
I know, but just saying, Guzma right now could win Karage the game here.
Yes.
Sabrina.
But that doesn't really help. Just bring out the other Buzzwole, man.
No. But then the chip and then the 130. It's over.
Oh, actually, that is fair.
Wait.
That is fair. Yeah.
Oh my.
Oh, we
Light Rain. Oh my gosh. That's I mean. Again, Karage playing really well. Again, the reality ripping Mars not working in the favor of Light Rain. The Guzma and the Sabrina is what want him. See, I feel like too, sacrifice the Pheromosas there was rough because, again, he still had the Sabrina in there too. That's why I asked if they had another repel, but.
I am double checking. Isaac with the other Buzzwole that we saw today also lost, and so I am double checking the meta game real quick. But it looks like that was the last straw for Buzzwole. We will not see a single Buzzwole player tomorrow. Oh, the Ultra Beast. How far have you fallen? Okay, where did my thing go? Okay, right here. We have 4 matches left, and Numatanale is still live.
Okay, let's do that one. But
yeah, but I think this is gonna be the last opportunity that we have to see any matches tonight. So they are in game 3 right now, and it looks like they're pretty late into game 3. Numatanale with 1 point, and his opponent, which I believe is Free Tendies.
Where? Free Tendies? Okay, cool.
Yes.
Okay, cool. I got it.
Yes.
Let me open up his Twitch channel, and then we'll go from there.
Yep. You got it?
What's the score?
The score is, it's 1-1. We are in game 3,
okay.
And Numatanale has 1 point to the good, but Free Tendies has the Oricorio in play. Free Tendies, the one with the Oricorio. Numatanale going with no Oricorio here.
Oh, this is the mirror match? Bruh. I mean, okay.
It's a mirror match, but not right. One has... Well, so it's kind of like similar to what we just saw before, where one has 2 Iridas.
Yeah, no, for sure.
One has the chicken, and one doesn't have the chicken.
Yeah,
so who's gonna win? The carnivore Suicune or the herbivore Suicune? We're gonna find out right here, right now.
I am setting up the deck list as we speak. So
absolutely, you got it. So it is Free Tendies' turn right now, and Giratina is Broken Space bellowed up with 3 Psychic Energies to go. It is ready to attack. Numatanale responding with the rare candies, and he's got both Greninjas online. So he is ready to pounce on the Oricorio if need be. I don't know if he's going to actually do that. Instead, he's really thinking about the bench here. But he is going to go ahead and pip out the Oricorio. to make sure that Oricorio is not an option again. Oh, wait a second. No, he's chosen to split up the Water Shurikens instead. But he is going to go ahead and Broken Space Bellow up. And that is his first Psychic Energy on the Giratina. So the Giratina, well, actually, I take that back. I just saw how many energies Giratina has. A lot of them! Both Giratinas are already online and ready to pounce.
I don't see how much energies Greninja does have, chat. I will try to move my POV for you guys.
Yeah, I'm gonna try to see if I can catch it when they zoom out. I do know that Giratina has at least 4 Psychic Energies and 1 Water Energy.
But there's that Oricorio though, right?
But there's an Oricorio still out on the field, still waiting, still stalling. Yeah, and I'm just gonna double check to see where Free Tendies is from really quick. Free Tendies is from the USA, so the USA versus France. But I will say that a lot of the Oricorio idea being in the Suicune deck, that a lot of Japanese players do end up playing. We do see the Cyrus come out. Giratina is exposed to the world.
Oh no! Now their Giratina comes out and KOs.
But there's 6 seconds left to play.
Oh no! And they conceded.
And they conceded!
Oh wow!
Oh no! That was.
I think they knew. I think they knew though, but it was just a little bit too late. Wow.
Wow. So Numata Nale representing out of Frog EX is gonna go on to rounds. It's go on to the top cuts here, and I believe that is it for.
Yeah,
us,
we do have one more match, but I think they are, oh, it's just Zach Wars and Sam.
Yeah, which I don't know if we have access to that match.
And it's a Raikou versus Guzzlord.
Yes. But I don't know if we have access to that match. We basically know the identities of everybody that's gonna make it through, which is that we just need to know. We just don't know what order. Meanwhile, Kool-Aid and Luchin did look. I think they may have played out their match, and looks like Kool-Aid will be the one going undefeated with the Flareon EX deck. The Flareon Jolteon deck has gone undefeated again.
Yeah, I'm telling you, it's again. I really wish that somebody made a video on it so people can watch it and subscribe. You know.
I know, right?
So guys, here's the dealio. We're gonna be waiting. Radiant, I believe that since the opponent didn't have enough time to attack, their Giratina could have just returned KO'd.
Yes.
And the other opponent, the POV that we were watching already had 1 point, so it's kind of like they just basically put the 2 points in front of them. And either way, if not, that's a very big swing. You not taking care of the Giratina that was already brought out via a timer it's kind of just like, you know, so.
Absolutely. But yeah, now we just wait to see who is going to join our 5-1ers and our 6-0ers into the top cuts tomorrow. Let's see what interesting decks are still in play.
It's ready. Yeah. Okay, cool.
Right.
So let's see. How do we see the meta game here? How do I get out of here?
I think someone has to confirm that round 7 is completed. Someone has to update the standings right now. They don't have to necessarily start the next round, but they have to definitely hit the update button on stand. We do see the update, so confirm. Kool-Aid is the 1 seed with the Flareon. Luchin coming out with the 2nd seed with the Guzzlord. We are going to see Arceus Tapu Koko tomorrow. That's going to be exciting.
Wait, pause. I don't see it. Hold on. Metagame.
Hit the standings button, buddy.
And then where's the brackets? It's just the top. It's just the top 30.
Hit the standings.
I did.
Hit standings, and then it's everybody who has 15 points or higher. Which, oh, interesting.
So we have 63 people then.
Yes. Luchin playing that game was very, very critical because with Cole defeating Luchin, he is the only player that gets a bye in the round of 64 tomorrow. Luchin is going to have to play Easy MB, who's ranked 63rd. Oh, that was critical. That was absolutely critical. But we are gonna see 63 players.
Wait, but what about Pop Month? Does Pop Month make it then or no?
Pop Month will not make it because you must have 15 points to qualify.
Oh, okay.
Pocket Mats has made that very, very clear.
Okay, cool.
So we are gonna have a top quote-unquote 64, but there is no 64th player.
Okay, cool. So guys, this is to my knowledge, guys. Again, this is our first time. In a sense, we're gonna see how we do this with Pocket Mats, but. Again, basically what it says in the description is that if you have 15 points, you are ready to rock. And again, that basically means top 64. So players with 15 points or more, or top 32. Now, since we have literally, and again, each win is 3 points. So we have over 63 players that made 15 points. So now keep in mind that this could change, chat, again, but if you guys are 63 and above, you guys will be playing tomorrow. You guys do have to stream your POVs. Again, congratulations to everybody that made that, but again, keep in mind, stay tuned with the Discord, but I'm pretty sure that's how it's going to be. I'm talking to the judges right now.
Yeah, I really hope that Pocket Mats uses his admin card and allows Pop Month to play, because he is the only player at 4-2-1. I think it would be fun to fill out the entire bracket, and Pop Month playing the Tapu Koko Pikachu, which but Tapu Koko Pikachu does have representation tomorrow, so we are definitely gonna see a lot of that. But it'll be interesting to see what the tournament staff will say about that.
Yeah, so cool, guys. So with that, guys, again, thank you so much for watching this broadcast. You guys are all appreciated. We're going to give some awesome shout outs because we wouldn't have this tournament if it wasn't for you guys. Again, this was long. Again, we did have some hiccups at the end, but we rocked it through. Again, running a 4.5-hour stream. Again, with over 400 players. So again, thanks to you guys. We wouldn't have this if it wasn't for you guys. We literally have over 200 people watching on YouTube. Super sick. But again, congratulations to, again, if you are top 63 in this tournament right now, you are going to be playing tomorrow. Again, that is starting at 11 a.m. CST tomorrow, and it's going to be streamed on Pocket Mad's Twitch channel and Pocket Mad's YouTube channel. So again, my name is Taj Wilma. Thank you guys so much for allowing me to cast with you guys. Again, you'll see me casting on pretty much any Grassroots events that is available, or official cast, whatever. I'll be there for you guys, doing my best, whether it be Frog EX, Pocket Legends League, Pocket Mads, and also some other ones as well too. But again, my co-host is Mintam. Mintam, tell us a little bit about yourself and where we can find you.
Probably you'll find me next week casting Swiss if Pocket Mads isn't available. But no, you can definitely find me at twitch.tv/mintom3. That is the only place that you can find me where I'm actually active right now. And I do stream a lot of variety content, but Pokemon Pocket is definitely in that rotation. You might see me do a little bit of TCG live as well, getting into that a little bit. So definitely, if you guys love Pokemon, you'll definitely see me. But I do play other games as well if you're interested in that. So twitch.tv/mintom3. That's where you'll find me.
Cool. Mintams, any thank yous you want to give out before I end the stream? So
I want to thank everybody for coming out here tonight and watching the entire broadcast. We had like 200 people watching at youtube.com/pocketmads. So thank you guys for taking the time to watch the entire tournament. Give these players a lot of love and support. Watch some amazing matches. And if it weren't for you guys, we wouldn't really have a place in the community creator space. So thank you guys for coming out and watching it. watching it with us. And we can't wait to see you guys tomorrow for the Top Cut. There's going to be some crazy matches, and we've got a lot of underdogs to watch out for, and fighting against the wall of Suicuns and the wall of Dark Rise, the wall of Guzzlords. It's going to be exciting. You can't miss it. Pocket Mats will be here in my spot to watch it alongside Tajima. You got to tune in tomorrow. You know I will.
Yeah. So again, Mintam, thank you so much. We appreciate it. So again, guys, tomorrow, Top Cut, if you guys have no idea what's going on, as your first tournament, basically, these 63 players have battled it out in Swiss rounds, and these are the best of the best out of 400 players. So these guys are definitely, again, they deserve the spots to be here. Again, you don't want to miss. It's going to be some action-packed games. Again, tons of decks. Super fun. So you're going to see high action, super fast-paced games, and a lot of great Pokemon TCG Pocket going on. But again, I just want to thank you guys, the community. Like Mintom said, we couldn't have this without you guys. Also, thank you to the sponsor again, Five Family. You can check them out on YouTube. But again, big shout outs to the admin team. Everybody did super well. Again, everybody in the admin group. There's too many of you guys to name. So again, I appreciate every single one of the admin people that was watching, answering questions, because we had a lot of new players. And guess what? The new players are what feeds the community, right? So if this was your first tournament, again, you didn't do so hot, congratulations, because guess what? Your next tournament's going to do just as well. Because guys, it's Pocket. Sometimes you brick and there's nothing you can do about it, right? So again, you guys will see me tomorrow on Sunday. I'm so like brain dead right now. You'll see me tomorrow at 10 a.m. CST with the Pocket Mads himself, covering it on YouTube and on Twitch, both of Pocket Mads Twitch channels and his YouTube. If you guys haven't subscribed yet on his channels, please do right now so you don't miss anything. Click that notification bell. But again, my name is Tajula. This has been Tam. Win your coin flips. Always give her thanks. And we'll see you guys tomorrow for the Top Cut. Again, 11 a.m. Also, shout outs to Pocket Mats, who couldn't be here, but he let us use his platform to put this together. So again, thank you, Pocket Mats, for being a pillar in our community. But we're going to be ending it. Oh, do we have a...
Hello, yeah, it's one of the admins. I just want to thank you guys on stream real quick. This was so professional, so well done. The hype was incredible. The commentary was incredible. The layout was incredible. I just want to thank you guys on behalf of the community. Thank y'all so much for doing this for everyone.
Thank you, Red. Again, Red, you've been great. Lampot, again, I can name drop, but again, thank you, Red, for being an admin for you guys. But guys, we're going to end it. It's been a long one. Y'all insane. Take it easy. Don't forget to subscribe. We'll see you guys. Bye-bye. See you tomorrow.
Don't forget to pull a full art card on your way out.